Futures back in positive territory once again this morning as we head towards a fourth straight positive week for U.S. stocks, up about 1% across the board for the S&P, the Dow, and the NASDAQ. Heading into today, about 0.5% right now, right across the board for all three U.S. indexes. Everything kicked off, obviously, on Wednesday. We get the CPI number yesterday. Producer price number comes out better than expected as well. So possibly heading in the right direction here as far as inflation is concerned. Should be an interesting day for EV makers. We're watching Rivian this morning trading. Well, actually a little change right now. It was higher initially, despite the cut for their forecast coming off their earnings aftermarket yesterday. We'll talk about Rivian. We'll talk about Fisker here with his own news. Not a lot of volume, but Fisker trading a little bit higher in the pre-market. Chinese ADRs, on the other hand, not so much. Downside once again this morning. Another list comes out of possible delists. Coming from Chinese regulators this time, not from the U.S. side. So we'll have a look at Alibaba leading right now as far as negativity is concerned. We get a look at consumer sentiment coming up at 10 a.m. this morning. University of Michigan sentiment number can be a market mover as well. It's Friday, August 12th, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, there we go. More positive numbers to have a look at to kick things off this morning. As I said, about 0.5%. The Dow lagging a little bit there, 0.38, 0.44 for the S&P. But hey, we'll take it heading into the weekend to wrap up a positive week. Crude to the downside once again today, 2% almost. Bitcoin and Ethereum pulling back as well, 1.8, 1.2% for both after a pretty positive week for cryptocurrency markets, pretty positive week for stocks right across the board. Happy Friday, everyone. Good morning. It is, was that your wedding ring?
Unity.
Oh, I don't get it, but.
You don't get it, I get it, Brendan. Sharif gets it. Anyone that watches Chappelle Show gets it. Unity Biotech, man. It's on the watch list, Brendo. But I know, I'm a Chappelle guy. It's a Unity thing. This stock is going absolutely ham. That's the only reason I did that, because I love Chappelle, and it's all about the Unity. If you remember those stories, those Charlie Murphy action there. It's Friday. I interrupted your professional spiel there, Brendo, but it's you talked about the Chinese ADRs. I think I actually get to trade Alibaba this week finally. For 3 weeks in a row, I think I was trading Baba every single day. I don't think I've touched it this week at all, but today back into play. We'll watch some NEO as well. EV names in play because of Rivian doing something. Fisker doing a little bit of something as well. I think for the most part, you're going back to the well. Some squeeze names, AMC still going to be in play there. And of course, like I said, Canadian, I should have said, microcap biotech company, Unity Biotech. And yes, I have to keep glancing over to make sure I get the name of it right.
Yeah, don't confuse Unity, your UBX, with the Unity software there, as many people might be looking at that. But welcome again, guys. What's going to be what is hopefully going to be a big day. I kind of wrote down on the sticky note that I was feeling like it might just be kind of one of those days where we got to be very, very patient. We got to wait for some key levels. It's a beautiful recovery here in Microsoft that I see up to 288 again off of these 286 bottoms. I actually put on the sticky note when I was looking at it. It was like hovering around here, 287, 287.50. I was like, let's see if we can get 286 again off that bottom yesterday. But Microsoft, we identified some weakness. We hit some shorts yesterday in this name, obviously, and we'll see today what it wants to do. But yeah, look, NASDAQ up 1% this week. Well, the S&P up 1.6%. Oil down today, down almost 2%, down to $93. So yeah, lots of stuff popping off. I don't feel like it's going to be a crazy day, but the NASDAQ is starting to go back up to its highs one more time here in the pre-market, trying to take out this 13,400. So we're not too far away from that. Hey, maybe it is going to be another big day here in the market. We have a couple longs we want to look at. Roblox included on that list. AMC, I see Neil's already in. I like that long. We'll see if that can take out some of the weekly highs here of $27, which is absolutely incredible. I don't know if there's any big movies coming out this weekend or anything, but we do have Ape shares and obviously off their earnings. And then you mentioned it yesterday, and you're correct. We still do have retail earnings next week. So we have Walmart, Target, all those guys coming through as well. So we might be through some of the tech names and some of these Kathy Wood type names, but we still got retail to come, which should be a good one. So hey, the fun has just started, and like Brendan said, we're working on a different watch list format as well. That should be a lot of fun and a lot easier to get to as we proceed here, Brendan.
Yeah, testing underway currently, guys, so stand by for that. Retail sales numbers as well coming out next week, Wednesday morning. We'll get into that. Let's jump right into everything else you need to know. Here is a look right now. Also coming up next week, guys, we're going to start a crypto-focused specific segment within the 10 o'clock hour to highlight more news stories, more information, more action that's happening in the actual crypto world. Speaking of, here's Bitcoin this morning extending this drop that we saw happen throughout the day yesterday. I guess it was most of the day. Failed at 24 once again, back to the downside through 23.5 right now for Bitcoin. Coinbase came off sharply yesterday. We noted a few times throughout the session, gapped up initially in the pre-market and then did nothing but go straight down all day. But Bank of America this morning with a price target cut on Coinbase, guys.
24 hours late on that one.
It's down to $80. I mean, yeah,
Unreal.
yesterday, Neil, was a big move down. You were just mentioning that. Did you trade this yesterday?
Oh, God, no.
No,
I say God, no, because
for some reason we didn't.
I wanted this short on Coinbase. Like it looked like, because remember in the morning, like everything was trending to the upside. Like this is what you were working into when it got to, like we came on air, you're pressing toward those highs, you were testing 100, and I was looking just back a couple of days ago and looking at that 103. And I think I said, yeah, 102 to 103, fade into Coinbase. And it just retook 100 and then pretty much forget about it. So it was one of the best trending stocks in the entire market to that downside. Unfortunately, didn't get a piece of it. That's going to be is what it is. I feel like it's a fade today. Checks notes just to be sure. Yeah, I like it to 89 on Coinbase. Just kind of looking at where this chop was before, and then the afternoon, like right about lunchtime, it failed at $89. So I'm going to look for 89 as a bit of. It would have to pop to get there because we're at 85 now. I don't know if I want to be shorting it at the lows. It's hard to look at 80 and say that that's not a big floor, and if it got through that, it's ugly. And we're sitting in the middle of the range. So I'll let it kind of come to me up at 89. Otherwise, we'd have to play off of 80.
I think Coinbase, someone put in the chat there that it's pretty much just a squeeze stock. Yeah, what's up to James? James, 8,005. Yeah, I agree. I think Coinbase is just, I mean, it went to 120 on that BlackRock news and then danced around. We were sitting here in that morning. Remember, it was a pretty crazy day, and it was just ripping through 100, through 110. It was just going. That's not normal for those kind of names to be trading like that. So I do believe that there is going to be, I mean, it's 22% short interest. Until that gets changed, you do have those upside surprises coming through. I said Coinbase is more of a trade down near 75. I said that when it was at 110. So now you're back down to 82. I mean, what a wild ride. It's not really a name that I want to be invested in. I'm pretty light in Coinbase, so I'm not too interested in it. A name that I am interested in, though, is Hut 8. They came out with a good report themselves. They've been enjoying this ride back to the upside. This is just another name. It's not like I'm going to sit here and bash Coinbase for their move downside when Hut 8's only at $3. I mean, this was a $20 name, but you know, I feel like there is some support down here at 230, 240. So if the crypto market does fade back in today, you do get some sort of buying spots here at 23.4, 23.3. That's just 2.3, 2.4 down there. I think that's some opportunity. And as you could see, we were first starting about Hut 8 down here at 150. And it can get back there. I mean, Ethereum was from what, $1,000? We were talking about this with Greg the other day. $1,000 up to 1,800 or 1,900. So that's 80% in just a matter of a couple days, really. I mean, it was basically 2 weeks for Ether. So I think I have the chart up right here. I know we always talk about Bitcoin, but let's just look at this for a daily chart here. There's 1,000. So we were at 1,000. I mean, I don't know if I can zoom in properly on this chart or not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, so that was July 11th. So today's the 12th. And by the way, happy birthday to my daughter. It's her birthday today. But so July, yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. So a month ago, this thing was at 1,000. Now you're at 1,900. That's 90% in 1 month. Okay, so DraftKings up 65% in 1 month. Ethereum 90% running into this 2000. So to think that HUD 8 has more room to go up, sure, if we break 2000, then I think the name goes back. But it wouldn't surprise me if we do get a little bit of a retracement. Although this is pretty strong, man. A lot of these green candles to the upside are pretty sweet moving up. So I feel like, Ethereum seems like it got a base here at 15. I really like that. We broke it. We came back. We tested. We made that tombstone candle there. Gravestone candle, tombstone candle, gravestone right there back up to the upside. That might be pretty key. Let's see if we make another one right here and start to head back down. But so far so good up here at 1800 on Ether. So I really like this, man. I think it's going to be a good trade moving forward. Let's see if we take out 2000. If we do, then I think we can get to at least 22 or 23.
Hang on. Ooh. So we will hit that. Why is that so slow?
That one's always I think that one must be built on some sort of a different engine or something, because that one's always been pretty slow.
It's the confetti I wanted to hit, because not just for Gia's birthday, but also it looks Michael in the chat just said it's his son's birthday as well. So
boom, good day.
Happy birthday to all. It's actually Brendan likes it today. He's like, it's a gorgeous day because it's not too hot. I'm like, I don't know about that. But hey, it's Friday. It should be a heck of a lot of fun. Buckle up, and maybe she tunes in. We get the confetti locked and loaded. I'm going to not hit that one ever again. I feel like it's going to break the system.
She's at gymnastics camp right now. So
oh, nice.
We'll see. But yeah. But apparently my wife is saying that she was being a little bee this morning, if you know what I'm saying. So I'll have to see what's up with that. We got her this big balloon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think she just didn't want to bring it to show all her friends. She's a little shy. So I don't like celebrating my birthday really either, to be honest with you. And I think Prad snuck in his birthday last month?
He didn't even tell us, man.
That's what I'm saying. It was the day we were going to was it the day we were going to the Jays game? No, it was the bowling day.
It was a bowling day.
It was one of those days, and the guys in the back got him whiskey. Or scotch. I don't remember what it was. I think it was scotch. And yeah, we're like, what's up with this? He's like, oh, it's my birthday. And meanwhile, we already had the show.
He's too young to not care, to be secretive about his birthday. Like, when you get older, like, fine.
Oh, yeah. Well, how was your daughter's cookie?
Oh, my God.
My kids crushed it.
I mean, she was, like, overwhelmed by the chocolate, which I knew was going to happen, so we're actually saving some of it. Mm-hmm. Those cookies, man. See, don't get me started on
Someone
those cookies.
asked about how our kids
The Night Baker, man, I'm telling you.
That was legit, man. I mean, thanks to Barry Jones for that one. That was quite exciting food there. And shout out to Randy, who I think put on 5 or 6 pounds yesterday there, Brendo.
Definitely. Same. I think you could maybe put a candle in one of those cookies for a birthday cake as well. Number of interesting angles, I guess, to take in the EV world today. Here's the note on Fisker. A couple of things to consider today for Fisker. They came out and said their Ocean SUV officially sold out for 2023. So all the ones that they are planning to make for 2023 have now been sold. A couple other minor details coming through from Fisker as well. Not doing a heck of a lot this morning as far as volume, but positive momentum possibly for this one.
Positive Momo. Well, we'll see. We'll see, because it hasn't been very positive momentum the last couple of days. I mean, yeah, you've had successive lower highs, basically gravitating toward this support that's been sitting at like $8.85, $9 or so. And maybe you get a little bit of a bounce off there. I think that's what I'd be looking for. I mean, you've been able to break. We've seen this, like, so many stocks like break that 50 or break that 200. Some have managed to extend, breaking out, and then this one has not. Like Fisker gets right up to next level and turns right around. So it needs to hold, obviously, here at that 50 period. That's probably the only thing I'll be looking for on Fisker. I'm not really thinking shorts on it. I should double check to see what their short interest is. I don't think it's very. I don't know.
It's not a very high one.
I don't think it's very high.
It's not like the other EVs.
Yeah, so if it was really high like the other EVs, maybe I'd be thinking.
It's 31.
It's 31%.
Yeah, so I guess I think that's gotten bigger. I have it right here, yeah.
But that's a lot bigger than I thought.
Let me check. Let me just check. What is Rivian's?
Okay.
Yeah, well, Rivian is only 6.
That's okay. Well,
so maybe we're just confusing the two.
That might change a few
7.
things.
I don't know. Lucid has some different things here. 26, 27 here for Lucid. But Fisker across the board, everyone's saying 30. So we do have a nice little short float there on Fisker. But
that kind of I like the long off that 885, 9 support a little bit better there. There's no pre-market volume to maybe contend with. I'm not seeing it do much of anything, but I'd respect at the open if it starts going above 950 with 30% short interest. I guess it could go. So, you know what? That's why you check those sort of things.
Yeah.
Because I probably looked at it like 6 months ago or a while ago and then just sort of assumed it's in the same range. You shouldn't do that, right? So it's a good look. 30%, I like it a little bit better. I want to see volume come in at the open. Support down off that 9 area if 950 starts to go. On volume, heck, man, with a 30% and any kind of catalyst, we know what can possibly happen. I mean, it's a huge gap that it put in just even one day yesterday.
Yeah, I think, so I was just looking at there, I just added it to the sticky note, actually, Fisker. So I am going to go long, breaking this 960 bottom. So yesterday we closed down here. Well, actually, it was a big tank in the close down to 922, which is why we are showing up a little bit right now. I don't really consider Fisker up today. I mean, that was just a monster move off the open and then some kind of we're kind of opening where we closed, so that's what that is. But I'd like to get through this kind of consolidation right there. I just put it on the sticky note that we're looking at 960. So that's been the top, but I'd like to break that. I mean, maybe it's 970 or so on a Fisker break. Yeah, maybe 970 is better than 960, but I think at that point you're kind of playing in the range anyways. So yeah, 960, 970 on Fisker, I like that break, and only for that news. I mean, so what? You sold all the cars, like whatever. Some of these other companies like Lucid, they have, or Rivian is another one, Tesla. I mean, people are just lining up to get these cars. Their reservation, their order book is full. It's not... wow, I mean, they sold all their cars. They sold 5,000 cars or something? And it's not even, they can't even produce them all. It's just a matter of when they get rolling, they have buyers for them. I kind of thought that was obvious for some of these names. I didn't think they would make cars without actually having sales or expected sales. So for me, it's a nothing burger. I'm invested in Fisker. Obviously, it's been pretty disappointing. I mean, you've seen this move down and we're kind of hovering around the lows. Whether or not it goes back down to $8 or not, I mean, that's just going to tell the tale. We already talked about the Drive ETF, which also has Apple and a lot of tech in it as well. I kind of feel like that might be the best play in the space, unless you want to own Tesla, which I have been pairing off some on Tesla as well. But yeah, Fisker down here looks interesting to me. But as far as a longer term buy, I'd have to wait for $8. We do know the Pope Mobile was supposed to be coming out in October, November. So maybe that could spark the stock as well. But for me, Rivian, Lucid, I just never hear as much about Fisker. So that 30% short interest does get me excited, though, breaking through 960, 970.
All right, let's bring in Michael Noss here, chartered market technician with Trade Ideas, for a discussion on a Friday, as per usual, on a new Trade Ideas scan that Michael Noss came up with himself. While not sleeping during the night, Michael is a new father for anyone who is just joining us maybe for the first time in the past couple of months. Great to see you as always, Michael. Welcome back as we head into maybe the doldrums of August trading here. It's always great to have new ideas.
Yeah, well, sorry. Thank you for having me. First of all, I was just listening in the green room to you guys' conversation about the short floats. Just looked them up on Trade Ideas. We have 21 for Lucid and 31 for Fisker. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, so I've got a new scan, a new Trade Idea, and some symbols to go with it as per usual today. So this one essentially starts with a bit of a joke. It always does, and a joke tweet that I made, again, as a new father with a baby who's not sleeping. And so just put, non-sleeping father-inspired scan coming up to Trade Ideas, and I even misspelled my own company's Twitter handle there, just, I guess, insult to injury on that one. And it's an abandoned baby scan. So now we'll get into what that actually means, just so you guys know I'm not a horrible person, but it is an actual candlestick setup, and it's a pretty well-known candlestick setup. And the next slide here, I just have some examples for it. It's essentially what you're doing is you're looking for a gap down one day and some trading to go on, and then a gap up the next day for maybe a long setup, or vice versa. So the point is that you have some sort of shock news reversal that pushes the price and creates that overnight gap. And then the next day that gap is erased, showing that you have a quick change in investor sentiment. And one of the reasons that I like this candlestick setup as opposed to all the others is it creates this kind of a bear trap or bull trap, you could say, if the stock gaps up because of really, really great news. And there's a whole bunch of people long on the instrument, and then gaps down the next day. Those people are immediately underwater. Stops start to get triggered. People start to get out, and vice versa. If it gaps down, and then a lot of people say, okay, this bad news came out, I'm going to short it, and gaps up the next day, you can have these kind of little short-term short squeezes where these fundamental guys who are following the news and not price action, they get in, they get run over, and they move from there. So one example here of one just to paint it on a real picture for IT, came in through this scan on the 15th of July, that 2 times, one on the 15th of July and one in the end of July. You can see you have a gap down and then some trading, and then a gap up the next day, and the next handful of days, and this one even going on still today, is a nice run up, and then the same kind of thing the next day. So a very simple concept. You're looking for a series of buyers or sellers based off fundamental news to get trapped, and you're taking the other side of their trade, hoping that they have to cover or sell. So that's kind of what this scan is looking for. And I went through and I tried to find a handful of results that I think would be interesting to you. So the first one here is XELA. 16% short float on this one. It's really interesting. It gapped down yesterday because of earnings. Anytime you see that yellow line on the chart, that's an earnings day. So this earnings happened after the close. Market gapped down. The next day, it gapped right back up. So putting in this pattern. So how I like to trade these is I'll mark yesterday's high, and I'll just put an alert there. And if it starts to trade over yesterday's high, that's where I'll look to get involved as kind of a continuation of these shorts potentially being trapped. Next one here is Affirm. Oh, sorry.
There we go.
I'm back. Okay. Yes, the next one here is Affirm. Same kind of thing. Had a gap down 2 days ago, gapped up, holding right at the highs. Looking for some continuation for this one, maybe over $40. HIB is a short play here. Gapped up 2 days ago, gapped down, had a really weak day yesterday, even though the market was still pretty strong. Under those lows, that's about $8 or so. And last but not least is MQ, another gap up, and then earnings hit, gaps back down, traps in all of those buyers.
It's a great idea in the sense that, as you mentioned, you can look for these on a daily kind of time frame, even over the span of a couple of weeks, or even on an intraday basis as well. So it gives you the flexibility to, have very clear defined levels and very clear entry and stop levels because of some sort of catalyst. Great stuff as always. Michael Noss, Chartered Market Technician at Trade Ideas. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll speak again next week.
You too. Have a good one.
Oh, I like it. I like the name of it. Get all the sleep you can.
Yeah, now he's experiencing
there,
that.
Michael.
So
yeah.
I was lucky. I didn't miss one night of sleep.
I don't even know how that's possible.
With all my kids. So I don't know. I mean, I got to give credit to the wife on that one. But
yeah,
you get lucky with your kids, man. I mean, sometimes they're just
there's no
nightmares.
There's no right, wrong, anything. A friend of mine who had twins.
I mean, now my kids are nightmares.
The one thing he said to me was like, nobody has any clue what they're doing with parenthood. But the truth of the matter is, like, billions of people have managed to figure it out. So whatever, man, just love your kids and everything's going to be fine. Like, that's all I know. I know nothing, but it's hard to screw up if you love your kids. That's all I got to say there. And get all the sleep you can. Coffee is great.
Yeah, coffee's great, but
it really is.
I don't know. Like I said, you just got to get lucky, man. And like Bradley Taylor, some of these guys on there talking about it. And yeah, you got to have the support of your family for sure.
Yes.
So try to get some sleep, try to do some rotations there. But I like that abandoned baby. I mean, there's some good ideas there. We talk about Affirm all the time there. I just talked about doji stars and gravestones and things like that. So there are some technical things happening right now. I thought he was going to maybe talk about relative strength because him and I were going back and forth about some relative strength scans. So hit up Michael Noss at Trade Ideas. And he'll talk to you all about their platform, and it's been a great one. And we'd like to thank him for the support and always new trade ideas coming through. Always. New trade ideas coming through from Michael Noss. Great business name. I mean, it just comes through.
It's a good name, man.
Right there. But okay, look. I mean, you can apply all these charts and all these strategies to many things, but I always suggest, and as does Neil and as does Brendan, that we play stocks that are in play. So let's go over to the big board and see some upgrades and downgrades.
Yeah, interesting names on here once again this morning, guys. As per usual, the earnings run. So anytime you get an earnings report, you get analysts following suit the next day. There's Rivian. This is one of about 5 or 6 to the downside today for Rivian coming off of that report. Interesting price action, to say the least. Sanofi on here. Alliant Energy, never heard of. Toast, however, if you remember, yesterday was very strong throughout the day into their earnings report that beat expectations. So Toast to the upside. It's a software company, which I kind of found interesting.
Yeah, it's like software for restaurants, which, I mean, Toast is a great name. You can toast to it. The only reason I'm going to even bring this one up is because I actually remember an interesting fact. That we've been trading a very long time. We used to trade the European markets on occasion here at Day Trade the World, and I'm 99.9% sure that Sanofi was like the first stock that I traded in Europe, like the first execution. I'm pretty sure it was San. So, anyways, it's listed over there in Paris. But like Toast is the one on that list, outside of obviously Rivian, that we're going to be paying a little bit of attention to, just because. Anytime anything's up 10%, I know it's not done a lot of volume and not very liquid, but I remember ignoring Dutch Brothers yesterday. That was a bit of a mistake. But just a couple of things here. One, Unity. There's a reason I keep saying Unity. This UBX, which is a Canadian biotech company, but every time I'm going to tell you guys that it's Canadian, making a run to $2. But it did make a wick top at 2 before. I really, really wanted to grab a bid here at 61, like a certain somebody, Sam, I'm calling you out, let us know that he had that 61 in a consolidation. I was a little bit late and kind of liked in front of this 70 area, so been buying in front. I want to hold through a 2 break potentially. On the daily here, if it gets to 2, and gets past this like 2 to 215, I think there's a lot of room to run, at least when you look at where some potential bag holders and consolidations have been in that stock. So, I kind of like it above that 160 level. Obviously, it's got that to 170, but 2 has to be taken out before the open. Otherwise, you could see a dip back into that 160 area. So, paying myself at least a little bit in front of that 2, trying to hold on to a piece of it, and then we'll see what happens with this UBX. But it definitely has been on the move.
Yeah, yesterday we were all over TGL there early, and yeah, I only took 1 trade and I wound up losing on it, which is crazy because it was a long 11 and we ended the day basically near that 20 mark. But watch out for that 20 mark again here on TGL. So this is going to be a good top to probably break or look for the short as we get into that 20. But remember, this is another name that was an IPO yesterday. It was running, all halted about like 10 times in the first hour and a half or even less, and then we don't get another halt. I don't think it halted again after that. It looks like it was pretty clean in here. It might have halted, but I don't think, I feel like it did halt on this move down to 17 there, so might have halted one more time, but right now we are bouncing around. This is a 2-minute chart, so you're bouncing around $15 up to 17 there. So if you're looking for a break on TGL, I think that 17 could probably go there. Last time it broke, it went to 17.20, so maybe you want to wait for that one, but still, TGL coming back in. There's lots of support down here at 11 and 12, so keep that in mind if you're looking for a long on TGL. You may just want to put something here with a stop at 10 or at 8, or I mean, it depends on your own risk, but I feel like down into here is where there is some support, just looking at the chart. So if you are looking to get into TGL, maybe it flushes back into low teens. I mean, we're kind of at 14 now, but 12, 13 might be a good starting spot, and then it looks like 11 has been the bottom. So just want to bring that up. So if anyone's trying to like do a stink bid or something, you may get filled. Like if this thing crashes back in to this 11 or 12, that's where I'd like to see some support here on TGL, which was an exciting one. Hit us up in the chat if there is any more or are any more IPOs today that you're interested in, because Neil and I definitely will have a look at these. Isn't there FRZA or something?
Yeah, that's the one today.
Yeah, so there's FRZA today. That should be really exciting. And then there goes that UBX, by the way. Right now is, UBX.
Canada.
There it is. Yeah, it's looking like it wants to take down 2 right now. So, yeah, good little gapper this morning. I mean, it's only up 131%. I mean, obviously, we all bought this yesterday, so we should probably cash it now, up 131. But it's going to be a good day trade. I was listening to, again, another podcast. It's like, what is the value of AMC and Bed Bath & Beyond and UBX and GameStop and all that? And I think it was just decided that really the value is just in the day trade. I mean, it's providing traders like us with tons of liquidity and tons of opportunity on names that we've never heard of. But if you can play patterns and play momentum and have a little bit of staying power, then you can hit some of these names for huge gains. We've seen that HKD. What was the other one? ATDM or something with the stock that was the holding company for HKD. Anyways, that name's come all the way back. But there's been a few of these that have really run, and it looks like UBX is just going to be another one of those today.
AMTD.
Already 27 million shares. So yeah, AMTD, that's what it was. So just look at this. Thanks for the chat. Then they always win, right? The chat always knows everything about all these names that we trade. But wasn't this up to 10 or 12 bucks on that HKD? Or no, did we only get to 7 there? Yeah. So it looks like we only got to that $7 or $8 mark there when HKD was kind of going nuts over the last. Actually, no, that was even before then. AMTD, August 12th. What day is this? July 21st. Okay, so halted, came back $6, $7. So now you're down to $2 again on this name. And then that Megal was another one that was pretty insane. Here's HKD. This was a $2,500 name, I believe. Didn't it get up to $2,500? Why am I only seeing? Am I missing stuff on this? I thought,
dude, that is 100%. It got to 25.
I thought that there was a problem.
100%
I thought
it got to
ATDM got higher than it did as well. Yeah, here it is on the e-signal chart. I have no idea why that's only showing 1100, but here it is on e-signal.
Yeah, I got the same problem.
Yeah, you got the same problem. Maybe it's because our charts are like, nah, this stock didn't go to 2500.
We don't believe
There's
it.
no way. But there it is right there, 2500 on HKD. Obviously, Brendan, I mean, most of us were long here in our long-term portfolios, and we all got out around the $2,000 mark. Of course, we didn't even have this trade. I should speak for myself. I didn't have it. But those of you that did, there was a Kai. Congratulations to her in our chat. She was really excited, and I thought getting out at 1,500 for a monster winner there. I wonder how that trade wound up. You never want to hold these things. I mean, I even think 200 is probably a profitable spot for a lot of traders right now. But
hell yeah.
If you, bottom line here after this, 5-minute talk about nothing is, when these stocks start to run, I'm going to take one of your lines, man. You got to pay yourself.
You've got to pay yourself. What's hilarious about that, I have to show this because I actually do see the 2,500 on my 15-minute chart.
Oh, okay.
It's just on my daily chart that all of a sudden it's like, that day, come on, we don't believe it. It didn't happen. But it really did. And we said it on that day. Like, it didn't matter. Even if you did take it out at 1,500, don't feel like a sucker because literally 2 days later, you were back below 1,000, and now it's just barcoding. Sometimes these get a second life, and usually it happens when everybody's forgotten about it. So I keep an eye maybe out for this in AMTD. You absolutely never know.
Guys, I wanted to show you the social media sentiment board here in the pre-market before we get to Steph is just getting set up. We'll get a look at the futures as well. Yeah, a lot of people asking for this in the pre-market, so there you go. We'll zoom out a little bit and give you a look at what people are talking about on social media so far. Kind of flat down here for the market, sentiment-wise. AMC, big to the upside. This PSHG getting some positive momentum. TTOO once again today. T2 Biosystems, BBBY on here. A lot of negativity on this side of the board. That's that chicken soup for the soul I saw was moving around here in the pre-market. CSSE, Tesla, MEGL. I also checked Forza, FRZA, the IPO. I thought it was 5 million shares, guys, but it's actually 3 million shares coming to market today for that one.
Next.
Yeah, that was the one that we were talking about, FRZA. So what was, if you could find what that expected price was on that, because that might be something to look at again. 3 million shares. I think TGL was like 5 million or something like that. The problem, $5. Okay, so it's probably going to open up at like 45.
It's a 15 million, so.
Yeah, so, okay, anyways, FRZA, there's nothing to show about it other than do your own research on that one and find out what's going on with FRZA. I feel like this isn't even the right daily chart for AMC either, to be honest with you. This doesn't, like, what is going on? We're missing a lot. I feel like we're missing a lot of data here because there are red days here on AMC for sure. And there's definitely, I don't know. What was that?
It's your neutral color on the chart. Check the neutral color. I think it's white.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I mean, the thing is that here on AMC on eSignal, like you see, I'm missing, like there's days in here. Neil's missing. Are you missing it as well? I don't know, but okay. Anyways, we'll figure it out. I think Brendan might be onto something. We just right-click here, and you can fix all this. The neutral color is white, but what should it be? Yellow?
Mine's black.
Black? I mean, I don't know. I'll just make it whatever, and then see. I've never had to do this with the charts before. Oh yeah, there. That did fill. That filled that in for some reason there. Okay. I don't know, neutral, I don't know even what that means, but okay, so there, we fixed that. Why do I have to fix that today but not yesterday? It's not like we got an upgraded charting software, but
unless we did.
Okay, well, good. So we fixed that. I'm going to do that on every single chart of mine now to make sure that we're not missing any prints. As the NASDAQ is starting to go back up and take out that pre-market high right now, it's a good time, if we're ready, to go over to the big screen with Steph.
Morning, everybody, and happy Friday. So let's just jump straight into ES futures and levels that we could be looking at for today. So obviously in pre-market at 42.37, we're struggling to break pre-market highs. Of course, the key level that's going to be in play to determine direction and how price is going to act around would be 42.50. Of course, if we manage to hold, sustain it, and go above, the next level of resistance that we're going to be needing to come up to and surpass would be yesterday's high at 42.60, which is right up here. Of course, coming to the downside, if we fail to maintain a bullish trend along with momentum and strength, 42.10 key level, as well as 4200, as well as all the way possibly even coming back down to the 4160s, even possibly 50s. That's the update for me, and back to you guys.
So that fixed my charts, but not your charts.
I know. I know why it is. I was having this conversation with Brankos. I should pull the card out. You know what's up.
It's a race thing?
I'm joking, obviously, but it's fine. The cool thing about it is just candidly, the platform we use, like P-Pro 8, is built for traders by traders. So basically what happens is 300 offices in day trade the world constantly sending, oh, can you put this feature in? Can you make this update? So there's, constant things being changed there. So it probably added that neutral color a little bit there. So, obviously that's what it's going to be all about, is improving the platform every single day. And I love those levels in there. I put a few of those bad boys on my charts. Hopefully the first one doesn't get breached to the upside, because I do have that Microsoft short that's in trouble. What are you sporting today?
New Jordans.
Ooh.
So shout out to SneakerCon. They're coming here to Toronto. New Jordans on. So hopefully we got some good luck
Where's
coming
Mike at?
For that. And Michael Jordan. Maybe I shouldn't show these to Fahad.
Mike Korean. He was in the chat this
Mike
morning.
Korean. Yeah. Laced Up Souls. Shout out to those guys. Shout out to SneakerCon. They're coming here to Toronto, so that's going to be a big one. And they'd send me these shoes, so these are pretty sick Jordans. But okay, Fahad's in our ear saying we have to go to Brendan to do the rundown, or he's going to go all nuts on us. So over to Brendo.
We don't have to, but let's talk about some stocks, shall we? Rivian, let's, throw it up, guys, if you want to. Rivian with earnings, obviously. Not really doing a heck of a lot here, despite cutting their forecast further. This is a third adjustment to their forecast so far this year. We were up a little bit more than this, but kind of in the range from yesterday. Tests all the way down to 36.5. We're right back to 40 almost here.
Yeah, it's a bit disappointing from a trader standpoint to see earnings. You get the whipsaw action in the morning, you get the whipsaw action that extends a little bit in the aftermarket, and then you come in and you're making the range in the pre-market. I kind of feel like it's telling us what to do. Obviously that 40 level can be a potential breakout. It would be much more interesting if Rivian had a bigger short interest, I think, with the mixed earnings bag off that 40 level, so it might be worth a fade in front. And then I just think you're still looking at the same support from the morning. Maybe get rid of these wicks here, and you're talking about 37.75 into 38, and just definitely don't diddle in the middle. We've seen the moves on earnings here for a stock like Rivian on that mixed bag to still be inside. Unless you're scalping off the tops and bottoms, I'm not touching this thing around $39. It's just good luck picking a direction. I want this to break out one way or the other before I want to be involved with it. I think that's enough. It's a disappointment in this earnings season when the biggest name on the board is actually flat on the day. That's not what we've been coming to expect the last little bit here.
I have the same thing showing on Rivian as well. On the sticky note, it's on there. You can go check it out at Trader TV. Sean, Frank Jones made a good point. I think it was Frank Jones. I got confused with Barry Jones, but maybe it's Frank Jones. I think it was as well. We put on here, not Roblox. Where's Rivian? Down here. But needs to break 40, but I want to make sure there's some volume in it, and then there's earnings there. So that's going to be a key thing here for me. That's See, like, come on, charts. There it is right there. So it's got to break it with some kind of volume. I mean, yesterday into the close, you can see we had some volume there, obviously, into the close at some of these levels, 39.25 or so where we're at right now. So I feel like, volume picked up into the close, obviously heading into earnings. So, those are imbalances and things like that. But either way, when you look at yesterday's chart, this is a 2-minute chart, I feel like you do have some good support in here. It goes all the way down to 38.40, 38.50, 38 flat, but let's just wait to see. We talked about the short interest on Rivian. It wasn't a horrible report. It's nothing great. They reaffirmed their guidance on the production side of things, so that's a good thing. They could have always said that they're expected to produce less. They could have blamed supply chain. They could have done a lot, but their forecast is already lowered, so their expectations are already low. This is like one of those things where it's such a low bar that, of course, they should be able to hit it. So we'll just wait to see. I don't really want to play in the middle here, so I don't really want to get caught in here 38, 38, 80, 39. I think that if you're going to go long, you might as well wait for this 38.20, sort of yesterday's low. I mean, yesterday's low at the open was 38. I don't want to consider that too much. If we get down there, then obviously if we take a 38.20 long, we're not going to punch out the minute it breaks 38. You got to give it a little bit of room. Some of those wicks yesterday down to 37.75. So I will take a 40 break off the open. We were a little frugal with our trade on Roblox. We wanted that long at 50. We didn't take it. We had to settle for 53 longs. And I don't think Rivian's going to have the oomph to it like Roblox did. I don't even think that Rivian was on the downgrade side, right? So
yes.
Not too many analysts action here on the upside. We've seen sort of stocks blow out and then come back in. So let's see what happens at 40. I will take the long, but not for very long. If it doesn't hold 40, then we'll get out for a 25, 30 cent hit or so. But I think it's going to be worth a shot to go long 40 and then a test back. If we dip down, I want to see what that 38 holds.
Just having a look at this one, guys. I saw a few people having a chat about this one. 3 million shares on this, what is it called? Something Power Cats? Twin V Power Cats company. 3 million shares on this one starting to go. They reported earnings earlier in the week. Let's talk a little big tech here. Apple with a headline, I guess it was, not a huge one, but a headline right at the close yesterday. Bloomberg reporting their production for iPhones for next year are going to be basically in line with what it was this year. There's a couple other minor stories kind of lingering in the background as far as Amazon is concerned, and also NVIDIA as well. I saw back to the upside this morning as well. So, I mean, it's been an important week for all of these. I did note, guys, Apple just about 8% off all-time highs now.
Kaboom.
Apple be strong.
I mean, the market's only down 12%, so it's not, or 12 or 13%, I guess, based on yesterday. I think it was 12%, and then yesterday we went down about 1% or so. I'm not sure where we wound up on the S&P, but about that. So, yeah, I mean, it just goes with the market. I mean, Apple, we talked about this yesterday. They're now at the highest weighting they've ever been.
IBM.
My chart's not even working.
Was it since IBM
since 1980? The single largest weighted stock in the S&P 500, or I guess it wouldn't be in any index, but I guess in the big guy there, since 1980 for IBM. But look at this move. I mean, Apple off that bottom is absolutely incredible. This is up, I think it was 40% or so off that bottom of 130, now up to 170 today, and still moving, man. It's up as the market goes, so we'll have to watch it. Like I said, I'm not expecting like huge fireworks or anything today in the market. So unfortunately, Neil, I mean, maybe it's playing the race card to me as well, because I have no quotes right now on my Apple chart. So I'll have to clear the cache.
Oh, I know what the problem is. It's that thing where it's showing
a
print
at the end of the day. But we can, I guess, look at it from yesterday's standpoint. A lot of names fell off there, but Apple was holding 168, but we never really tested 168. So, I just feel like if you look at yesterday's chart, it was a sell pretty much all day, except for that first half hour where we get that nice little bump up to that 171. So if Apple wants to get going today, we're going to have to take out that 171, in my opinion. You're hovering right here. This top is right at 170, so it's actually 169.75. So it's got to break above 170 if it's going to do anything. And let's just have a look at what it's doing right now, 169.60. So it will test that 170. This is a name to watch here above 170. Again, I don't want, and I'm going to make the same mistake. Look, we had a big day yesterday. I mean, here we go. Now the market's starting to rip again, taking out that high that that I just talked about of 13,400. So there it goes. This was the high break that we were waiting for. I was hoping that it would happen 15 minutes from now, but it's already happening. The NASDAQ's starting to run again. So Prad might be upset because it doesn't seem to be a free fall Friday. But I like that 170 coming through here on Apple. Again, I wish it would make a base down here at 169. Give us the trade through 170, but this market seems to be pretty excited right now. I just think Apple's going to be a stock to watch today. It's a tough day trade. You got to probably play it with options, unless you have a little bit of a bigger account. But I like Apple. Just got to hold above 170. For me, it's more meta on a breakout.
Yeah, you know what? The two I was going to look at, I know we had like NVIDIA and all those listed, but the two, Microsoft, which I'm in, we'll see how long that lasts. And then Meta as well, I think, on some strength. But I like Microsoft to the sell side, at least off this level in the daily. There's 291. You're still below the 200 period moving average. So good recovery for Microsoft. But below, like that 291, you basically put that top in, and then you're respecting this 290 lower high. So the way I sort of see it and how I'm sort of playing it here is tight stop in the afternoon high at 289.25. Just sort of saying if we get above that price and you're looking to break 290, take out that 91 and head to the 200 period. But below it, if we get a sell day, I'm playing off that high from the afternoon, about 1:30 or so. It made that top. Now this started out like it was looking pretty solid off that 89, got some out there in front of 88, and then tested 88 again, and now we're right back up at those tops. So right now, we are forming a little bit of a set of higher lows since later on in the session. If we get through that 89.25, I'm just going to stop out the last of this and maybe start looking for the longs, although I do want the longs above 90 on Microsoft. I don't know that I want to be long unless we're getting back above that price and then heading toward that 91 potential breakout. So that's my thoughts for Softy. We'll see if it'll last here. It could be one of those where, like yesterday, didn't have much that was to that short side early on in the session, and then you had to just sort of wait it out. If you like the short, you really had to wait out until about lunchtime or so because it was just so bullish. If we break that top here, I feel like we could see the same thing.
Could be a squeeze kind of Friday here. A number of these starting to go now. This one, as I mentioned, VEEE back to the upside in a big way here through 6 now. There's NEPT, which is also a tiny little float. There's DNA, which went yesterday. There's BioNano, BNGO starting to go here as well. So one of those kind of days setting up here potentially, guys. Even that Forza IPO that's coming too.
Yes,
oh,
look, the IPOs, just because low float IPOs, 5 million shares, that's been the jam, and they've been pretty good. But just understand those are dangerous to trade because liquidity concerns are why they work. AMC didn't, remember AMC 2610? We're all looking for that break in the afternoon that never happened. Well, all you do is you make that break at 7 o'clock. It thankfully gave you a couple of dip buys into 21. So this is basically the same thing we're looking at above 24 yesterday. Like you come in, it's already made the breakout, it kind of grinds down toward 24, worked along into 24, and then it breaks out. The difference is you actually dipped, tested pre-market lows, and then went to the upside on AMC. I'll show you on a 3. It looks way better. There you go. Dipped at the open, and then you made that run. It doesn't feel like right now, because we just took out another fresh high, like they want to give that dip. We're still trending to the upside. I'll be in front of this 26. I have a 25.90 stop. If the pre-market low gets taken out, then I'm out of this. But I think we're on a collision course with that 27 high from the other day. So I think we're back to the same thing. Like you take the dip buys at that even, look for that 27 break as well. Maybe it establishes 26.50 as a good entry point, but the quarters and the 50s are the play for me here in AMC, starting with this 26 bottom.
Yeah, for me, I'm going to definitely take that break of 27 on AMC and then respect some of those bottoms as well. Quick look here on the imbalance locator, Snapchat up there. We don't even see, oh, there's AMC with a small buy. I know Shakib was talking about buying some Snapchat as well, Palantir. So there are some names that are on here that could go. But let's look at one that's squeezing right now. How about this VEEEEE name? Twin Power, oh, it's in New York? Oh, no, it's a NASDAQ name. Okay, so here we go. This name off earnings here, Twin V Power Cats. Love the name. Let's just see where it goes. Obviously down here at $5, we broke that level, and then it was just off to the races here to the upside. Only a 3 million share float, so it's happening again. The thing about it is, look at this. If from a daily chart, I mean, here we go. We're gonna have to take out some of these tops. It looks like we're doing that right now at 650. I mean, those are always pretty key levels. But it's this area right here. Like you already broke. This is kind of where this name started from. 422 today, right back in here, 420. So maybe no surprise that that's happening as well, but up to 460, 450. There it is. Thank you, Lucas. But yeah, coming back into this area wouldn't surprise me. And then I think you can buy this name. So you always want to look for, if you're not in it already, you know, a pullback into 420, 440 should give you something there. If you look at a 2-minute chart, I mean, maybe it's 5, right? I mean, today it's been 5. So if you're going to start something, maybe $5. And then if you kind of break this down, if we go over to like a 1-minute chart, you'll see a little bit more aggressive moves there. There's the breakthrough 560. So coming back to VWAP, it's actually respected these periods here, which is kind of interesting. It came right back down to VWAP and the 50 period and rested on that. So that's 520. But a take here of $6. I mean, retail's not even open yet. The thing is, whenever a company comes out and blows out with earnings, there are going to be people and traders that are short this name. So if they haven't covered yet, which makes me think that they probably have, it's 3 million shares. The whole float is 3 million shares, right? So a float available to trade. It's actually 7 million outstanding, but tradable is 3. So we've already turned that over once and the market's not even open yet. So maybe a pullback down to $5 is where you want to look for this name, but VEE right now is still looking like it wants to go. I think it's important that we wait for 4 more minutes when the imbalances come out on the NASDAQ, because we'll be able to see then. If there's a big buy imbalance on this, then I believe it even shoots higher, because that's going to tell me that there are traders that are caught short on this name and they want to buy off the open and try not to have a huge market impact, right? Because if you put on a market on open buy, then it should give you a fair market price at open, and then anybody that misses that on buy will have to then buy the shares, which should shoot this thing up. So let's have a look at this in a couple minutes, 9:25, and see if there's an imbalance.
Let's talk some Chinese ADRs here, most of them to the downside, including the EV makers. Li Auto earnings before market, I'm pretty sure on Monday morning, so heads up on that. The regulator, though, Chinese regulator, came out and said there's another list that had been released, including China Life Insurance and oil giant Sinopec, who's going to delist, amongst others, again, that are going to delist from the U.S. markets. That caused a bit of a move to the downside for Alibaba, for Baidu, for PDD. It's back and forth as this story goes, as we've seen over the past couple of weeks, guys.
Yeah, back and forth. Now check it. We're going to check Alibaba. Like I said, I've been usually trading this pretty heavily the last couple of weeks. I hear a tree over there. But $90 has been pretty good support on Alibaba. It's hard to look at this and sort of not agree with that sentiment, especially when you gap below that price one time and then spend the rest of the day supporting and then running away from it. And then we get a big blow up to 97 yesterday. I'll be looking at that 90. If we get down to 90, I'll probably test along. I think it's somewhere in that range. I think we're going to likely test 93 here first. So the market trying to grind a little bit higher. Bob is sort of setting me up with, you spend one day gapping above 93 and then breaking out, and then you're sort of gapping back down. Interestingly enough, like, it's literally what Michael was just talking about. Like, gap up, spend one day behind, sort of get back below, trap longs, and then short in front of that. We'll see what happens. I mean, realistically, I like the shorts in front of 93 even here. If we break out that price and BOBA starts going, I don't want to be fighting this too much. 95 stands out because that's where we closed, so I definitely sit it out for a couple of dollars, not wanting to be stubborn about any shorts here, especially if, you know, if we just start extending the rally in the morning like yesterday was. You didn't want to get sort of caught in those shorts, so my stop would be at 93. I'm going to get my offers out in the high 92s.
I have the same thing, man. I mean, you know, we'll look at this at 90. It's on the sticky note here to break through this 90 level. Not great news. Some different Chinese names, as Brendan mentioned, oil company, delisting. They just don't want to have any exposure in the U.S. So some of these ADRs are delisting. That's not great, but it shouldn't really affect Alibaba. They're not going to necessarily delist, I don't think, at any time. But it does shine light on the fact that regulators and things like that are going to always be here on Alibaba. Plus, you've had a definite outperformer when the market wasn't super strong. Alibaba was leading the way. Like February and March were up months for Alibaba, and then now that the market's come back in since kind of June or July, the market started to rally. Alibaba's come back in a little bit, all the way back down here, right? So I think this is like an Oppo time here, like you know, you hit an Oppo home run, and I think that these guys right now are opposite of the market. There's a lot of people, a lot of investors wanting to stick with the high beta, high-yielding U.S. companies rather than these Chinese fintech names. Not that BOVESPA is a fintech name, but they all have that Ant IPO, which I'm not really hearing too much about that. They were going to IPO it there in Hong Kong. I'm not sure if that's still a go or not, but for right now, I think you got to stay short these names. One name that ripped faces off, I think it was yesterday, and it was my worst stock, and it was NEO, as that just went upside yesterday in the morning and then faded out in the afternoon. Yeah, there's the upside move up to 2050. This is it. This is the, where is it? Here it is right here. The up move yesterday up to $22. And then now today you're down to that 2050 level. So we tried the longs here and it never worked out for us. I mean, we got a couple wins, but nothing significant before fading out the rest of the day. I'm going to switch this back to a 2-minute chart, but this is NEO here yesterday. So if you're going to look at NEO today, you have that ominous $20 bottom. So if you want to go long on NIO, I think you just stick a bid at 20, hold it there and see what happens. So NEO right now, barcoding on that news, down 2%. Let's wait to see if it breaks through 20. So NIO, nothing. There's earnings next week, right? NEO, XPeng, Li Auto, all those names are going to be coming through. So I expect good earnings from them as China reopens. But right now, under pressure are these Chinese ADRs. I'd look at 20 long, and that's about it for NEO. And let's just check the momentum. Remember, you're never too late on these names, man. Like that's NEO, so you'll be like, oh, I missed 21. The next thing you know, you'll blink and it's at 21.50. So, watch the volume off the open here. And let's go over to Brendan to look at a small cap name.
Yeah, busy morning for small caps. Go back to yesterday. This one showed a ton of weakness. If you remember, NVTA 450 and then 5 held throughout the midday after that huge collapse in the morning. So if any test of 450 and 5 worth a look on NVTA. Also noted, guys, Veru showing some weakness here in the pre-market as well.
Oh, don't say that. Fahad's going to get upset about that one, Brendo. Veru, we're all, anyways, I can't even say it seriously. We're all in love with Veru. Fahad is the CEO of Veru, at least he tells us. AMC on the way to $27, it does feel like. Very different from yesterday where you were getting dip buys at the open. Oh, I so much prefer buying dips at 9:30 as opposed to taking out tops on the squeeze names. But 27, it's that high. Everyone sort of knows all about it there. And we'll see what happens when it gets there. That UBX looks like it's having some trouble at $2. This is it, trying to take out 2 and then sort of rejecting that high. I'd already scalped a bunch out in front of it, so I'm just going to go back to waiting for this 160 for a possible re-entry point there on UBX. It might be a bit of a trend break if it gets below 170, so I should have to watch for that as well. I think we mentioned Meta along with Big Tech. I don't know that we very specifically went over Meta. So just quickly here, you're seeing it. Like yesterday, it took out 180 and went to 183. So I want to see hold above 180, look for longs in that range to try and recreate that same magic. Support down at 176 would be the play over there on Meta. Fahad again?
No, he's just asking me, is everything all right? Because I'm not in any positions. He's like, are you feeling all right? Is everything all right? Yeah, no, I'm just waiting. I'm trying to be as patient as I can be here with the trades. It's just, like I said, I'm not expecting a huge day here, so I'd rather wait for some levels to develop. I don't have that AMC long, which I really liked, down there near that $26 mark, so I'm going to have to wait for 27. I said we'd look to see on the imbalances if I see VEEEEE on here, and I don't.
How many E's is that,
yeah, it's a lot of E's. It's like an unlimited amount of E's. You can just put as many as you want. But I don't really, I see Alibaba on here as a name that we've talked about. 200,000 shares, not really a big one. But here it comes. It is shooting down right now to 90 flat. The 90 break is what I was looking for on Alibaba. So here it comes. I don't know if has news just dropped on this or something, but Alibaba right now just went from 92 to 91 in a heartbeat. But again, I think it's just getting ready for open. I shouldn't expect news. I mean, if there was news, it'd be much more than that. All right, Sale. I mean, some names that we don't really talk about too often here on the list. Palantir, Dave. Dave is 72 cents. Jeez. Okay, I remember wasn't this a Mark Cuban rug pull? Like, these guys are a bunch of jokers. What's up, Tony? Tony's going to be on the bell here in a minute. Tony going to be filling in next week as well on the midday show, as today's Luca's last day. So we're going to say goodbye to Luca here on the show. Yeah, Dave down 16% today. That's a nasty one. Quick check on AMC, as that is... It's going to break 27, and I will take shares. But like Neil said, I don't love the breaks early, but we've hit it early before and had a lot of success. So we'll try it, but probably only holding it back to like 26.60, something like that. And we'll have to see some key levels. We didn't talk about Roblox, but that's going to be a big name for me hopefully today. Breaking through, I have it on the list there. Either a 49. Wow, we had a lot of trades yesterday, including that great short there at 51, covering it at 49. With only a minute left, I look for that 51 break one more time here on Roblox. So if we get a 51 break, I like it, and or a 49 bottom. So all right, here we go. We're getting ready to rock and roll with only 40 seconds left. I'm going to put some stink bids down here on Roblox, down near 49. We have one on Microsoft, and we have some bids on AMC as well.
Oh, I forgot this one. 30 seconds to go. Remember Toast?
Is that toasted?
Yeah, I want to try to stink bid Toast in front of that 20 even. Just a huge runner. Its short float isn't as big as I would have thought. I thought it would be a bit bigger than it really is. But either way, up 18%. And we saw, you saw some of those replays from yesterday when they were earnings, and they went from like 15% all the way up to like 20s and 30s. AMC right away. We'll see what happens. I hate breaks right at 9:30. It seems like it's destined to break 97 or 27 right away. In 2 and 1, ring it, Tony. This is gonna be. I hate breaks at this time.
Yeah, I hate this stuff too. But hey, this is the life we've chosen, baby. So let's wait to see what happens here with AMC as it is now open and try to take out some of those tops right there. It's just dancing around, not doing anything. Let's check out on Roblox. Down to 49 is where we're waiting for. Nothing happening on that name. AMC, Microsoft, Roblox. What else do we want to look at? Oh, I don't have that Alibaba break of 90 in, so maybe that's going to be something to look at. And again, not much happening right this second.
It just got to 26.99.
Yeah, right off
on
open,
AMC. Right? Like that wick. Forget about it. It went to 99 and pulled back there. It hasn't actually broken. My stop is ready to go. When it breaks, we're going to get the long, at least hopefully get the long through 27. So when it happens, I want to be ready for it. Microsoft is starting to challenge to the upside, and Alibaba is starting to come in.
What just happened? Sorry about that. We just got Roblox there on this take. So we got a Roblox long at 49.20. This is, again, we said we were just going to sit there. So we're going to take a little bit out here as it opens up. So we'll take a quick 25 cents on Roblox. I am thinking a lot higher than this. So let's put something in the 80s, see if we can get an out on that. There goes AMC, so AMC finally breaking as well. Let's see how high up this one goes. We're only long at 5 here, so first out maybe 20, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah, it looks like it might try to do one of those rug pulls. I got a couple of fills up there when it tried to go, and you're all the way back into like the 60s. See, this is why I hate these breaks that early in the session, because they rug pull on you, and then you're immediately testing back in. I'm pointing with my hand instead of my pointer down into like 26, 30. What a huge rug pull they just did. Now 26 is going to be gone. I hate that when that happens.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, it just went down to 26. Maybe a good reload spot there. We're going to get hit on it, but there it comes right back up a little bit. So doing okay, not as bad as we could have there on that AMC break. We did take out, that was like 20% there at 26.08 or whatever, but here it comes right back up to the upside. So let's take out a little bit more here because, we almost got absolutely wrecked on that trade, but we didn't, so we're fine now. Looks like we're only taking about a 50-cent hit on that. Wow, okay, so that 27 broke. We said we'd be there for it, but AMC, man, you are a tricky guy right there.
That's what I mean about like having a certain type of setup that you're just not in love with. By the way, I did get into Alibaba to the short side. Looks like it might want to challenge that 93 area, but like immediately, like what I had left gets stopped out, and then it makes that hold at the bottom. So wick bottoms, get back in on wick bottoms, and now you're playing off the 26 level. So you're already working with the lower level there. And the other thing that happened while that was going, it's still going, that UBX also turned back into the downside. So this started to come back in as well. Couldn't hang on to that $2 level. Now you're testing a heck of a lot lower into that 160. That's where I want to try that reload in front of 160. And there goes Baba. Baba now taking out 93.
What is Baba doing?
Taking out 93. Like this stock, like, I mean, exactly. Like 93 was going to be that line in the sand. It's already breaking that 93 area. Looks like it's headed to the upside when the market is coming down, by the way.
I know.
I don't like that reverse, but the market actually just came down.
Yeah, so it's making my Roblox a little nervous here.
That's a re-entry into no, I'm going back into Alibaba. That makes no sense. Market just came down, and you wick top my level. That should be a short.
Yeah, that's, I mean, especially if it was a wick top. And we were also looking for shorts there on Alibaba. So, yeah, I don't mind that. What is that high? 93.50? Yeah, okay, so that's not bad. 90, yeah, I mean, here it comes again. And Roblox still dancing around as well. I think this could be a decent reload spot here for Roblox. So let's try a little bit here if we can. We'll punch some 17s long there. And then as we do that, of course, it just rips right up. So we'll offer some 35, something in the 30s here. There is a seller rate there on Roblox at 25. So that could send this thing down. Yeah, okay. So you know what? Maybe today it's not one of these days, which is fine. I mean, we've sat here before and traded, you know, these names to the aggressive side. But if these want to come out, then that's fine by me. We do have our stops there. So there it is, Roblox. We are stopped out now. We'll be a loser on that side of things, but not huge. We did take some profits. The reload not working there on Roblox, obviously. As here it comes, breaking that back down now through 48 and change. We have a small piece left on Roblox. So that name definitely not working out right here. Some of these names, Neil, today, a little different of a day, sort of like we thought.
Yeah, exactly. And that 25 in the morning, my stop has been 25.90. We're about to get stopped. There it is. There's AMC through that 25.90. This is what it's going to look like, right? Like, oh, should I go 15 minutes for you guys?
We tried to reload that AMC.
This is what it's going to look like. You got double top. You've got yesterday's high. You start to reclaim this. Below this, it's now a short play as far as I'm concerned. Like, it almost needs to break and hold above 27 for me to get bullish on this stock again. It looks like they've just gone complete rug pull at the open. That's what can happen. That's why I said, like, I don't love the breaks. There was no way I'm not taking that 27 break, just given the way that it usually trades. But at this point, it looks like it's a bit of a reversal being put in there. I'm still in Microsoft, by the way, which I thought was going to stop me out at that 290. Looks like the trend is still trying to work to that downside. It's going sideways for now, but we'll see if we can get that to go. Like I said, AMC in that reversal. Now you're seeing it start to flood. So I'll try to get some out there. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be up on the stock like we were the last couple of days because we're all long the entire way and only now reversing into the short. I think there's room to 25 to that downside. Sometimes they just pull the rug on you, and that's the way that it goes. Alibaba, this one did a wick top on me through that 93 and is now trying to reclaim that level. So if it makes a fresh high, I'll get out of this one. But until it does that, I want to continue to work the short. I did get that dip buy in Toast, by the way. Toast is on the New York. I keep messing that one up. You know what? It seems like all the bigger IPOs went to the New York the last little bit. But anyways, Toast gave me that dip buy. I'm looking in front of those pre-market lows there, see if it can hold up.
All right, so we're in a short on Microsoft right now. So let's just see, there it is, a nice little take there on Microsoft as the short prints. We're now 50 cents in the money on this one. You know, we just went into a weaker name. We talked about Microsoft maybe going down to that 286 level. So let's see if that does happen. We'll put some bids here low, 287 low, like 287, whatever, 20. We'll put a bid. We just put that bid in right there. Just want to see, man, we're below that 288 level. That high, I mean, I know, are you long Microsoft or short? I guess
short.
Sure, okay, so we're both short Microsoft, so that's good. All right, so 288.50 there for Microsoft could be an area. I mean, that 289, if you're really going to hold something, you might as well do it up to 289 right now. So we take 50 cents on 20%, and of course now we're holding the rest as here it comes right back up to the upside is Microsoft. So we'll short again right now at the VWAP, and then if it wants to take out 289, then, I mean, it sucks because normally I'm trying to go long. It's just off the action here this morning. I'm not really seeing too much. I even put on the sticky note to try to be as patient as you can be today. And I think we've done a little bit of that. But at the same time, you know, Roblox flushed and AMC flushed. What is AMC doing right now? Back up to 26 again. So, yeah, not good. That looks ugly when that happens. We didn't lose as much as it looks like there, but... AMD, did you say?
No,
V.
just
Yeah, that
halted.
name's running. Halted now.
Yeah, V's halted to the upside.
We talked about that one, V, man. We talked about that.
Volatility halt, obviously. It'll be open in like 3 minutes or so, but watch
Just
7. I mean, obviously watch 7 because it opened at 684. So, look, I guess like 780 is this high I'm looking at on the daily chart. So it's got 10% room if it does hold 7 even. So this is going to set up on that reopen style trade there in about a couple of minutes. Brendan?
Fahad's yawning in our ear. Disney to the upside, guys. Nice bounce back day after that earnings yesterday got sold a little bit. I mean, it was still positive, but nice move back higher here for Disney.
It works.
Disney, okay. Back higher, okay. Yeah, yesterday Disney had a good little report there. I don't think my my chart is working there. Okay, we're gonna try to get. I just tried to get more short into Microsoft at that yeah, we don't have any fills there, unfortunately. 288.50 area or so for Microsoft. So we'll put an offer there again. See if we get filled. It didn't go up to our. It went literally to 50, but now we're gonna wait at 40 because we were waiting a little bit higher than that into the 60-70 area. So let's see if we do get that reload back down in. I feel like I want to go short this market here today. So let's just continue to do that and see if we can get some success on that. But for right now, it is Microsoft, the only position I have, and it is going to be a short right now. Did you say weak Chinese stocks? Yeah, I thought I did.
No.
But doesn't look like it right now. What about NIO? Go ahead, Neil.
No,
Yeah, I know you're
I was
on
going to do
Alibaba.
that one. Like that's what I'm not on Alibaba anymore,
Oh, no,
man.
Neil's down, actually.
Alibaba has come and gone super strong. It took out that fresh high. It's trending back to the upside. I said I wouldn't fight it. If it breaks out and cannot hold this 93 area, I'm waiting till 95, man. If it goes up there, then I can try to play a short. But I re-entered when I thought the market was weak. Obviously AMC sucks. Once it got below that 26 support, that was pretty much it. It's now looking like it's a pretty solid short, at least for now. I just got some out at 25.50, but this is, the breakout stunk. The dip buy sort of stunk. A very different day from what we had yesterday. I think we're headed probably to that 25 even now on AMC. We'll see what can happen with it. I haven't gotten any reloads myself in Microsoft. We'll see what goes there. And then even this UBX, like this other small cap that I'm on, I should have been on that V. Because UBX starting to come right back in. It rejected that too. I'm now on the dip buy. If we can't hold this 150 support, this one could just turn into a short after failing at 2 even. So we'll await this V stock to open back up. No, it's on the NASDAQ. I'll wait for V to open back up in a couple of minutes. Now I'm just AMC and Microsoft short and trying to hold on to that UBX.
Yeah, I think that's a good call there. I have to, oh crap, one of my charts don't have the right things on it. Okay, so just looking here at NEO, trying to break back above 20 bucks one more time. So that could be a decent level there. Apple's starting to take off above. Apple's not really moving, but it's hovering around that 170 mark, which we thought would be pretty key of yesterday's high of 171. So it's got to stay above there in order for it to really do anything, I feel like, on that one. Roblox has retaken that 49 level. So we'll have to look quick here at Roblox. Long initially out, I think it was for that 30 or 40 cents, then dropped it out when it broke through 49, but now it's starting to take it back again. RBLX, trying to make a move back to the north side right now. So this is a name, yeah, maybe a $50 take on this. We could go long again on Roblox. We're going to be averaged into the short here on Microsoft, as that right now is starting to get a little juicy up through 289. So we did get our last fill there on Softy. Definitely worth looking into here on Microsoft. So let's have a quick look at it one more time. Oh man, it's too bad because our charts show too many bad fills, but there's the 288.40 coming back in. We have to respect that 289. If we take out that 289, guys, I think we got to get out of this one. That top yesterday was 291. So, we know Microsoft can get going. So it's 289.10, and we're wrong on Softy, 289.10.
Yeah, I just missed a reload on AMC. AMC came back to 26. It gave you a shot, then right back to 25.50. That V is starting to dump off a little bit here. You said NIO, and I feel like I'm a little shocked to have seen NEO break the low when BABA was so strong, but NEO just gave you one of those wick off bottoms where if it does this and then takes out the high, it can get pretty bullish very fast. So watch out for that over on NIO. Tesla, which we haven't even looked at just yet, if it'll load up for me here, starting to make a bit of a bounce as well. So capitulation bottom on Tesla the same way you saw on NEO, but not taking out those highs. So another day, another time that we see NEO relatively strong. I like Meta for longs above 180, and it looks like it's shaking itself back out here where it goes above. It did the break at that 180 level. We're able to get the dip yesterday, actually exactly at 180. Now you're holding above that price. So Meta is starting to look like a long. It'll be a bit weird. Sometimes it is weird to be long something like a Meta when you're sitting in a short in Microsoft. But usually the way that plays out is one of the two you're still holding on to past lunchtime and into the afternoon. So I'm kind of okay with that. I'm kicking myself for not really reloading just there on AMC. Not nearly, that's the thing, not nearly aggressive when I reverse short, not nearly as aggressive to the short side as I was when we were in the long trade this morning. So, that can come with a little bit of a bias. I'm taking more out because 25.50 has been a bit of a problem area to get through. That's exactly where we close. I think once it takes that, like I said, probably headed down toward 25 even. I would look for longs again at 24 for sure, and the rest play it by ear.
Yeah, I was trying to find out maybe what is relatively strong here versus what is relatively weak. I mean, I like that call on Disney there. We shorted Disney yesterday, and it was a big trade for me. So we'll have a quick look at it again here right now. Off of, wow, yeah, good call on that one, Brendo. A nice little move all the way to the upside there off of that 119. And I don't know, man. I feel like I'm just in bizarro world right now. Nothing is... my charts aren't even loading, so, oh man, this is tough. Oh, there's a tick I had yesterday. That's nice. Okay, so 121. I might just have to reboot, at this point, but 122, nice little ups. Yeah, log out and back in. Like Brad said, that's always the answer. So right now on the 2-minute chart, for Disney up to 121, 121.20, 125. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be the short. I'm still a little bit nervous about my Microsoft position, so I'm trying to watch out for that. But that high yesterday of 123, we definitely traded that. I'm going to have to clear the cash on these charts because I can't look back. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about. 122 there, 122.50. I think it's going to be a short for Disney, but we got some work to do back to yesterday's high. That's what we're looking at. I really got to focus on this Microsoft as that's come in a little bit here. Go downside, Microsoft. 30 cents in the money there. What's up, Brendo?
We've seen a couple of earnings moves look similar to this one today. Illumina down big time aftermarket yesterday after missing with their quarterly report. But here we go, back to the upside. This is already 195 up to 210 almost for ILMN.
Yeah, so if you're sort of wondering why we're taking the tops out in the market while there's some relative weakness, the chips are strong today, making some power moves there. AMD looking like it's going upside. We just had a 182.50 afternoon resistance on NVIDIA be taken out. I'm going to like that for an entry point. I mean, I was trying to pick up some meta there off of 180. I'm still trying to do that. If it turns around, I might get that entry point. But if you can start holding this 182 on NVIDIA, then suddenly that little head and shoulders could be breaking out back toward those highs. But as the market comes up, and I didn't get any meta, like you were just saying there, Sean, Microsoft comes back into play, right? And this is what you're sort of dealing with. That 289, that's afternoon high. There's a lot of room above that to get back into 90, 91s, where I eventually thought it was a breakout trade on that. So I'm trying to pick up some meta 180s. NVIDIA is going to come into play for me as well if I can catch something maybe on any kind of a dip and then play this trend into the upside. Don't sleep on NEO either. NEO looking relatively strong. You could try to take out its top.
I was just gonna look at Alibaba here for a short, actually, coming back in. So let's just wait to see if we take down this VWAP, which is 92.80. So we can see about that there if that does come through here. That's a short that I don't mind. It's really been strong. I mean, taking the short off 94 here, also not bad. 94.50 if you got into that. That's 94 right there. Go short 94, take it out, maybe 94.50 break. But I don't really want to go short this name into what's been a lot of strength. I'd rather go short into a move down. So 92.80, I think, is one take that I want to have there for BOBA. I'm still only in Microsoft as we continue to look. Tesla. We can look at that. It's at 860. So a quick little look at Tesla as it's positive today, but barely. It's only up 0.29. So maybe this is a name that you want to look at if you're looking for some shorts. Relatively weak today. Tesla only 0.2 when the market's 0.8. I feel like we have a good. I mean, I gotta just keep getting some out here because honestly, I want to try to hold Microsoft as much as we can, but I do have an oversized position on it. It's not, I shouldn't say oversized, it's a normal size position because we have gotten some out, but we did have some decent shares on this one. Obviously, I want to go short on Microsoft and wait for that to come through. So that's a name that I'm looking at. Apple's still literally at 170 and not moving. I know you have that AMC, that's starting to come to the downside as well, or it was anyways. Is it still going down?
AMC's finding support at 25.50. Every time it gets down there, I have to take a little more out because there's buyers en masse and it pops 15, 20 cents. And I mean kind of strong buying. So I'm going to give it a chance to try to go further down, but I'm not ignoring that fact. But thank you, Jose. But NVTA, Kathy Wood bought. It was already in the ARC-G, the genomics, biogenomic index. They probably bought more of it, but it was already in that index. And certainly getting off the schneid a little bit here, as they like to say. Watch out for this lower high. I think if it pulls back to 525, you want into this trend as opposed to buying a 6 top. I think you can look back at a 525. I am now into both NVIDIA and Meta here. So NVIDIA took out that 183. I'm long at, 06s. Meta came back in as well. So I got the dip buy in front of 180. However, if that's going down to get me into those trades, the short that I like, yeah, I mean, there goes Softy down past that like 287.50 area. So I'm going to take a little bit more out there. You're looking for that 286 bottom on Microsoft, but I've just worked into some dip buy longs. So I'm kind of hoping there is a bit of a bounce as the market has been trending up this morning. And then NEO, remember NEO? Didn't quite get through that high, unfortunately. So 2050 doesn't look like it wants to come in, unfortunately, there for NEO. I thought this was on the verge of breaking out. Looks like it's not.
I mean, what else are we supposed to do here? Just go Mamma Mia. And that still reminds me of that pizza pie that we had the other day, which was a juicy one. That was really nice, that pie. Actually, not juicy. It was really nice. Not too much oil. Like, that was a good one. I gave that one an 8.6 from Frank's there. But we're just doing it right now. Good idea to short Softy it was today. We're short now, 288.34. Get it. Bang right there for a quick little dollar on Softy as we throw some hot dogs around again. Look at this move on Microsoft. I told you it's about being patient. It's about lining up your trades. We did misstep, obviously, on AMC and on Roblox, but we make that money back here a little bit. Not all of it, because we're like 0 for 2, but then we have this 1, so we're going to be 1 for 2 today. As I look at Roblox hitting that 49, but there goes Microsoft kind of hitting some of our targets now, man. Right back into yesterday's close, where I thought there'd be some buyers down here at 286 or so. So let's just continue to watch out for that one. Let's check out on our Alibaba trade right now, because I was waiting for a break lower, which is coming out right now. We were talking about that, what was that level, 280? I have the stop order out, 92.80 was the level that we're looking at. Maybe it's 92.90. Let's adjust that a little bit. This is going to be a little bit of a iffy trade, I feel like, but we can wait for it still. So not much wrong with it. Just we can wait. I mean, this VWAP is at 90 now, so let's push it a little bit higher. I'm going to cancel that order and go short if we break 92.90 here. But I do want to get some more out on Microsoft. I'd hate for that to have bottomed there. I don't think it did, but we'll take out another percent. We have about 30% left on this trade, so we're trying to hold out for this 287 bottom. Let's put a bid there as well, and then we can try to hold the rest. So if it bounces off 287, great. The next level for me would be this 286. I mean, let's just see if we take out this bottom, 286.60. What's up, B?
Well, the clean energy name is starting to go, guys. Earnings name this week as well, ChargePoint. CHPT up 5%, absolutely ripping through. 17.5 currently for ChargePoint.
So I just got into that Invite.
Yep.
So we talked about I was just talking about this like lower high in the afternoon. It was like 535, 540. It dips into it, and I've been telling myself, if you're going to play these on dip buys, man. Just don't try these breakouts, because it's not that you can't take breakouts and make money on them. It's just that I haven't been making money on them. So that's why I'm kind of favoring buying these little consolidations, playing it into the previous high, and then just trying to hold on to a piece for the bigger moves. So that's what I'm going to do on Invite here. We'll see what happens with it. Nvidia and Meta just came back in.
Oh, really?
And is this going to work? There we go. So Meta just held the breakout price right here. So we've got this range being set on Meta, 179.5 up to about 181. So suddenly you have to start playing inside of the range. If we end up with a sideways day.
It's like equities and stuff.
Like, I'm not saying we're going to get a sideways day here, but if we end up in a sideways day, then you want to be playing off of the range here. Instead of thinking you're going to always get a breakout and get a bigger move, you got to start playing off the range a little bit and make sure that you're paying yourself at the edges of said range. So we'll see what happens. Microsoft short has to break the highs to get us out, but the same thing with Meta and some of these longs. What could end up going is, like, if we end up like stopping out on all the longs, I want to try to hold on to that short, maybe try to find another one, and then vice versa. That also works. I don't want to ignore AMC. But the same thing I've been talking about with this 25.50 level is still true. It broke a couple of times. I got filled once at like 47. I'm bidding 30s, but the buyers keep coming in at 25.50 on AMC. Even though I am short, I'm starting to get out of most of it here, as it doesn't feel like it wants to fall any further than yesterday's close price.
Okay, so you might have just heard me say, we're going to wait a little bit here on Softy. We did average into it. I mean, good thing we took out those profits. I mean, we have a 287.20 fill. Then we have another one at 287.36. And now we have a reload rate here on Microsoft. So let's just wait to see. I mean, we can get a few more shares. I look at my account here. So there we go. We'll take a 14 reload right at the 50 period. Little bit nervous about it because the futures, like I said, I already called this being a very, very choppy day. So if we're going to have some ideas, I think you got to stick with with them and see if it's going to last. So there we go. Now the NASDAQ's trying to go back upside. So all I'm doing now is just trying to figure out what name do we want to short if and when we get back up to this high. Not just because we want to look short. I mean, I also want to look long as well. It's just I am dug into this softy short. I feel like the long, I mean, we've talked about Rivian as well today off earnings. They're making that move to 40. I'll still try that 40 push on Rivian for sure.
That's good.
You know, that looks like that's going to break it coming up right now. So that's a level that I want to look at. Peloton's up a little bit today, but I don't love that name. Teladoc is near 40 bucks. AMC 26 maybe can get taken out one more time as well. So that could be another take. 20 right there. I like that trade actually. 26.20 on AMC for a break. That could be something. But yeah, right now we've averaged into the softy
that top
short.
is halted. Sorry, never.
What halted? Sorry.
Remember top from yesterday? That's halted downside. That stock that it doubled up. Another one of these like recent like low floaters. Anyways, it's actually down like $4 and halting to that downside. And Rivian just broke 40 as well.
Did it? Oh, I missed that price. What's up, Brendan?
A little one that went yesterday, just popping back up here. VCSA, remember, reported aftermarket on Wednesday, big day yesterday. Just taking out these highs again here for this one, up 13.
I only crossed up to 05 because you know why? It's the same order that I had in from the pre-market, and I didn't want to like crush it all the way to the upside there on Rivian.
You're not going to want to know what price fills. Sixes.
Sixes filled?
Literally, I got 6. So like you had, it's like one. That's the thing about trading sometimes, man. Like the difference is literally nonsensical. Like it's like a same stop order, same platform, probably even the same order that we threw out there. I happened to cross the 6, John happened to cross the 5. That's blind luck that I got to fill on Rivian there because there's almost no difference. It's so liquid right now, 10 million shares. I think 40-50 is likely to come into play, but yeah, this is on the run. Remember we said allow this thing to try to break. I guess you could have played off the support as well, but Rivian heading back into that upside, looking pretty strong. Some of these shorts might start to come under pressure, but
Rivian just gave it up right there.
Yeah, well,
oh, here it comes back. Okay,
I know it's just that pullback.
Yeah.
It has to hold like
Don't
below
be scared.
like
Don't be
yeah, like
scared.
39.80 will scare me a little bit, or 75s will scare me more than pulling back into 40.
Yeah, I'm debating that right now. I mean, how much upside is there really going to be to this Rivian trade? I'm not sure, especially after we might have just wicked that top right there at 40-40. So, yeah, that's a big move upside there. I don't want to, look, man, I'm going to get a little bit lighter on Rivian. So there it is. We'll just take it out of the 90s. We're only long at 05. I mean, it's not going to be a big hit for us. We hopefully need to get back up to the upside. But the reason why is Microsoft is starting to fall back down. We'll take it. Whoopsies. Cancel. I almost got out of too many shares there. All right, let's put a bid down here near O's just to get something out on this name. And then there goes Rivian. Okay, good. Rivian's starting to go back up to the upside again. Hopefully we're able to cash out something on this. Let's put an order in the 30s or so to get a piece out on Rivian. Hopefully it can come back up. And then we'll look at that 40-40 spot again there on Rivian. But really my focus is going to be, yes, sir, there it is. Let's go. Come on. I mean, my focus is going to be solely on Microsoft here probably for a little bit as I'm trying to, like I said, use a little bit more shares and focus on names that I feel like I have better reads on. This looks pretty messy, but hopefully we can hold out for this bottom again of 287.60. That's where my orders are. I don't have anything else on Microsoft until 287.60.
Yeah, and as for targets on Rivian, I think we did show you this at least yesterday's high. If you look right at the end of the day in the aftermarket post earnings, 40.65 was that top. And if you pull up like the daily chart here, I mean obviously you've got 42 that sits out there. So those are the two levels I'm looking at for ultimate targets when you're holding out. It would be 40.65. You get through that. 41 takes them out, but also that 42 level is going to be key for Rivian. Sean just went over Microsoft. I'll go back quickly to AMC because like you can see, like it's still trending down. So that 26 is holding as resistance. So I think we are maybe heading down to 25. It did look to all the world like 25.50 was going to hold, but it can't break back above 26. I think AMC back above that price gets a little bit bullish. The one thing that's actually against me, besides that UBX, so Invitae.
Yep.
I think I've said it differently, like every single time. I feel like I'm talking about
I think it's Invitae because I saw Kathy Wood talking about it honestly like a year ago because people were like, what is this stock? So I do remember that. I think it's Invitae.
So Invitae, that it consolidates, tries to get back to that high, and then does another dip in here. I still want to try to play the trend, but it just tried to hold $5. If it can't hold $5, I just reloaded. I don't want to get too stubborn with this. My price is at the quarters. And if it breaks 5, I'm just going to take it out, and maybe it's done. Maybe it has to head all the way back to those lows, back to like 420 or something. It won't have me still involved if it goes back to that 420. Meta still looks like it's okay with that long, but no real threat of the high of the day. So for now on Meta, it's still an inside day. Like we're sitting here, we've got the open range bottom at 179.50. We haven't been able to cover anything at those highs. It's pretty similar with NVIDIA as well. And then I keep wanting to look over, and I'm in enough positions as it is that I don't know if I want to be adding NEO to it, but NEO did make that breakout. So NEO actually took the high. It's above that 2050. It's trending a little bit higher. This is exactly what we were looking at yesterday. It was only like $1 higher, where you missed out on a lot of the move, and then it consolidated higher, gave you one last charge, and then fell for the rest of the day. And that's the only reason I'm not chasing this thing. It's like if it follows that pattern, well, it was a better short off 22, even if you made 30 or 40 cents scalping it for a little bit, which is all I was able to do. So I kind of feel like maybe waiting to see if it can hold 21 as resistance, and then you can work that one to the short side. I feel like I have enough longs at this point.
I feel like the same thing right now. I don't have many shares on anything, but we do have Rivian long, which we're just going to hold out for this one. Honestly, man, I mean, it just went back up to 40. We did take a piece out at 30 there. So Rivian will be a flat stock for me today. Hopefully we'll be able to get some more shares, though, on that name and deal with it at that point. Just to recap here, Microsoft, we are going to take a little bit more shares if we get into that 50, 60, 70 area again. We'll see about that. If that's coming through, there goes Rivian back up to the upside. BABA was the one I want to look at. That's getting close to me getting into the short. I still like the short. I mean, look, it's kind of barcoding up here. Obviously, if we get back to 94, I like that short, but it's just, I'd rather play the momentum into the short rather than sit there and possibly get run over from a market move high side. We're already into Microsoft now. I don't mind this short if it comes up to 94, but I'd like it even more, guys, if we break this 92.90. So that's a level that I'm looking at there on VWAP. Okay, Softy, come to the party. Microsoft with a big move to the downside. Alibaba, there might be news here. Oh, it's Michigan sentiment. Or no, it's not. That's what came out at 10? Consumer confidence?
Michigan. No.
Anyways. Move to the downside. Yeah, so Michigan confidence there coming out. University of Michigan preliminary sentiment coming out at 10. So that just came out. Nice trade there for me. Yes, sir. Mamma mia. Maybe we can go to Brendan when he has it. I know he was just running over to the screen to do a segment, but right now we are into Alibaba on that short as well. So hopefully this will cash out. But Alibaba, look, I didn't necessarily want to get in on news, right? So a little bit of a different trade here. Come on, Alibaba. Bring it back down into the 60s right now. Let's go. We are short right now into that number, but I don't like the short when there's numbers out because it's not a technical break. It's reasons for news. Let's go to Brendan quick.
So 55.1, if we can go to my screen there, Lucas, thanks. 55.1 versus 52.5 on that number. So much higher, guys, than expected. 52.5 versus 55.1 hurting stocks right now.
Yeah,
that takes Meta out at that low of the day, so I cut. You don't have to get into shorts at that time, but if something breaks support, I'm going to get out of it to be short. NVIDIA manages to hold support, so that long feels like it's going to be okay. AMC as well, like the short side of the trade. This is what will happen to you. Like AMC couldn't break the low.
Yeah.
That number comes out and just all your bids get filled down to 25. I only had the one bid at the quarter. It just bounced off 25 even, so that reverse short looks like it's going to end up working out. Microsoft isn't really following through as much as I would have liked there. I'd expect that we're back at those lows like what Meta did. So I haven't been able to get anything up at 289. 288.5 has been the best you've been able to get for reloads on those shorts. But let's go to Brendan for happening now at the big screen.
Hey guys, yeah, busy morning. Let's jump right into a green board to show you right now. About 0.5% there for the S&P, the Dow 0.3. The Russell, once again, showing decent strength, even versus tech. 0.6 right across the board here for small caps, where the NASDAQ is, well, I guess it's about the same. 0.6, 0.3 for the composite. The 100, though, showing a little more strength than the composite. Some of the squeeze stocks not doing anything, including this one. BNGO, remember, had a huge move yesterday, actually halted a couple of times, comes all the way back and then some by the end of the day, just hanging out here. Decent volume, though, on BNGO so far today. We had Peloton on the list this morning, another class action lawsuit coming for Peloton. Another one that dumped off the open, but just kind of hanging out in the range, guys, for PTON. Back over to you.
I remember I was looking at a short for Peloton. I'll have to revisit that in a second.
Yeah,
We're back above, Invitae just broke back above VWAP there. I think I got that right. In front of 540 is going to be my next out, and then try to hold it back. Essentially, it's giving you a couple of scalps since it tried that break of the high on that little halt trade. So we'll see if you can get back up to that top. That's my segue into that top stock, which has halted to the downside again. So that is thrice, I want to say, it's halted to the downside. Now at $10.80. When we say take profits on these high flyers, kind of what we mean here, because down 44% top, which was, it was good to a lot of people to the upside yesterday. Not so much here today. So under some pressure there. The only long, I mean, outside of the small cap, I mean, you see me in a couple of small cap longs, but the only big cap long that we're still in, NVIDIA is now breaking out of the high again. So looks like it's trying to go top side, 85, 87. Those are the places that it looks like will go for those targets. And I want to be still buying 82 halves if we can. In front of 82 is going to be the place we want to go. It's the chips that are strong right now, at least from what I can tell. So NVIDIA breaking out. You've got, if it'll load up in a second here. Let's go. There we go.
Let's do this.
I know. It's like, come on, AMD. AMD also breaking that 100 level, holding above. Still lots of room to get to that 102.5 top. I've got NVIDIA here, but AMD pretty much just as strong. That 100 is your support level, maybe just a little bit below that for AMD. I don't know why my chart's kind of phasing out like that. But anyways, NVIDIA, AMD showing some strength.
Yeah, I'm going to try just to build a little bit more of a short. I mean, we were pretty, I don't want to say lucky. We had our orders down here. So when Microsoft fell in, we just got taken out all the way to the downside there. We have not reloaded, but we still do have a significant position on Microsoft and hoping for some downsized moves here off that number. And then just it being an inside day, like I've already called. So, we'll trade, accordingly, hopefully. Let's get another piece out here on Microsoft if we can in the 50s one more time, and then we're down in the 30s again, and then in the teens. So there it is right there. What is starting to go down though a little bit is Alibaba. Regardless of that number coming out, like I said, we never really want to get in on a number because we'd rather it just break by itself. Yep. But for this one, I wanted the short anyways on Alibaba, so we are cashing out a little bit. We're only into this name now 70% of what we had because we were short that 90 break, so now it's into the 70s, so we are starting to capture some profit. And then just to look back over here on Rivian, there's only 3 names that I'm in right now. Rivian is starting to make a move back to 40, so let's put an offer around 40 bucks on Rivian, as we did average into that long on that crash. So remember what I just said there, I did it both ways. So when it came back down, I wanted to get longer on stocks that were trying to break levels like Rivian was trying to before that number came out. So that's what I was looking at. Oh, crap.
AMC 25.
I just got out of too much Microsoft there. AMC 25. Okay, go over to Neil for that
so
one.
So AMC, it did break 25. It got to 96. It's now trying to retest. So it could be, if we get a wick bottom here, 25 is that first level, 24 obviously another psychological one as well, but it just put this wick bottom here at 25 even. Anytime I see that, I'd be thinking about longs if I was flat for the wick bottom, but I'm going to put a trail on the last of my shares here. If we get back above 25 and a quarter, I'm going to exit the final piece of that reversal. It sucks because the long, much more aggressive to the long side. We only went short the one time. We're able to get maybe too many shares out in front of 25.50 because I was always concerned with the buyers that were in that price. Eventually, it gave it up right at 10 o'clock, right? If we're not for 10 o'clock, we probably don't get that push down to 25. But I'm trailing this 25. It doesn't mean I'm going long just yet on AMC, but strong move just made there. NVTA might be done then. It just got up to that 540 and then another plunge to the downside. So I picked some shares up in front of 5 even, played it back to 540, and then it just puts in these aggressive candles to the downside. So watch out for this. If you've been trying to just hold on to this long, I'd be careful with that because it might be giving it up here on Invitae.
Yes. Big move on Softy. So we're short now, $1 in the money now on Microsoft as that keeps on coming down. You might have heard me under my breath because I got out of too many shares there at 50. I didn't actually realize it was just an oversized order there. I thought I got more shares up there, but I didn't. It doesn't matter. It's just I got out of too many shares. That's fine. Hopefully that's going to be a good out. But we just got down there again, 287.20 for Microsoft. So we've been running this short all morning. morning and just cashing out. Someone there on the chat, what's up? I think it was Jay Freezy there said, I like that name, Jay Freezy, if that's what it is. If not, I just made it up and I like it. But I think it's your name. I think that you're a good short there, like where I am up here at 288. So I like that, but don't be shy about getting out, because it has built out a little bit of a base here at this 287 that it doesn't seem to want to break. I mean, we've been down here a couple times. We've taken good outs, man. Microsoft's going to be a big time stock for me. So let's go over to Brendan and see if we get some more names.
A couple things. The Fed's barking, making some comments right now on CNBC about the economy overall. So just watch the market. That can start to go. Also, this one, another earnings name, moving back to the upside. Rocket Labs reported wider Q2 loss was down after the report was down in the pre-market here, but no longer back to the upside for RKLB.
Ooh, Rockets. And it's going to be all done right now for me on AMC, but I just got trailed out at 25. The 26 short was good, but I should have been reloading it every single time. Like, I was reloading longs. We liked it up there and doing the same thing yesterday. Did not reload those shorts, but V, now 3 times, V has gone to the high of the day, which up to 740, hit the halt band, and then looked like it was about to halt upside and then just turned right back in. And it did it again, and then now it's pulling back in one more time. This is really setting up to go. I had that one break at 7, then took it out when it could not hold the range that I like below that previous support at about 665. I think it's likely to make a similar test here. It's a little more calm than it was before, although it doesn't seem like it. If it gets back down to that 65, I think there is some support down there for V. And VTA, which we just said was very likely. I'm not calling it done, but I mean, trying the dip buys on the long, it didn't give you much. Then it gave you a solid move off 5. Now it's taken out 5 to the downside. So only up 10%. I think the next stop is you could put a test in at that low of the day. So the trend clearly, since it made that top, is very, very weak here. The dip buys have been okay. I don't think you want to be stubborn about it. But the only thing left that I think is still strong in those chips, NVIDIA is still holding the high end of the range at 183. And I'm always going to be checking out AMD when I'm in NVIDIA. I mean, AMD in front of 100 looks pretty good. It's holding the top end of its range as well. So the chips look relatively strong. I think we can hold on to some of those for that long side of the trade. And then, yes, I see, can we take a look at Tesla? Absolutely. Yes, we can take a look at Tesla. Tesla's, I don't want to say screaming back to the upside, clawing its way back to the upside here. But really, I think it's all about the support that's back down at that 856 level. That was good the other day. It was basically where it held out. Not a huge bounce in the afternoon, but where it held out in the afternoon after flushing all day long. And then the same thing here. I think it's got a pretty solid base here for Tesla. And when this starts going, it can drag the market up with it. So watch that 855, 56 for your support. Still needs to break 870, and that could be a good one. Ooh, am I about to get reloaded on? Yeah, I just got to reload on Softy.
Ripping right now.
And I only have the NVIDIA long left. That's kind of frustrating as the market heads back into the upside. Wasn't able to pick anything else up. I do still think NIO's relatively strong and has that chance. You know, it's not actually screaming off the highs. It's now giving you that 2050 level. So I guess this is the one I wanted to get into with the market showing signs of strength. I'll play off VWAP here on NIO. Late again on NIO, but we'll see if we can make it work.
Yeah, it's okay if you're well dressed. We've talked about that.
That's true.
Okay, we'll reload the short on Alibaba. I'm only going to give this one to 93.30 though, or so 93.20 right there. This level on the 2-minute chart. I'm using a 2-minute instead of a 1-minute, so I've adjusted that because I'm trying to hold things a little bit longer. And like I just would rather. I know 2 versus 1 isn't that big of a deal, but we're going to see if we can't use this a little bit more to our advantage and try to hold this. So there's the reload at 90 for Alibaba. Instantly goes in the money about that 15 cents. That's fine. I'm waiting at this bottom of 60 again to see if we can get a take there. It's actually, you know what? Now that I see that, let's just wait for it. Let's see if it comes through. Okay, I was gonna put it at 70 because that's where the 50 period is right there. You know what? Let's just I gotta do some kind of work. So let's do that, and then we'll cancel our 60s and just lower the shares that we were gonna get out at 60. So we'll get out at 70, then at 60, then hopefully hold for a little bit lower. We did, like Neil said there, we did reload our Microsoft position. We are now short at 20, looking to get more. I mean, I was waiting at 65. It went to 55 right there. So we'll have to wait to see if Microsoft can come in. And then it breaks through 289. That's fine. we'll get out of that one. We don't have to worry about that. And then Rivian, okay, good stock today, actually. It just bounced around. It was a little nasty on that 40 break. You got it, I missed it, but that was good because if you did get it, you were able to get that 30 or 40 cents almost instantly because I had to pay 30s to get long on that. But of course, that was a very small position. We were able to average in there at 03 and then again down here at 44. So a couple outs for losses, a couple outs for profits, and then we just got a 40 out. So that was actually a 39.94, 95. So we actually grabbed that as an out. So hopefully, if this market takes off, the one long that we will have, which is not great, is going to be Rivian. I mean, I'd much rather be in Apple, which is now north of that 170 level. It's just hard for me right now as the market is taking out days high easily right now because I'm short Microsoft and Alibaba. I'm not worried about. Like that's going to come out right here for a small hit, and we've already made money on it, so that's okay. It's more this softy trade that's really starting to get spicy against me here. 288.40 now on a stop. On my average position, and we just got another leg there. So watch out for softy. If this market keeps going up, then we have an out at least, but it would suck because we would. It won't put us negative, or it might put me negative on softy if we get out at 289. So again, sometimes it's that last trade that goes against you here, but it's an idea that I want to work with, so I'm going to stick with it. Microsoft. Matterport's up? Oh, God.
Yeah, it needs to take up that top. But I want to get a question in there. Before I do answer that question that we just got asked, watch out for Tesla here. It just ticked above 870. So it just broke 870 and put a bit of a wick off top there. If the market's going to trend up, I think you could see a little bit of a reversal. If we can hold 865, like $10 above VWAP as well, $10 above that bottom, I think that can be a base of operations. I just got into NEO, by the way, on the dip buy in front of 2050. I do like that one. But someone asked in the chat about what time frame to use for swing trades. I have a 315 and as a day trader, 315 in a daily chart. I think a 15-minute is nice. I think you want to add like a 60-minute or something that's like that in between, like a little bit longer time frame in addition to your daily chart. Maybe even sometimes even having a monthly for trends is pretty good as well. So think a little bit more than the 15 is just my 2 cents. The 60-minute charts are great for that. Watching that Tesla dip, like I said, I just got into NEO. I felt like this is the exact time that I started playing NEO yesterday, and we're going to do the same thing. Like if it can start to hold off VWAP here, play it to the highs, and if it breaks 21, this has got room to go. But it never broke that high yesterday. It never got through that top. I can show it to you. It was good a few times, but it never took out that 22 even. If the same thing happens at 21, you can't get too stubborn about it because when it broke support, it was a short for the rest of the day. So if that happens here and we get below that VWAP, I will be thinking shorts in NEO, but not yet.
I was saying I'm getting a little stubborn here because I'm waiting for 99s, and we could just punch out 97s or 98s here on Rivian. Come on, give it to us. Yes, sir. There. Ooh, a nice break on Rivian long side right here. So, yeah, there goes Rivian. Okay, in the money on Rivian now, net on the day, so that's going to be a good one. Alibaba did come in. We did get that 75 fill there, so or 77 or 78, whatever it was there on that wick down. So we did take some out on Alibaba. Now, remember, we do have this 93.20 area that I'm going to go out on. So maybe an average in right now. Again, we're short at 85. What's up, Brendan?
Another little one starting to go. TK Corporation, TK in New York, just taking out day highs there on a volume spike. Also, a few people still talking about this one. FRZA, yeah, still nothing. I mean, it's 3 million shares. Hopefully, it won't be too much longer for Forza.
Oh, God. Do we just want to go long on that one, maybe?
Well,
I don't know. Let's watch it when it opens.
It is difficult.
There's going to be lots of opportunities.
You watch so many of those, and it's like, well, if you just took the opening print, yeah, you'd make like gobs of money. But when there's not a lot of liquidity, like we go long like on an IPO that's big, on randomly whatever it happens to open because it's gigantic, and you know there's liquidity, there's likely to be a support level if it flushes on you. But I'm not even sure what one of these looks like when it doesn't work off the open. I actually do not know. So actually taking something for any kind of size, it's like, well, if you're wrong, what? Like, where are you getting out and how are you getting out? That's always my concern. It's like, well, what does the downside look like? I know what it looked like in the Coinbase IPO. Like, there's going to be a big level at the first even dollar, and that's exactly what it was. So I know where I'm getting out. I don't know about those. Like I said, I just got into some NEO here. I'm going to pop some offers in here up around like the mid to high 60s, just to make sure we are paying ourselves out here in front of that high of the day. Just because I'm not saying we're having an inside day, but we haven't really talked about it. too much. Like you're trying to break higher. We're up 1%. It doesn't feel like it's that strong of a day. Yeah, the ES continually trying to take out these tops. And yes, I do still have some of Stephanie's lines drawn on my chart there. We have not taken out that top. I think once you do that, I'll feel a heck of a lot more comfortable just sitting back and holding and not trying to scalp some of these longs. I was not nearly aggressive enough with NVIDIA because the chips are strong, trying to work into more shares to the long side. I did try to get some 182.50s like we had the first time. We dip bought down at this 182 that we got right now, and it's on a collision course with 185. So the chips are up really strong here today. The market is starting to go here. Like the chips are crazy.
The chips are huge today, needless to say. Okay. Oh man. Oh, we got wicked out. Oh, we got out of Alibaba there. Okay, let's try one more time for Alibaba. So Alibaba negative on that. It did tick out to that 30 level. Let's see if we can't give it to like 93.50 or so here. Neil was just talking about NEO and some of those stocks starting to go a little bit to that upside. So we're going to give it one more shot here on the short. And if it takes out 93.50, then we'll get out. And that'll be that for Alibaba. We'll give it one more shot there. As Microsoft is really starting to go, man, up to that 2. I mean, as the market goes, you know, we did talk about it. We are averaged in. And if this comes out on Softy, we'll be negative on Softy on the day. So, yeah, not great trading on the short side today. I thought we could possibly fall in here on the NASDAQ, but instead, we're going the other way. So, yeah, yuck. Not a great move upside here for Softy today. So just be careful. A 289 break, and we'll get out of that one. Our Alibaba has come back in a little bit. I mean, I'll take something out. I mean, won't be happy about it, but I'll take something out at 93 if it comes down to that level. Really, all my concern is with Microsoft, but we do have a nice move back up to the day high for Rivian, so this is probably worth selling at this point as well. A nice little take here for Rivian, back up to day high on a reload on that Michigan sentiment dump. So good trade there for Rivian. Not so much for these shorts, though, as we are getting ready to go over to the big screen with Brendan. It's a small cap recap kind of name.
Hey guys, yeah, quick recap for you on small cap land. UBX absolutely fell apart as soon as the market opened after failing up there at two times at 2. Broke 180 at the open all the way down to 140, 130 right now. Volume dying off on this thing, so still have a fair chunk of this. We'll see how far it can go. Back to the downside. Bed Bath & Beyond, I went back to the well again on BBBY, 1120, 1140. If you go back to yesterday, decent levels early from yesterday on BBBY, caught the initial move to the downside. We'll see it's kind of grinding back higher once again. NVTA, you had to zoom out to this area from the move higher 2 days ago. There was a consolidation, stopped on a dime at 575, and then 620 was the top end of that. So we'll see kind of grinding back down again for NVTA. Guys, back over to you.
Saved. You might have just heard me say that there because Microsoft did go all the way up, and I just took some out there on the way back down. Like it almost got us out. So let's just do that and take another line from the man over here and not look these gift horses in the mouth, because like we were almost clocked there, and now we just took some. Woo, okay, we took some pressure out there on Softy back in the 60s. So those last few trades were losers, but we're still nicely positive on Microsoft as it comes back down in. So woo, now we'll keep our positivity on Softy for the day. We did average in also to Alibaba. We talked about that. That came pretty close there as well. So I don't know, man. I've been saying that I think this market wants to stay around these levels all day, but that move up to 1% there on the NASDAQ isn't. We're only up 1% on the week on the NASDAQ. So you're doubling the week today, up 1% again. So let's see if it can hold those levels. But wow, that was close on a spicy meatball trade there, and also a good out on Rivian.
You know what? I'm telling you, man, like the power up today has been in the chips. The chips are going absolutely nuts. And I was telling Sean, like when that sentiment number came out, the very first thing I did, I got stopped out shortly after on Meta, and I canceled some bids on NVIDIA to think that it was going to come down further. And now I'm out of my 182s, and we're into the breakout at 185. Sometimes it sucks like that. It's like you knew you liked it a little bit lower, but you got to just you're then taking breaks and getting in at the high of the day because 185 just got taken out. I've scalped it a couple of times off 185. Now I want to see if it can hold the trend into 187. AMD is just stupid strong as well.
So stupid.
Now above 101 is like, I mean, the trend upside. It's like nothing even happened at 10 o'clock. All it did is shake some people out or make them cancel bids like myself. I still like the fact that Microsoft is holding that 289. I don't know how much longer it will. If that takes out the top, I think we have to at least consider, well, I'm going to consider some longs off that one if it gets out that 289. And then NEO, which we're able to find another long to get into. That's trending back up toward that high of the day. I think if it can go green, the next test is at 21, and we'll see if it can get through that. Like, I'm going to take some out in front of the high, and then I definitely want to take it out in front of 21 even and play some dips. 21 will be a break of that level myself. So I'll be getting out of this trade in front of 21 and then looking for a 21 break on NIO.
All right.
Tesla.
Ooh, man, AMC. Microsoft. Okay, yeah, just looking around here to making sure that we have the right
Tesla.
orders out for everything. Alibaba with a nice move down as well, down to 93.11. I like that play. We're waiting at 93 flat to get out right now, so we'll wait for that one. And yeah, AMC maybe starting to launch a little bit. I do, but I want to look at Alibaba. Okay, there it is. Okay, nice little flush there on Alibaba, down to 93. Just saw the net kind of snap there. So a nice move downside for Alibaba. Not sure what that's about. So let's put another bid out. Get some 90. Did I just get some 97s there? No, we missed the 97 bid. So we'll sit there. Come on, there it goes. Yes, sir. Another fill on Alibaba on that reload. Microsoft's starting to come in a little bit too. Let's take. Oh, we missed that 50 bid. Okay, we'll sit a little bit lower in the 40s on this one. Take that out. There it is. Another fill there on Softy off some reloads. Again, very lucky that we didn't get stopped out. But again, you know, luck is also, you know, deserved sometimes when you're calling levels. So that 289 does look like it wants to hold there. So Microsoft, I'm going to get it at one more piece here. I am a little bit nervous about this trade because Alibaba, even them, they ripped back up to the upside right now. So yeah, this is like, I've stolen a lot of lines today, but for one from my man over there, Bradley Beal, I think that, you know, this seems to be a little bit of a kangaroo market right here, Brendan. Up and down, but it looks like the momentum's to the upside. What you got for us, homie?
Back and forth we go. Another one of those genome-type names from yesterday. PACB just popping up on a volume alert back to 950. Remember, this thing went absolutely nuts, up to $15 almost yesterday about this time.
Look, what I remember about PACB is it came all the way back yesterday. So, like, that's the first alert there. By the way, I'm trailing out of, if I'm buying tops on NVIDIA, I don't want to get caught at the top. So we started at 82s. We're done at 85. It couldn't get past 185 half, but this is what PACB did yesterday. $8 to 14, and then all the way back to $8. Actually lower than that, by the way. So if it can't take out one of these levels, if we have to pay for shorts, I'm going to go ahead and do that because about 950 to 10, I'll be looking for this thing to possibly reverse. You pull that kind of a move, I'm not thinking you're going anywhere near those highs the second day. It's just very unlikely to happen. First thing I want to know is, can we short it for free? So I will double check. We absolutely can. So watching 950. And when I zoom in for you guys, like, that's the first thing I'll look at is that lower high here. That's 940. This consolidation, which was rejected, was about 960. So smack dab in the middle is 950. It's been one of those, like, once things settle down, at the original level on Microsoft has held really well. So if you really just look at that top, it has not taken out that top. All pre-market, that 289, about to 289.25. If you looked at it late, that's been holding on relatively well, but it hasn't broken the lows either. So diddling in the middle, just short out the highs and try to hold it. I still feel like if market rejects, I want to be in this all day long. Microsoft feels like it could be that one, but the only long I still like, that I'm still in anyways for now, is that NEO, and this feels eerily like yesterday. Eerily like yesterday. You're trying to take highs, you don't take out the high, it's holding these high, it's holding that little flag, and then the second it broke low, it was just a short the rest of the day. If NEO gets below VWAP, like it did here, and then puts in one of these, where like this is your bottom, this is it breaking that low, and then it immediately rejects it. That was 21.25. I'm going to start working shorts. For now, it's a long, but this feels so much like yesterday. If it repeats itself, I didn't get the NEO short yesterday. I will reverse it today.
Yeah, that NEO short, that's true. I lost. That was my worst stock, and I was buying tops like all day, like crazy on that. So, okay, finally. You say it smells good?
What smells so good?
No, I don't smell it right now.
It's your
Oh,
coffee.
my coffee's a flavored coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, I get you every time with that one.
Smells really good.
Okay, yeah. So thank you. Shout out to
smells
my wife. I
really
think it's
good.
probably a hazelnut thing. But Brendan said this creates cancerous tumors, so I'm not sure about that. We'll have to wait on. Remember?
Yes, he did say that, by the way.
So I don't know.
He said don't drink flavored coffee. He did say that.
Of course it doesn't, man. It would be off the shelves if it did. Okay, all right, Microsoft. Anyways, long story short there, it just did come back in. We're getting lighter and lighter on this name. I will reload it one more time. We did get nervous there on that bump up. I mean, that, truth be told, I told you guys that as soon as it came back, I was like, get me out, get me out, get me out. So, part of scalping is understanding, we talk about this all the time, understand your strength versus your weaknesses. And I do overreact sometimes to some of these moves that come in. But again, that's why I've changed my charts. I'm trying to do a little bit longer of a time frame. And I noticed that it came down to the 50 period, so we got out right there at 20, right? So we are doing a little bit more holding here. Softy's going to be the number one name here on the show. Neil's also got that short, so that's going to be a good one for us. Alibaba, despite all of this, it's back down. So right now we are short Alibaba at 93.30. We do have one out on Alibaba right here when it did take out that 93.30 the first time. We noticed it was a little bit of a wick high, and that's why we got back in virtually at that same level that we got clocked on. So we're going to be about flat on Alibaba position. Now it's fine. Now we're in the money a lot on Alibaba, but position pending. That 50 period is 75. How many shares do I have? Let's just put a bid out and get something out there now. I don't really want to do this. I'm waiting at 65, but now that I see this, as I zoom in a little, there it is. As I zoom in a little bit more, we will take a 78 fill on that one. Here comes Softy back to that 20 level again. What's that bottom wick right there? 07. Wow, went down that low, eh? Okay, we'll put a bid at 15 then and see if we can get something out on Softy. What's the difference? Let's put a bid right there. So we'll get out right now. And then we'll put another one down here at 288. And then if it continues to flush down, then that'll be good for us. We're at the highest spot we've been at all day besides the open. Remember, we took that hit there off AMC that absolutely killed us there early. It's a good thing we were able to get pretty much all of them out for 50 cents, but that was a hit because we did put on a position that we thought was going to be worth it for us to moon, but it never did that. So AMC off 25 again, a level that we have written down. I mean, I'm going to throw it to Neil in a second. I just want to, this is part of like why the sticky note sometimes is like my Achilles heel. 25. Watch the bottom support of 25. We already wrote that down. And look, it's an easy look. It's just, there's 25, man. We went down below it. We went, what, 15 cents lower? Come on, man. We needed to have that long, and maybe it comes in again. So let's wait for 25s on AMC Entertainment Holdings.
Yeah, no one ever says the full name, by the way.
Remember, I called it down. I looked it up, and I was like, really impressed that I knew that.
Yeah,
but that is what it is.
Look, that's
you got to
the
add
name
an
of the
ink
company
at the end, apparently.
But no one actually says that. That's what's.
That's
what's
why
cool
I'm here.
about it.
I got to do something different.
So I'm looking at this Nvidia, which I was I am still kind of bullish on it, but it just rejected 185 a couple of times. And if you look at it like that 187, that's at top. If you remember, like, just think about what 187 was. Like, that's that lower high from before. If you reject that, put in a lower high, it would be 185. It's a roundabout way as to me saying these chips could come back in for a short if we start to give it up. And I want to see us maybe make one more run at that high before I believe it. But it's starting to feel like they can be shorted if they do fail that top one more time. I'm just in NEO here, which is holding up pretty well. I'll reload closer to VWAP if I can. I still want to get some of those out at that top. And then watch out for Tesla. Tesla put in a rejection, a big rejection of that 870 high. And now we're flooding back into VWAP. That's going to put some concern on NEO. I do want to reverse this one to the short at some point.
I was going to say, before we go, we don't have enough likes yet because we're about to go to our favorite segment. Yes. So before Neil threw it there, I just want to tell you guys, hit the like button, man. We're going to do social sentiment. It's very, very key, man. There's going to be stocks on there. I'm going to guess like AMC, maybe that V stock, FRZA not open yet. That should be really fun. And others. So hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. We try to get to 2,000. Yesterday we were about 2,500. Let's see if we can do that again. As some of these stocks starting to pay off right now. Feel like Rivian might be a reload on the long. We'll check that when we get back. From Brendan over there at the big screen with what's a pretty cool segment, man. You're not going to find this anywhere else. Let's go, Brendo.
First, for the record, it's a chemical called acrylamide, guys, that has been proven to cause cancer. But it's over long periods of time and excessive use. So acrylamide, which is higher in flavored coffee, for the record. Here we go. A lot of individual names being discussed so far today. This one's been front and center all week. I think T2 Biosystems, TTOO, PSHG, back to the upside 2 days in a row for that one as well. DWAC, TGL, Rivian, AMC, to name a few, all positive on the day. CSSE, Tesla, MEGL, and Hellbiz to the downside so far today. But a ton of individual names being discussed once again today on social media platforms, guys. Back over to you.
Yeah, we're just talking about relative strength on some studies.
Uber is kind of weak
from
there.
Trade Ideas. So it's just this is coming to the downside there. So a nice little move there for Uber. We're just looking at what was strong again or what was weak against the market. So Uber is a little bit of a weak pullback down in there today, trying to take down that 31.90 area. So we're just trying to find it. Michael Noss created a scanner for me, and Prad has it. And if Neil wants it, I'm sure we can get it. It's just a relative strength scanner.
Right.
So you could see now that Uber is coming back to the downside there. So that's what that looks like. I think Brendan has something obviously similar with Icon, and we have it even on our platform as well. So Uber coming back down, but that's a good take right there off those highs of 32. So maybe there is something broken with Uber. As this market's flattening out though, Microsoft has made a move back up. So notice I haven't averaged in. I'm going to wait until we get like up into here again, man, like 90s, because that was pretty scary to the top side. I don't want to be wrong on Microsoft. It is weak against the market. It doesn't mean it can't get going again. So, oh man, these wicks, honestly. All right, so reload there on Microsoft at 288.90 or so.
Yeah, if Microsoft takes a high, it feels like we're about to just go. I don't want to say
90s
you know what.
too high.
I think we're going to have a strong day. If Microsoft takes out the top and maybe followed by something like a Tesla, they're just gearing up. And I think if you're playing off those highs, it's been pretty successful. But that's what you got to work with. The chips are the other game, but they've already done so much heavy lifting that I almost prefer if I'm trading the chips again, I'd prefer the market come down because I'd rather be shorting this level than going long at 185 on NVIDIA. I just can't bring myself to do it. The breakout wasn't that strong. A lot of times when NVIDIA is going to go, it's just going to go. And that was a pretty weak break that we just saw at 85. I think AMD is the other side of that coin. Still looking pretty strong, not quite as parabolic, but there hasn't been much of a pullback as well. So keep your eye on those two. I'm looking at NEO getting right back toward that high of the day. The dip buy didn't even come into play, but I'm going to try to get some more out in front of that 70, kind of stick inside of the range here, and then see if we can't get that break toward that high. And if you're still watching, I mean, look, it was top, and I think IGL or whatever the heck it was. Both those looking really weak. The one that's still going is that V. I had one shot at this on V.
I was just going to talk about it.
And here's the thing. I say it. I keep saying it because maybe I'll listen to myself eventually. Breakouts at highs on these things, as opposed to consolidation longs. The consolidation longs are just better for me. I never seem to win when I'm trying to take a breakup. When I'm trying to get that consolidation after it rejects a high break, then those make a lot more sense. Look what happens when you try to hold that same area at 665. Then it starts going. So that same logic would say, after it just tried to fail break at 8 even, the entry should be off of a consolidation in the $7 range. That's what I'm going to try and wait for here on V to get involved. Not waiting for it to break 850, allowing it to break a high of the day and hold a consolidation level where I can have a reasonable stop out and then see it go sideways for a bit for an entry point.
All right, so that was a pretty good reload right there. It was a good idea to do that on Microsoft. So we did talk about that. We'll go bang for this stock. It's been my number one name here today. So we just got out there at 54. We were also waiting at 45. It stopped at 45 there. So we just upped that bid now to 50. We're short at 73, and we have a decent amount of shares. So we'll see. Just ripped back up there. Okay. Anyways, that's Microsoft watching now. And I do like that V stock, but you just talked about it, so we'll pass on that for now. Oh, come on, Softy. It just missed us down there, man. We were like trying to get it through this 50 period. So I put a bid as soon as I saw that move come down, and now it's coming back one more time right now. Is this about polio, Brendan?
Polio? No, definitely not. Top Financial Network was a crazy one yesterday as well. Hong Kong-based fintech, just to refresh everyone's memory. 5 million float on this one, back to the upside, halted again.
reason why I said that, and I don't mean to say it jokingly here, but health officials say polio has been found in New York City sewage.
Didn't they beat polio a while
suggesting
ago?
wider virus amongst unvaccinated. So I don't know if that's like in response to, because isn't monkeypox a form of polio? So I don't know. Again, I don't
Is
know.
it?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm the
I
wrong
don't
person to
know,
ask.
but I'm reporting what I'm seeing there.
feel like we just
So
asked
I
about
don't think that's not going to look. It's not a market-moving event, but if you did want to look at a name like a Siga that we keep on, wow, that's $25. Wow, Siga with a nice move there. Not really moving, but look, I mean, like. You tell me about that story. I mean, right here, $9.52. Siga was $24. Now it's up to $25, and it's not like it's going parabolic. It's kind of just like making a move upside right now, so watch out for that name. There's ADPN as well. There's a few others that are looking good there on that side. I'm just going to, honestly, man, I'm just going to keep getting some out there. 59s, 58s, 56s, 57s, so on and so forth on Microsoft as it just keeps on resisting that. We have a great trade. We did have a great trade on Alibaba because we got filled at 60 down there. So Alibaba right now, 70 cents in the money. Rivian, I said that name was getting geared up to go again off 40. We still have this one. This is 85 cents in the money. So far so good here as it's approaching 1040. That VEE, I think it's going to halt once we take out 850. And so I would VEEE. You got to put 3 E's there. Yeah, watch out for that 850 mark right there on that high. Remember, it's going to take a 10% move up, so it's only 70 cents from here. So I think it will halt near that high if it goes there quickly. Of course, the parameters for halt have to be there. But we'll go to Brendan and then back to Neil.
We were talking about this Piton a little bit in the pre-market, guys, on a potential class action lawsuit. We're hearing another round of layoffs for Peloton now as well.
Goodness, I should have just. There was no volume on it. I think when I looked at it, it was like 5,000 shares in the pre-market on Peloton. I did like some shorts, and I almost don't want to pull up the chart because I'll just get mad at myself. But I did want to come back to NVIDIA. Like I was saying, I preferred shorting NVIDIA off those highs than going into the long side of the trade. So it consolidates off that 185 level that was a failed breakout, right up here at 184.50. It's not like it's rocket science. Play it to 84, play it to VWAP here. I don't like, unless something crazy happens, I still feel like you have some relative strength. So playing it down into VWAP makes sense to me. The entire space is strong. I'll keep my eye on AMD. Like if AMD were to really drop, threaten that 100, it's actually lagging on that pullback, it seems. If it would have really dropped, maybe I'd hold on to some NVIDIA, but I'll now rinse and repeat and want to short that 185 level over there in NVIDIA. I finally got that other fill in NIO. Neil, if my chart wants to load here for, you know what, if you don't want to do that, then I'll just give you guys a black chart. I finally got another leg out because 2070 seems like it's holding pretty tightly here. Lower highs being put in, consolidating. Want to make sure we're paying ourselves out. I have not been able to get anything else down around that 2050 level. As we head to Brendan at the big screen for Sector Watch.
Hey guys, yeah, it is still a green day, but one of those kind of back and forth type sessions where you get a big move in one direction, then right back down. So a little bit frustrating depending on what you're looking at. ILMN, we were talking about early on, still down 8%, but way off the lows. Pretty impressive move back to the upside. In fact, that's the energy group on the other side of the board there. Oil downside ever so slightly today. So oil stocks under a little bit of pressure. There's a ton of strength coming from consumer discretionary names. Once again, today we saw a lot of these leading. Yesterday with the hotels, the casinos back higher again. It's Penn and Etsy here today that are topping the list within the consumer discretionary group. That's the communication services group, utilities, and then material stocks also positive on the day. It's all about this one though. Tech stocks, yeah, they are off the high, but pretty impressive day, specifically the software names and the semiconductors, as we've been mentioning. ON Semiconductor actually leading right now, 4.8%. AMD about 3%. NVIDIA's here as well, about 3% to the upside. Healthcare stocks are positive outside of ILMN and OGN that were both earnings names, guys, to the downside. But, I mean, hey, it's a positive day. We'll take it. Back over to you.
for now. We got a question about Forza.
Got about the vitamins.
Oh, you got to get those vitamins in. Stay healthy, stay strong.
Let's go,
I was about to
Microsoft.
drop a Kirkland line, but watch out, like this Forza.
Let's go, Softy.
I'm seeing it for the first time on the imbalance locator, so I don't know if it's getting close. Right now, it's a buy imbalance, 300,000 shares paired up. That's not a heck of a lot, so it looks like it has a decent chance to open up. Like until you see it on the locator, it's not going to open anytime soon. But just because I now see it here doesn't mean it's imminent. We've seen this at like at 11 o'clock. We've seen these open up at 11:30, 12. No clue whatsoever. It's indicating a $15.55 open. Can find it there. What's now $16 looks like it's going to open up. For a $5 issue, yep, it's opening up significantly higher, let's just say.
That's the crazy risk. Okay, so Microsoft is really tanking
16.
now. Good for us on that. We just took another bid there at 20. But look at V. It's up to 823. I feel like this is going to halt. The thing is, it hasn't halted yet. Oh, no, it did halt. It halted one time right there. Or no, did it? Yeah, it halted off open, I guess. 934 or so right there halted. So it did halt one time. And just off the action on the halt, I mean, it made a new low there in the day, but not going back to the pre-market. It went down to 640 and then ripped back up again. So yeah, watch out for that. It keeps getting close to halting, which is why I'm going over to it, but it doesn't look like it wants to for now. But look what else is just collapsing right here. That's Alibaba. I mean, Alibaba's been a good trade, obviously, for me there, taking down some of those lows. Oh, we got right there. Okay, just looking. See, this is why sometimes you just got to go back over. I'm going to sit on the bid there. There we go. We got run over there. So just noticing that we just came back into this pre-market level. So again, because I look at stuff like this, I never have like the full load when we go back down in. So we are light on this name. It's going to be a positive name for us today. We are going to be negative on Roblox. We had one trade earlier. Can't believe that you basically got out the bottom there. I just thought that, hey, maybe the party's over. We talked about that. As AMC was coming down, so was Roblox. We didn't look at Unity or any of those other ones. There was that Unity Canadian one. Don't know what that's doing, but Roblox just felt like that was too much risk in case it did give some back. But there it is. We marked down 51 today on the sticky note. So to have held that 49, which is where we got long, it did print 51s. But again, getting back in and taking that 40, 50 cent hit to me was worth it at the time because we did go all the way down to 48.40. But definitely Roblox back on my mind. But right now we are, like I said, we've made back everything. We've made back our Roblox damage. We've made back our AMC damage, and if Microsoft can continue to the downside, then we will. Well, we are going to end the day. Fingers crossed. We still have 15 minutes left in our show. Before we go over to Luca's retirement party,
it's not his retirement.
Well, sort of is, right? It's his last day on the show temporarily.
We should make it clear.
He'll come back for guest appearances.
No, we should make it clear. Like Luca's still trading on.
Oh
the trading
yeah.
floor.
Oh, for sure. I think everyone knows that.
I think everyone understands that. Luca's just, he's going to be here. Obviously,
hey, traders want to trade, man.
You'll see him in the back. Like you can probably catch him on one of those cameras. Not to out him, but you can usually see his head.
Just look for the Bass Pro
cap.
Mills cap.
Just look for the cap on the back, and you'll know it's Luca there. We're starting to catch a bid on Nvidia, so that short, we thought maybe you could take out VWAP. I'm not sure it's going to be able to get through. I just reloaded on Neo, but like I said I would take this one out at VWAP. I'm going to stick to my word. I actually had canceled my order and thought, okay, well, we'll see if it can flush back in if it's at Free Fall Friday. But we've had an inside day, and on an inside day, you play the conservative target. So 184.50 down into 183 is going to work. NVIDIA has been the better read for me out of all of these names here today, kind of catching the trend a little bit late. As I said, I did just get a bounce and a reload into NIO here, pretty much at the same price, at 2050 area. You're going to play it back up into the 70s and see what can happen with it. At this point, it does feel like we could have an impending turn on the market. One thing that gives me some caution with NIO is, well, not caution, but I guess optimism, is, here's Tesla trying to get back up to that high. Tesla still feels like it has a shot for that breakout, but it did reject it last time. So if it gets through 871, which is the high of the day, it's like 870.50, ignore that wick there. If it gets through this, I think we can start to moonshot possibly on Tesla. It's just the risk to reward. Like if it breaks out, I mean, you've got a clean 5 to the lower high, and then you have a clean $20 to the high of yesterday. Whereas shorting it here, yes, you're shorting it in front of resistance. If it stays inside, what are you, 5 or 10? If we trend down, fair enough. But that 855 has been a good level. It's like a multi-day bottom there on Tesla for the last couple of sessions. So I would favor wanting that top to get broken on Tesla. Wanting it doesn't make it happen, though.
We have a halt on an IPO that we didn't even talk about, Reben, right now. So REBN. REBN, it's a coffee chain. They just opened and halted immediately.
Damn it.
Right
Looking
there.
at the
So
wrong one.
can't even show you anything here. The initial print was, I guess, if my charts would even let me scroll this down. I'm only seeing 792, so
I don't have
I don't have anything on my charts or anything here on a 2-minute chart. Literally opened and halted. So maybe it's not open. I don't know. What's up,
Check
Brendan?
e-signal maybe.
Yeah, no, it did actually open, guys. This one a staggering 1 million share float for Reborn Coffee, priced at $6 for a $6 million IPO for REBN.
How can all the prints be at 92 and then it halts? Anyways,
Why are you allowed to IPO with a $6 million valuation? Like honestly, you could just walk outside. There's a house right there worth $20 million. Like, what is even going on?
their
right?
headquarters is
Is
probably
that what you
house that
said,
you're
Brendan?
talking about.
$6 million? $6 million.
That's what he said. I heard him. That's
6
what he
million.
said.
Like. Right. Correct.
So
Greg.
Greg just said it's almost like some of these companies do not respect capital markets.
But it's not about the company. Look,
It's not the company.
Look, I would IPO myself.
They're gonna do what they're gonna
How
do.
much am
Why
I
not?
worth? I want to do Trader TV Live. We should actually SPAC this up.
This is like that. Remember the deli in New York? It's a deli in New York. Remember that deli
Yes,
chain?
yes.
That went absolutely ape crap. Was on the OTC and it was like up a ridiculous
You know what
amount of
I'm
money.
saying?
And all it was like I think it was like a single deli shop or something in New York State, and it went crazy. That's what these feel like. But look, trading action is part of it. Everyone wants to catch the next one that just has such a tiny float. It gets soaked up and it can only go to the upside. That's what everyone's looking for. I think that's the excitement level. But it is kind of ridiculous. It's the same thing with these. Like, how many times do you see a company at $1 million float? Like, I've been trading a long time. It used to be that was pretty rare. I think about a small float being under 50 million. Now we're trading stuff every single day that's 1 or 2.
You know, I think honestly, I think it's probably always happened. It's just like there's such a polarizing effect on it now because we have Brendan and we have the show and things like that. Like
It might be.
We used to ignore.
It might be.
Yeah, like we just ignored them before because it was so irrelevant. I'm sure there's obviously studies out there that's proving that point wrong, that this is probably a new phenomenon. But often when new IPOs and new SPACs and all that are coming to market, we saw it happen last year. Then we had this huge tank. So liquidity is going to dry up. To Greg's point, it's like there's only so much money that can come into these capital markets.
Yep.
And right now, it's like, meh, where is this money coming from to even IPO some of these names? But hey, the underwriters get paid regardless, so that answers that question. There it comes back in. I mean, my biggest trade of the day, obviously, is going to be Softy. It's going to be my number one stock, followed by Alibaba, but there goes Softy right now. We're now in the money 80 cents, right? And so good shorts all afternoon. What? I don't even know what time it is or day it is anymore. But there it is, all these shorts just coming in right now. So to say that I was shorting Microsoft today would be kind of an insult because we've been shorting it all day and every level. So down goes Microsoft. We didn't respect it yesterday. We're not going to respect the upside move again today. Meta might be the best long here. I don't have it. That could be something to look for as we get ready to wrap the show up here. With only 10 minutes left, you're going to go over to Pratt and Luca. But Rivian, I just want to bring that up too because that just cranked itself all the way to the downside. I don't have many shares left. As you can see, we averaged in here up. I have about that 20%. So, it is come back in now, Rivian. I want to relook at this for a load up because I don't want to load it up because we're below here. We're below. If we do take VWAP again, maybe 39.40. I don't want to respect this bottom either. So maybe a 39 and we get out of Rivian. It's not trading that well off that move today, off earnings. So we did catch a beautiful target and then got that out. So Rivian's all good. It's not going to be a winner or a loser for me. It's just going to be one of those stocks. If we got them all out up here, we'd be much more happy with this trade. But for right now, my eyes are just going up here because I don't know, Lucas, if you have, I don't mind showing our screen again if you want. Like Neil and I, if you often see us kind of staring out into what it seems to be the
it's like the
abyss.
ether. I'm looking.
There it is. Yeah. So we do
everywhere.
have. I have like a daily, a 5, a 20, another 5, a 2, some hot lists there. And as you can see, Neil's screen's very similar. As I kept with the white theme there.
Black charts.
Yeah, black charts
I got
up
the
there.
black
So you
charts.
can see we do white for the show, but I just.
All right,
for
off
me,
the bald cam now. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, that's
All right.
it. Oh yeah, that was not meant for the bald cam.
I know, I'm just
I
messing
just
with
wanted to let people know that if you're looking, like if I'm looking like that, that's what we're looking at. Okay, go over to Brandon quickly.
It's
What's
back
up?
open.
Reborn reopened $1 higher from the halt, guys. It's worth noting FRZA was priced at $5. It's indicating 15 right now for that Forza.
Yeah, like that's insane. But
remember, this is a million shares at 6 million valuation, so they've already,
yes,
$9, $9 million
valuation. Again. It'll halt again. I mean, you don't know which direction, but 100% it's going to halt again another time there. We'll see if there's more liquidity in the other one, but this reborn is completely insane. If it gets above 10, it's going to halt one more time. I was asked in the chat, we said it in the morning, but how our daughters enjoyed the cookies. Absolutely, they did. Yeah. But it was very rich. It was a big cookie, and it was very, very rich. So, and she's 5. She couldn't eat the entire thing. She had a little bit, loved it,
he grabbed the one
but she couldn't finish it. They were absolutely insane,
cookie,
guys. Like, they were so good. We love them. And thank you so much.
Brad complaining that Randy used
the grabber,
but he only grabbed his own cookie. That's what I'm trying to tell Brad. He's like,
those things you should not be like. You're grabbing things off shelves with them.
For your show,
they're dirty. They're not clean. I don't understand why.
I mean, you heard me calling Randy out live on the show.
Don't touch food with that.
As he was doing it.
I don't know where it's been.
Shout out to Randy. I'm sure that thing is clean.
I love you, Randy. Now here comes the halt on Reborn. Reborn halt at
again?
10:33. It's about to halt to that upside. I'm not touching this one. You know what I actually would like to see is I want to see this actually hold and open. The chart's not going to show much of anything because it's only been open a few minutes and it continues to halt. So once it can actually show that it wants to trade for a little bit and maybe give you some semblance of a market that you can sort of make some trades there, then I'll maybe get involved with it, but not yet. I think we can be a little more patient with that and then wait for that FRZA as well.
Oh, shoot.
Getting a little more aggressive here with NEO instead of waiting for 2070s. I'll take some out halfway and then play off those highs. It's a bit of a range-bound morning, so I'm just into the things that have not broken the range at this point. NVIDIA was probably a good out to take it out. VWAP now it's bouncing. I'm still going to, obviously it's an upward trend. I'm still feeling like this is a short off those highs. So if it retests the high of the day, I'm probably looking for short entries on NVIDIA. We'll have that put to the test at some point. I mean, obviously, it's been that inside day. So play off the range, I think, instead of extending out of it. And then Tesla's the other one I'm looking for here. It's about to take out that top. There's that. Oh, my goodness. I was sitting here yapping away like a complete idiot.
What did you miss?
I mean, Tesla just took out the top.
Tesla took out the high. Yeah, Microsoft's back up as well.
If you have a stop, you just get that. But if you're trying to take it manually, you don't always get that trade. I'm like, okay, get to Tesla. Tesla's trying to take out that high. I'm trying to get something in front of that 870 level to try to have a relatively high stop. It is a breakout style trade. Now I want to hold on to some NEO because Tesla's going upside here. That could drag market with it. Watch out for Microsoft. Of course, Meta and some of the other big names could go with it. Tesla, the sleeping giant, just went through that top, and we have to go to Brendan for Money Talks.
Hey guys, quick look at currency markets. Bounce back day for the dollar in a big way. 0.65 right now back to the upside. We're almost back to 106, 105.7 right now after we bottomed out down there 2 times over the past couple of days, 104.5. So decent sized move back to the upside. Has pretty much everything under pressure here. 0.8 for the euro. 0.3 for the Canadian dollar, 0.8 for the British pound, all in negative territory. Australia and New Zealand basically flat. They were actually up about 0.5% after positive data overnight over there. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple also negative 1.6 through about 2.5% to the downside. We did test 24 again for BTC, but couldn't hold heading into the weekend, guys. Back to you.
I was thinking about some longs now as we average into Baba short. Baba came all the way back. I mean, we got a grade out there at 92.40 there for Alibaba, like I said. So positive stock for us, positive stock on Microsoft. Rivian should have reloaded when it broke that, didn't. There it goes. I mean, I said we'd like a reload on Rivian if it did break it, and it went all the way down to 39 and then came right back up and did break that 39.35 area. So I hope some of you guys took that. I did not. I should have. Wasn't even really paying attention as we were looking at that VE stock there and Reborn Coffee, but that was a good take there for Rivian. So watch out for 39 again. I think I'm going to sit there this time so I don't miss it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Tisha asking when FRZA opens, can we come back live? Well,
we're going to have these guys.
Yeah, the show is live all day long. We're going to flip to Trader Pratt and Luca, and we'll be sitting here, obviously, as well. But, certainly, the show goes nowhere. We're here all day long, and then we're back at 2 o'clock. But I have to get back over to this one. I got shaken out. I kind of gave up on Invitae.
Yep.
I'll get it right every now and then. But that just broke upside big time off a $5 break. But it's having some trouble at 550. But this feels all the world like this is still looking pretty bullish. And I gave up on this way too early. Now I'm going to start thinking about, can it start to hold that 480 level? I gave it to 5, which is not a good stop. 475 would make more sense. I think we're going to go back and play off VWAP and give it to 475. Nice volume spike there. It is trying to trend back into that upside. I'm trying to get more shares of NIO as well, as the longs feel like they're coming in. You saw me live miss the Tesla break at that high of the day. If it fails at 875, which is right here from yesterday's action, I'll look to see if there's a dip to be bought there in Tesla. But Tesla did make that break, which has me wanting more shares of NIO and then looking for a 21 break at that top on NEO. And yes, you're absolutely right, Irish Mac. NVTA is SSR. So when something is SSR, a lot of times it can have stronger moves to the upside because you can't aggressively short it without an uptick. So it has some trouble chewing through these levels of support back at the bottom. And that's one thing I should have considered in giving it a bigger run to the stop. Because when it took out 5, people couldn't hit that bid aggressively to go short beneath 5. And I wasn't thinking about that when I had a tight stop. That's why you can give it like an extra 20 or 50 cents when it makes a level break, when it's SSR. Good point, Irish Mac.
I know there's no doubt that the chips have been strong today, but I feel like, did we miss Global Foundries earnings or anything? Because they are just like, they were 58 bottom, ripping to 65 right now. So, a little bit of barcode action down there, 63.50. But Global Foundries, big time movement to the upside. Check on some of the other semis. Obviously, we've talked about this today. But you can see Global Foundries up 12%, AMD up 2.5%. So a nice little dip buy again for them off of 100. So as we get ready to leave the show, AMD on any weakness down here near 100 has been bought up. So move back down, bought up at 100 and brought back to 80 again. And then some of these dancing moves, we respected 99.80. So that's, off the open, that's close enough to $100, man. So I would think that AMD, if we do pull back down on a flush of some sort, is something that we like. So watch out for that one on a flush back down. Just the only real stock that I'm working with right now is I want to get Rivian longer. That was stupid of me to miss that long. Down at 92 at 39 when we called it. And then Alibaba, came all the way back. So we took a small average there at 92.90 to give us the average price we have now at 93.11. So still in the money, but just by a couple pennies. I'm looking at this break long 93.50. So if we break long at 93.50, then we'll be out of this position. So Alibaba, Microsoft, Rivian, we haven't traded much today. And then Roblox, again, like some of these names have really respected VWAP, like Rivian and like Roblox. Check in on AMC quickly, as that's breaking through 26 right now. So that could be a level as well. Not yet, but looking at 26 coming through. Brendan, for one last throw here.
Yeah, just quickly, GFS, crazy move today. They reported back on Monday, if you remember, there was a couple of upgrades throughout the week after earnings. But this note today, B of A adding the stock to its #1 list. For Global Foundries this morning.
Yeah, we missed that note.
Yeah, because it did boom on Monday off of their earnings, but then like everything on Tuesday, it just kind of gave it back. So someone just asked. The last thing I'll get to, because I did miss a Tesla break, but someone was asking for levels on Tesla. It's already through that 875. So remember the head and shoulders it put in gives you 885 for resistance and then 895. I'd call it 900. Because I feel like if it sees 895 again, it probably sees 900. I'm looking to be bullish on Tesla here today. I'll try to play a dip buy here, 65 to 70s. But it's a wild show. We still have that FRZ8 open back up. That REBN or REBN has halted several times and probably going to do half a dozen times more. It's going to likely halt. And FRZN could be exactly the same thing. So lots to watch. A lot is going to be happening. It's still a bit of an inside day, but there are some names breaking out like Tesla to that upside. Trader Prad and Luca, last time you'll see Luca on the show, still on the floor, but enjoy it and make sure to give him some love because Luca's done a fantastic job. Go get him, boys.
Yeah. He's like, but I'll make 5K, 10K.
All right, time for a party. Luca and I were just having a little private conversation, but it's time for getting the ball rolling. It's Midday Mayhem, it's Midday Movers, it's Market Madness. Obviously, it's time for the best show on the internet, 11 o'clock EST. I'm watching a couple stocks at the moment. I want to just start off with the one day I choose to go long on AMC. AMC goes the other direction. I can't believe it. Just what is my luck? One day I decide to go long on AMC. So I'm going to start off with a couple of my trades over here. I don't know what my executions are showing up, but I tried a long on the 27 break. AMC goes to 27.20 and then dies off. So I get out for a flat trade at the end of the day. Maybe I lost 10 pennies, and AMC continues to nosedive all the way in the other direction. I wish I paid for AMC shorts today, because then I would have been able to capitalize on this move over here. And then I said, you know what? Since AMC is not going to want to go to the upside today, and I didn't pay for shorts, I'm going to miss out on that trade. Let's go focus on something else. I started trading Apple 170 short, which was a pretty clean trade for the most part. 170 short, scalped it all the way down to 40 cents. I tried it again over here. I was a winner, but then I saw the market trying to take out the high of day, so I said, nope, no thank you. I'm going to walk away from this trade, let the market do whatever it wants. And for the most part, I have been focusing on the futures over here. I tried going short, got stopped out. Tried going short, got stopped out. So I said, screw it. I'm just gonna go long instead. So here I am now, long on the S&P 500 futures. Right there you go. Long on the futures, trying to send it through the roof. Because if the market won't, we had that rejection coming on the market at 10 o'clock based on the what was it, Michigan number. Michigan number coming in, dropped the market a little bit. I thought that initiated the free fall Friday, but the fact that the market completely rebounded from that and said, no free fall for you, Prad, and the other direction we go, or at least kangaroo around we go in the market, clearly that's the story. Then we're going to just focus on just taking profits everywhere we can. FRZA is now open. This is Forza Inc. that I was talking about, another low float stock. We're not missing these. 14.14.
I can take over here.
Yeah.
What's going on, everyone? You know, FRZA is now open. This thing is definitely exciting. A little bit of a spread on it. Is this an IPO?
Yeah, brand new
this
IPO.
Is IPO. Okay, IPO. So yeah, 14 low float IPO. Oh, you know the deal. Low float IPO. Let's see. You know, it's I like the 3-letter IPOs for some reason, but yeah, you know, 4-letter IPO. Not sure if that makes a difference. This thing has kind of fallen off here, but you know, I'm not sure. Does anybody know the issuance price off the top of their head on this one? $5 issuance price. Okay, open 13.35. Maybe get a dip here and kind of sell off here. You know, I would not be surprised if this bounces, right? But that 14 level, we didn't break the 14 level, right? So interesting level. Just you know, be very careful. This thing is down halting, actually. Okay, this thing is, now we're getting a down halt here. I don't think I've ever seen that before. IPO into a down halt? Come on, that's actually pretty sick. Yeah, let's see if this fake down halts. Maybe the long will be good. Okay, I'm gonna long it here. If it down halts again, then whatever. But you know, fake down halts here may be good for the long. But you know, if it keeps going down, then I might just have to get out of this one. I just kind of like the odds on it. Maybe we make a run back to that 14 level. If not, I'm just gonna stop myself out here. Getting some bids. I'm thinking here in real time. Okay, now it's looking pretty good.
No, they ran away from me.
36 cents in the money. Yeah, let's go to 14. Let's go to 14, and maybe I should take some off here. Maybe just be responsible. Lock in the win. There we go. And my fills are not on here. I apologize for that. Let me just quickly get these on here. Okay, there we go. That was a solid long. Take some off, create the free trade, and now hold for the moon. Not sure, you know, the value of the company. Not sure too much about this. Just kind of feels right on this trade. You know, you get the fake halt. Maybe now we go back into a down halt, actually. So I got to watch this just very quickly. Yeah, you know, let me just I'll reconvene after. Okay, so, you know, flat trade on the rest, whatever. And that 14 level, definitely interesting. So, you know, this is a fast mover. Didn't even know this was IPOing, actually. But, you know, kind of gut feeling, jump into the trade, jump out of the trade is what it is. That's a win. That's a win. So I'll take it. You know, and if we get back to 14, we'll see what happens there. Yeah, hopefully, that was a quick start to the day. Hopefully everybody is having a great day. And now we go back up. You know what? Let me just get my order ready, because if we do break 14, maybe get spicy, go up from there. But yeah, would not be surprised if it does a break of 14 and then flush one of that kind of like classic action there. So let me just set this up quickly, and then yeah, we'll see what happens next there. Yeah, you know, definitely an exciting day. You know, you had AMC there. I'll share my trades there in a moment. Just gonna watch this thing to see if it wants to quickly make the run back. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. You know, staying profitable. It's Friday. Good vibes. Yeah, you know, and much love, much love on the chat here. And yeah, you know, hopefully, everybody's having a great day again. And, it's been exciting. It's been exciting. Yeah, last day. But, guys, remember, I will be, right back over there, So, in the back. And, I never say never. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in the future. But, always exciting and always a pleasure coming on here and, sharing trades. And here we go now. So, are we going to break 13 and go? Because, guys, you remember the TGL from yesterday. And then I come back to my desk after having an espresso. I see this thing at 20. I go, get the hell out of here, or heck out of here. No way, because that's crazy. That's crazy. So, now back to actually, where is that? That's a great question.
HE double hockey sticks. Yeah, I'm watching Forza too. I'm long Forza here at 12.19. 13 finally breaking. Let's add some more to this position. No, not yet. Not yet. Hey, stop laughing at me. We're debating over here out loud. We're trying to see. It's holding 13 on the bids though, and I wanted to hold 13 longer than 10, 15 seconds. It's barely holding 13. It dips back under 13, but you see size coming on the bids every second almost. Means there's new traders trying to pile into this position. Already 94 cents in the money from my 12.19 long, so we're liking that. Now I'm gonna throw an order out there to take more size. Let's see if I can get that fill. They're not gonna fill me for sure. Why would they give me free money? As Luca mentioned before, if you're getting the fill, 90% of the time you're on the wrong side. If you're not getting the fill, that means you're on the right side for the most part. Here's the 14 break that Luca was talking about. Let's see that 14 break coming in. It's pinging 13.96. We've yet to see 14 actually print yet. So let's see if we can get to that point. And if 14, look, the bids are stepping up. They're not going to give me size over here.
So that's an up halt at 13.95. It wants to go, but it's just kind of like fake. But I think interesting, if it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't up halt, goes back down, and then we got 13.90. Well, 14 didn't break. I don't necessarily love the up halt. Actually, you know what? Let's try to get it. See what happens. Let's see if we get the fill here. I don't think I'm going to get the fill. I don't think I'm pretty late to the party. Yeah, I see I didn't get the fill there. But I don't even. Oh, now it's showing 14.64. Get out of here. You're in? Oh my God. Go figure. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not so good. And yeah, showing 14.95. Okay. Wow. That's all I'm going to say to that. Wow, that was actually crazy there. I was getting ready to take the 14 break. And then I'm like, up halt, I don't know, and then late to the party. And here's the thing with these halts, right? Sometimes there's no size, you don't really see anything, and then all of a sudden at the last second, bam, the bid step up, somebody throws massive size, somebody sees that, they throw more massive size, and then you know what, unless you're first in line or getting hit on gateways, you just can't get the fill. Always a challenge, but maybe a good time now as we take a break. This will probably be a 5-minute halt. I can show you guys the madness on AMC today. And I'm going to start off by saying this is pure tilt, pure rage, because I'm watching that 27 area off the open. 27.50 is the high, right? And I'm like, okay, you know what? This is going to go. This is going to do that flush and reverse action. Let me smash max size over here. So here it is, 27. I hit it. Good size. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm playing the over-under. It breaks 27. It runs. It does a lot of volume. And it's coming back down. I'm like, okay, here we go. Hit the short. I hit the short and I throw a stop out because I'm like, it's going to be good. I'm just going to throw a stop out because what tends to happen is it might flush 10 cents and then quickly rip back and go even higher, right? So, I'll take that trade 10 out of 10 times the same way, and it doesn't really matter the size on this particular setup that I like to trade. I'll trade it the same way every time. But stopped out of the trade, and I don't know if anybody was watching AMC off the open. This thing instantly dropped $1.10.
Yeah, it did.
$1.10.
I was in it.
You were in the long, right?
I was in the long, and I watched it drop $1.
Guys, somebody in the chat before was saying oh, Luca convinced Prad, blah, blah, blah. Guys, I was on the opposite side. I'm like, the long is going to be trash over here. This is my logic. And it breaks. It comes back through. I take the short, but I still lose. So it's terrible. I'm like, oh, my God. And then it flushes, and it was so fast I couldn't get any fills and just dropped $1. And I was like, okay, at this point now I gotta use less size, whatever. So then I hit the short here, covered. This was solid, right? So and then just kind of it kind of looks sloppy. It looks chop around, whatever. Tried a couple longs thinking maybe 25 holds, maybe run to VWAP. And I wanted to hold them. It was way less size, and I just stopped out at break even.
What is the opening price?
Opening price of
my unrealized just shot up to ridiculous numbers.
FRZ8?
Yeah.
Yeah, so opening price is showing $14.50 on this. Probably $14.50 seems like a reasonable opening price, I'll guess. Because it was showing higher than that, but that's pretty high. But 14 is the level of from before. But yeah, guys, keep in mind the Hull price. Like, this is probably good for like a bounce. When's this going to open?
5 minutes. I'm guessing 5 minutes, right? It's a limit up, down, halt at
Yeah, no, but what time
13.95
did it
at
halt here?
11:08:02.
Okay, so 8, so that'll be like 13. So yeah, 13. So basically in the next couple minutes, 13:04, this thing's gonna open. I'm actually gonna focus on this for now because, and let me add this to my watch list, because this could get a nice, you could get a nice bounce here off 14 if this wants to drop, hit 14, not break 13.95. That could be a solid bounce play long. So yeah, let's see if we can get some of that action going there. And overall in AMC, basically not up on the name, not down on the name. Had an amazing trade. It was butchered, and it was just pure tilt from then on out. That was a trade for me. That was this is it. It's like I've been waiting for this, And it was a make your month. Like it was, you know what I mean? Like you could have had crazy amounts of liquidity, go for a $1 move. Like that's a solid trade. So it's really unfortunate, and really pissed me off.
NVTA going for a $6 break right now. Let's see if NVTA can break 6. I'm long. I'm gonna quickly get in and out if it doesn't work out. Look at it's trying to go the other direction slightly. I'm gonna take my quick little 2-3 cents loss over there, jump right out real quick. But yeah, it went up to $6, pinged $5.99. Not sure if it pinged 6, but it tried to break out that $6 level. And I'm watching FRZA's unrealized for me just keep on skyrocketing over here. So I'm thinking that maybe it's not. It's actually that's calculated off the bid and the ask. So that's based on our software. Doesn't really have to do anything based on the theoretical auction price. So ignore that statement on that side. BEKE is my new long position that I entered not too long ago on New York as it takes out the high day and pushes a little bit further. I mean, we didn't come up to 16 to not take out 16. It's up 5% on the day. Held VWAP throughout the day for the most part. Let's see if we can break the 16 level at some point, or even at least push towards the $16 level. I'm long 15.86, trying to take advantage of that. SPY now $1 in the money, so maybe it's time to take some profits on the SPY ETF that we have. And honestly, the main reason I'm long SPY ETF today instead of directly only being on the futures, it's because on the position board, you guys don't see the futures position. So every time I go long futures, I'll just go long ETFs too also for you guys, just so you can see that I am long on the market. Actually, wait, Amex doesn't show up on there too, so there's no point in even trading SPY futures for you guys on here, as the SPY is not, or it doesn't show up on my board. I'm long SPY Amex and it is not up there. Maybe that's a bug that we can deal with later on. But yeah, here you go, $1 in the money on the SPY ETF, taking some profits on that side. FRZA opened up, and where is it going? 1472. What? Okay, let's see if we can keep on inching a little bit more. I want to take some profits here. Take some profits. There we go. We got our first profit target kicking in. Now our average price is 13.16. Still $1 in the money on Forza Inc. That is. They make speedboats, I believe, from what I remember Googling them on the last time I was on the show. It's struggling to really keep on pushing to the north side, but at least it's holding 14 on the bids right now. We have this nasty wick candle. So let me try to fix that candle real quick. There we go. 15 coming into play. Can we get a 15 break over here soon? Come on. Let's have the bid step up. There we go, 14.50. I want to see higher numbers on the bids, and the ask also running away. No, not lower, higher numbers. I'm seeing a lot of mid prints and a little bit of selling too, but most of the size is on the buyings. Notice how the size volume, there we go, 15 coming in soon for a break over here. I'm going to try taking 15 break too, honestly, and if it fails, then we can just bunch out of our position altogether.
Yeah, I like that idea. I'm also looking at this. I'm long. I played long in front of 14. It was pretty good. I'm waiting for the break here, and then I'm going to just enter my stop, because if it reverses, I just want out, but I hope it doesn't reverse now. See, this is the thing. I don't want to be too greedy, but I don't know what I'm doing here. Let me see. I think 15 could break, but there's actually some size stack there. Maybe it's a good place to take some off. Yeah, we're going to see here. The spread's opening up now. Its volume could die. Maybe give it one more kind of, time stop here. Maybe let's see if this wants to break. If it doesn't, then we'll see. I think 15 wants to break. I think it wants to break.
It looks like it.
It's kind of holding here. It kind of feels good. So yeah, let's see if this wants to break in the next 2 minutes or so, 5 minutes. Let's see if these offers get filled. They're probably going to get filled. It's probably going to break. I just don't know if it's going to be a good break. But 15 kind of feels good. 15 feels good. Feels like we could break here. You know what? Maybe I'll just take off some here. Yeah, I'll take some off there. I'll call it a win, you know, collect the money and then maybe add that back if we break 15. The only thing though is I think I see size at like 15. Yeah, no, I don't know about this. Okay, let me just manage this quick.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. So we're watching this. It did try to step it up to 1480, and then it came back down to 1450. Not the best thing that you want to see if you're long on this position. So be a little careful. Don't notice the reds and the blues coming in. That's the wrong direction for the longs, basically. Anytime a blues or reds are coming in, those are sells. Blues are more aggressive sells than the red. Blues meaning they are hitting bids and even hitting the values under the bid. So instead of just taking 1407, they're taking, okay, woof, that dropped $1. Woo! We like seeing those, don't we, boy? Dropped $1 off that $14 break, instantly flushed to $13. I want to throw my keyboard.
Yeah, guys, I want to throw
now.
my keyboard right now. I'm
Throw my
super
keyboard
upset.
across the
I'm
room.
super upset today, guys. When you are super tilted, walk away. Walk away. Don't come on and do a show. It makes no sense. Anyways, I made money. You know, like transparency is key here. Look at this, right? I called it. I said we halted. 14 is the level. I went long in front of 14. Very simple. We had the bounce play. I was waiting for 15 to break because the thing is this, right? If 15 breaks, and by the way, REBN is another IPO. It's a little more like less liquid, less volatility. Not volatility is not the right word, but it's halting like crazy. This thing recently opened. It's on this side here. But yeah, anyways, you know, the play is like we halt, we open up, right? We open up, we run to 15, we reject it. I get the bounce, right? I get the bounce. I take half off over here. And then I just take the other half off, and it goes into a down halt. So, like, I don't lose. I'm up on the name. It's a win. But I'm pissed because 15 didn't break. I'm like, come on, where's the 15 break to the upside and, like, run to, like,
Later on
17?
in the day.
Yeah, like, maybe. But, like, you know what? The tell there was in the tape. Hopefully you guys got some out there if you were long there because the offers piled up. Size was in front of 15. There was big orders at 1505, 1510. So, like, people are waiting for the break to, like, get the fill there. So the short is good. The short is good, but obviously you have to pay for shorts. You know, recent IPO, that's usually the case. And this thing broke 14 into a down halt. And this is the thing, right? This is the level 14 to 1395. So this is crazy. Like my fill on this out is 1397. So like what am I in at? I'm in at like 1410. I'm out at 1397. That's like a 13-cent risk on the second half and $1 win almost on the first half. So I'll take that 10 out of 10 times. It's a win. Whatever is what it is. But yeah, I was holding and. Just very quickly, somebody in the chat before was like, "Hey, Luca, your last day on the show. Don't let the fame go to your head and take dumb trades." Here's the thing: I don't feel this. I don't want no fame. I don't care about that. I want good trades, and this was a good trade. But I was waiting for that 15, and it just couldn't happen. The down halt is good. 13.18 down halt. This thing's showing 12.55 right now. So yeah, 12.55. Kind of interesting. We'll see where it opens up. I think this could probably get to 10, and then we'll see what happens around there.
Yeah, I'm just watching. Oh, NVT actually broke 16. Okay, screw it. We're gonna try going long again over here. Sorry, $6, not 16. I missed out on the second option, second try around on NVTA for the long. Let's. Oh, there's some size on the ask over there too. That's not a good thing. Let's see if that size gets taken out. $6 coming back down as the market's taking out the high. So. We're going to get right back into it. Give me my position. They only half filled me. There we go. Full filled me. Now we're good. NVTA trying to hold on to $6 over here. Not 16. I know I said 16 in that excitement, but we'll see where this one is taking off to. Plug Power apparently moving around with relative strength, taking out the range high or the day's high. Let's go check out Plug Power. 6%, 6.8% up for Plug Power today. This is your energy sector stock, XLE. So something that I like to always look at to see is XLE's up on the day. No, XLE's only it's down, but down by only 0.33%. But here's Plug, absolutely rocket ship to the north side today. Is it an earnings catalyst maybe for Plug? Something I need to go check on. But while my other software is loading up, I can quickly go show you my position on BEKE that I took on the day's high break. Now pushing towards that $16 level that I was talking about. Let's see 16 break. Most likely
so expensive.
We stop ourselves at 16 and don't go too much further from there for FRZA shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most likely not too much further than 16. Look at that 10,500 shares short or covered at 1563. At 1120 on a normal gateway is T. No, it should be D for a dark pool gateway. Not sure what the large letter T is, but 10,500 shares at 1120 and 1563 when the trades around that took place at 1596. That's a glitch of some sort. Anyways, we're up in the money on all of our positions right now that we're into. Our biggest trade right now is the S&P 500 futures directly, not the minis. I'm going to cover some here to capitalize some profits. And I'm going to hold the other contract to see how much further we can take it to. I've been waiting for all day for a position. You know, on the minis, I kept losing on the shorts and on the longs, but thankfully, you know, it was a keystroke error on the typing of the ES and the MES. So missed out typing the M on the contracts over there. Ended up taking the real big boy contracts, but still able to take some profits. Sean was correct after Cathy Wood bought NVTA. It's a solid stock. I'm hoping for $15. Ooh, way more further than where we are right now. We'll see if this one goes through. I think Cathy Wood talked about it was like a year ago, according to what Sean said. So it took a while for that stock to come into play, but obviously, I like Cathy Wood. I buy most of her stocks, and hence I am completely bleeding in my long-term account.
So guys, FRZA is now open. This thing opened pretty low. And guys, I looked at the pay for shorts because I'm like, oh man, I got to short this now. Like I want the pay for shorts. But they're $1 a share, guys. $1 a share. This thing's going to zero. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. But like, yeah, $1 a share. Like, I don't know about that. You know, even though I think maybe we go to 10, I'm not paying $1 a share to short at 12 to go to 10 to cut my profits in half. It makes absolutely no sense. So gonna have to let that go. But here's the thing: if it's expensive for us, it's probably expensive across the board. So like it's you know like it's when it's easy to borrow, when it's very cheap, you gotta understand that it's very crowded. This one is not gonna be crowded to the short side. But again, IPO, you're getting sellers anyways who are taking some off. This is another down halt at 1094 that's about to happen. I don't love it for the fake down halt again. The thing is this, right? The first time that I punched long, when you guys saw this, I punched long on a fake down halt. And here's my logic. I punched long because it's the first fake down halt. And I think we're going to go back and go to 14. That was like, it kind of looked good, right? But now, look at this. Look how bad the first down halt was. Like, it was 1318. And then it was 1271. So like you get destroyed if you're like punch long on a fake down halt. It goes up, it goes back down on a down halt. You can't get out of that. Like you're getting destroyed. Like that's a pretty bad spread there, right? So the thing on this one, the thing that's crossing my mind, maybe you guys take away from this, is that like understand that punching long on a fake down halt it needs to be it's an art. It's not a science. And now this thing's halted again, and it's showing 10. Guys, it's showing 10. So like the thing is this. If you punched long because it was a fake down halt and then now it down halted and you couldn't get out, 1094, you just risked 94 cents. And was your upside really 94 cents? Like probably not, because you know the first down halt showed it's bad. The pay for shorts are very expensive. So these are all little things that you got to ask yourself before you take the trade. It's a very discretionary trade. Obviously, I'm a very discretionary trader, but you know you gotta get the reps in and kind of feel it out, and it makes more sense along the way because yeah, you know like it's not a science, it's an art. And I'm just scrolling up in the chat to see.
You're not a
I
science.
see people saying Luca this and that. Luca is just starting his own Trader TV show. Yeah, guys, I'm literally gonna be like right in the back over there. You know, like I'll be right back there. And yeah, you know, like appreciate the love. And yeah, thank you for the super chat. Sean was correct after, or did you cover that one? You said Cathy Woods? Yeah, no, I didn't even hear that. I'm like in my zone over here.
Yeah, Luca doesn't listen to what I have to say. Luca is just too busy in his own head the whole time. He doesn't care about Prad at all. Prad's not even his friend anymore. No. He's leaving Prad because he doesn't care about him. You know, he was like, oh, Prad, you're my friend, bro. I'll sit next to you. I'll do the show with you. But now, where's Luca?
You know what's funny, guys? Half of that is correct. I don't listen to Prad because Prad's talking and I'm like, yes. And I'm looking at these trades. I'm like, oh man, look at this level. Oh man, look at that level. I'm like trying to like, okay, where should I get in? What's my risk on this? And then Prad stops and I'm like, all right, guys, this is what I'm looking at. And then I'm like, I don't know what he said there. But sometimes I listen when I'm not in a trade. It has nothing to do with
the point was you leaving me and abandoning the seat that I enjoyed you having in for this whole time, man. You've been a great partner ever since Miss V had to leave. It got a little hard for me to do it by myself for a little bit, but thank you to you and Ian who have stepped up to the plate and participated, put in the energy, dropped the knowledge and all that. You know, it made my life easier. I got the same pay.
That makes me happy.
I got the same pay, but I got to do less work, so it made my life easier for sure. Thank you for that very much, and you're not going anywhere, so it's not like we'll miss you. You're gonna be right there.
Exactly.
We're gonna be hearing
that's
your
what I'm saying, guys.
all day.
I'm literally gonna be right over there. I'm gonna be like, ooh, you probably hear me through the mic because they're pretty good mics over here.
But let me go through a couple of my positions that I just jumped into. So I jumped into Coinbase long, Unity long, FSLR long, Wolf long. I'm actually trying something new over here. I'm trying a little new scanner that I have going. I want to test out this new scanner. So any of my positions that I have that are new are very little size. I'm not taking real size on this trades. I'm trying something new out on the scanner. If it works out, maybe I can size up on next week and so on. But for just throwing out that disclaimer out there for any of you who are not listening to the something that we always say, trade your own book. Always trade your own book, right? This is my book at the moment. So Unity 11 cents out of the money, Coinbase 14 cents out of the money. I'm trying to see if we can go for another high day break. NVTA 6 cents in the money. BEKE is actually doing good stuff for me. BEK 15 cents and keeps on launching. And the SPY futures also at the moment all the way up to $1.63 in the money. So maybe we can take some more profits on the SPY, not futures, sorry, SPY ETF on the Amex market while I work with my other positions over here, which are slightly bleeding. I tried to look for an FSLR long based off of my scanner that I have going just to see how I could work with it. I should have taken the high day break. Instead, I diddled in the middle. So I'm going to let the stock move around a little bit. It's my fault that I diddled in the middle. I should have taken the high day breakout, which never came into the play. So we're going to hold this for a little bit longer, see if it breaks the 50-period EMA to the downside. If it does, we take that loss and we move on. Something similar that I did over here is in Wolf. I actually took the high day breakout, but it does not want to work anymore. So we'll cap that loss over there and try not to extend the moves to the downside on that one. And any other stock that I need to manage also. We'll talk about Coinbase real quick as it's above 82. Coinbase is up 5% today. And cryptocurrencies, once again, in the green basket side. I mean, Bitcoin's basically flat. Ethereum at least up 1%, Solana up 1%, Cardano up 1%, but Bitcoin flat, but in the green side is a good thing. So we're still waiting for that 25K break to come into play for Bitcoin. Not sure when that'll happen, but whenever it does, we'll be there to capitalize on that move on Coinbase and so on. Currently, Bitcoin, like I mentioned, flat on the day.
Yeah, guys, somebody asking what is CHG, the opening price? It's showing 466 right now, 470. 468-ish. It's changing, and I'm just calling it out as I see it. I thought actually FRZA was going to be open, but is it a 10-minute hold maybe? Maybe this is now a 10. It closed at 22. So what is that? 22? No, it'd be 28.55. Yeah. So going to open in the next 30 seconds. At 55 seconds, we're at 25 here. So showing indicated open in front of 10. So yeah, somebody was like, oh, the question is, are you going long in front of 10? I think the long is good. I think the bounce long in front of 10 makes sense because it's 10, is it going to break 10? But the thing is guys, if we break 10, we're going into another halt to the downside. That's kind of what it feels like. It's at $10? It's at 10, yeah. So you definitely don't want to go long on the fake halt, as I was mentioning the second time when it shows that the first time the halt is just bad. So we got 5 seconds to open here. Let's see where this wants to open. And I think right now? No, not right now. Okay, it is a 10-minute halt, I think.
It could be a 10-minute halt.
Well, what is that? 22 is 5 minutes? No, that's past that. Yeah.
What constituted from being a 10-minute halt to a 5-minute halt?
I think they can just decide.
What? That's nonsense.
Yeah, somebody's saying it's a 10 minutes. So CHG is now open. This one I think this is another IPO, if I'm not mistaken. These ones, so REBN, CHG, these IPOs are just halt city right now. It's everyone's like, yeah, maybe Reddit. Hey, Reddit, if you're watching this. Maybe now's the time. Maybe now's the time to IPO because SSR your stock and then go into all-time highs and just halt to the upside. Look at all these other IPOs. Are you not having major FOMO right now? I don't know the guy's name. I don't know who makes the decision, but you gotta have some FOMO there. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, Reddit, huge large cap. Will be a large cap, I'd assume. Different vibe. But if they can somehow create a low float structure, then maybe there's something there. But not my place to say anything. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I wanted to talk quickly about AMC, but I'm going to keep this, so this will be in 2 minutes. Let me just pull AMC up on this other one. Something to note about AMC, so obviously 27.50 was the recent high, and anybody who was watching 27 this morning, it had the over-under action and then flush a point, right? But this basically got down to 25, so it's like a $2 move on AMC, 10%, that's pretty good. You're not going to always get that. One thing to note, though, is if you miss the morning flush and the secondary flush, there's going to be a secondary flush most of the time because there's just so much selling, right? But if you miss the morning flush with big size, or the secondary flush with like whatever, call it half the size. Like you got to imagine that because there's so much volume over here, like people are going to be covering, right? And volume is going to die down very quickly. So don't chase as much with that much size. Like I was definitely trying to continue chasing the short, but I understood that like, look, you have to take less size here. For example, the 25 break to the downside after moving from 27 to 25 is just not going to be good. There's going to be games. They're going to dark pool it. They're going to hold it. So just keep that in mind. Understand that like the way you size these trades is very, very important. If it's at 27, it deserves like, call it max risk for me. If it's at 26, it deserves half the risk, right? If it's at 25, it deserves basically no risk because where's this going? Maybe 24, but by the end of the day, it's going to have the bounce back, right? If this thing went to like 32, 34 today, then it deserves like doubling down on the shorts that you paid for because, that's a crazy level over there. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that when you see these very, very sharp moves in one direction, you got to imagine that people got the short, they have lots of size, and then they're going to use the bottom area to cover, right? They're going to use this area here, which I will just kind of put a line here just to kind of visualize it. They will use that area there to cover, right? It just makes sense. 25 to 25.50 is the cover zone. So if you are chasing the short, you're filling somebody else like who's trying to cover, and they're happy. They're very happy about that. So just keep that in mind. Don't chase if you missed because you're just going to ruin your P&L for the day. And then stress out, and no need to stress out. This thing's going to open soon. 32. It'll be opening at 32.55. So in the next less than a minute here. And yeah, 10 has yet to show below 10 on the indicated open price. So 10 is good. 10 is good in my books for a bounce play. Let's see if we can structure this perfectly. If it gets below 10, I'll tell you right now I'm out of this trade because who knows how low it goes.
I'm watching CAG right now. People in chat calling out CAG. Another IPO going absolutely bonkers, most likely. Yeah, look at it move around. So I'm taking that long. It's also showing up in my scanner over here as CAG, biggest gainers from the open. Obviously, the stock IPOing recently just opening. Look at that size on $5. It's trying to take out the level. It's refreshing though. $5 is refreshing. Could be an iceberg. Let me focus on that a little bit to see if it's an iceberg. Is the numbers going back up after going down? Not really. It goes down and it stays down. So it means that it's not an iceberg. It just means that people are refreshing their orders on said level. Now at a 420, 378. It's clearly going down.
Come on.
So they want to break this $5 level here. They're gonna break the $5 level. Okay, let's take that. Oh wow, they're not gonna take it.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is so hard to manage. Guys, this is a fast mover. It's now at 9. Look at this, okay? This is, so like blue fills are like the full fill, and like the dark blue fills or whatever are like the part fills. So here we are. We got 10. I'm like, okay, I love the bounce play. I take the bounce play. I get filled on nothing. I'm like, okay, whatever. It bounces. I'm like, okay, whatever. Just put a stop in because if we come back down to 10, we're going down. Like we're probably going down. So look at this. I literally, I don't even know. Where's that fill? 10.15. So this is a winner. I made money on this, but I didn't make much, and it was a part fill. And that's super upsetting. I thought 10 would hold. It looked good for a second. It was a part fill. I would have traded the same way if I got the full fill. Like the thing is this. You come down into the 10 level, right? It holds. It bounces. If it comes back, get out. Like you got to get out there. Even though now we're bouncing, it's like the thing is like I got to punch out at like around here or 10 because look how much we dropped. We dropped to like 9.15. And then it's like, who knows if we go back into a down halt. So maybe now that it kind of bottomed out, maybe now we go back up. But yeah, guys, watch that open price. Watch that previous halt price of 10.94. You probably get some resistance there, just kind of using the general halt area. I would not be looking to go long over 11 just because it could do some over-under action, and I'm not really going to, it's just more of like a fast trade, so like I'll just chill. But yeah, maybe this thing, we're getting actually size chasing this thing up here. Not too much size, but size is chasing. Maybe it goes up because of that. But if this thing fills for whatever reason, like we're going back down. Oh yeah, size chasing it here. Okay, you know what? I'm going long. Let's see what happens.
Here's BEKE, sorry, not BKE, BEKE. So you took that long at the high day breakout, took another long at the $16 area, now pushing to 16, 21 cents in the money based on my last reload over there. So BEKE looking pretty good. Let's see if we can keep on rocking to the north side. BEKE winning the race every single time. GME popping up on that scanner too. Let's go see what GME is doing. Currently holding up at the 100-period EMA, and it's trying to go north, I guess, with the help of the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
NASDAQ now up 1.22% on the day, and SPY up almost 1 full percent on the day. Just got to wait and see where the market goes to. Market actually forming a nice base at 13,050.
Are we halting again to the upside? Let's go. Okay, I'm pretty happy about this one. I don't think it's going to be a fake hold. Why are my orders rejecting? What's going on here? It says failed to cancel enough shares. I don't even care. Guys, I'm long at 1094, okay? And this thing halted again. And like, this is the thing. I said don't take the long, but then things change. Things change in real time. And the thing is that things change in real time. And if you see that somebody, so the short is good, right? The short is good. Then the short is not good. Somebody reloads the bid, and here's the thing. They reload the bid, they pull it, they put it back, they put it higher. This is an active short seller who is getting squeezed. I feel bad, honestly, if you're watching the show. I'm sorry. But I call it like I see it. And I'm like, okay, well, that deserves a long for me. Not too much size, not too crazy. And yeah, long 1094. Was hoping that we'd break 11. We break 11. Now we're in another halt. This thing is showing 12. So yeah, pretty happy. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy. Sometimes you start the day tilted, and then things work out after, and you're like, okay, let's see where this goes. Now the real question is, do I cover? I don't know, maybe Pride, you're looking at something as I make a decision here.
I mean, every time I keep saying that stock pops up, so you keep talking about it, but I'm letting you trying to focus on that one. I'm currently still looking at Plug Power and BEKE. Those are my focus stocks at the moment. They just keep rocking up. I have no problem with these positions at the moment. Gotta love, oh, sorry, I thought I had BEKE up over here. There we go. BEKE is trying to go up, but on my second screen, I'm watching Six Flags because that's a stock that I traded yesterday a lot. I also have Six Flags on my sticky note over here to watch it. You know, it's on SSR. It dropped like a rock yesterday off the earnings report. Here we are reclaiming half of that levels that we broke to the downside after being on SSR. I guess I should have just gone long off the open, noticing that point. I was focusing on where to go short and just did not find a level to go short all day on Six Flags. But I guess that's a good thing as we would have gotten absolutely burnt. And now Six Flags getting ready to take out the high a day as the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 take out the high a day. So lots of fun over here on your large cap stocks in general. Your Microsofts, your Apples. I mean, Apple 170 was such a barrier today that it allowed me to scalp shorts. But here we are on Apple, only $9-10 away from all-time high. So, you know, I was making fun of Playmaker on Twitter yesterday for buying Apple products. But what I mentioned to him was, even though I'm not an Apple product believer, I'm a big believer in the customers who absolutely fangirl over their products and form a line outside. I'm a big believer in those people. So because of that, Apple shares always deserve to be bought up. I have Apple shares in my long-term account, and it's one of the only stocks that's green in my account, actually. So thank you, Apple, once again, for reining in the money, bringing in the profits. I absolutely love the shares for Apple. I will never own a product of Apple. And yes, you know, never talking absolutes, but I am going to talk about absolutes in this one. Nah, I'm okay on that side. You know, if I can sell the free iPhone that you want to give me, I'll sell it and make money. Okay. You know, if I can sell it, I'll take it. But no apples for me on that side. Sean was just saying we were thinking about giving free iPhones to all the hosts. That would be amazing. Not for me, though. Here's BKE. Sorry, I keep saying BKE, but BEKE. Currently coming to the upside. Sorry, coming slightly off from the highs over here. So I'm going to try taking some profits. On BEKE, pop, let's go get out of that one. And even Plug Power, 23 cents in the money. Let's take some profits on that one. Pop, thank you, Marky, for allowing us to capitalize on these moves over here. Let me head over to the scanner. Yeah, look at that. BEKE Plug, currently at the top of that leaderboard of the scanner. Thank you, Trade Ideas, for setting me up with the scanner. I still need to learn how to use it. I'm just experimenting with it right now. I still need to learn how to use it. But so far, I'm liking it. This race view over there is pretty clean, pretty clean. Let's also quickly go over to this side to see what the relative volume. Oh, Six Flag actually has 4 times relative volume, so clearly makes sense why Six Flag is now pushing towards that $23 level. And a good thing for me that I stayed away from trying to short that stock. BEK with 1.46 relative volume today. Not sure if Luca's still looking at Forza, but I want to go over to CHG real quick. Was that the IPO stock? Yeah, CHG, which I tried to go long and look for a breakout of 5, missed out on that. It dropped down to 450, and I was too late to even get out of that trade. This is part of the reason why I don't like trading these stocks, because I can't take size, and if I do take size, a random pop or a drop will be $1 or 50 cents, and you just absolutely get destroyed on it. So I just don't. I tried to stay away from these stocks as much as I can. And here's the example. You saw that on Forza, you saw that on CAG.
I'm watching this. I'm waiting for it to open. It's going to open probably right now. I covered half on the opening price, and now we're going to see what happens. We're getting some size there. I think if it breaks 11, like maybe it's done. So I'm gonna hold some. Where was that open? That was 11.50 open. Okay, now we're at 12. Let's go. All right, maybe let me just. You know what? Let me just Prad.
Yeah, okay, back to me again. Market's trying to pull back at the moment, so get ready to maybe capitalize on some of your profits. And as I say that, I should go do that myself. Wait, did I full cover my spies? Oh no, what a joke. I full covered my spies by mistake. Anyways, I guess it's I'm gonna hold on to more profits than I thought I would, but you know, I keystroked into that, and I'm just now
Let's go back to 15.
realizing that I keystroked it. Plug Power pulling back to 3 pennies in the money now too, but pulling back to the good consolidation range around $29.70. Look, I muted your mic. Whenever you want to talk, just unmute that. BEKE, though, we're loving that BEKE position. I swear these IPO plays, yeah, nothing wrong with it, you know, nothing wrong with these IPO plays. You just got to know exactly how to do it. Sometimes they drop $1, sometimes they drop 50 cents randomly, but they also pop $1 or pop $30 randomly, right? So these are the type of fun moves that most of you guys want to be involved in. I like my safe moves. I like to know that my money is safe. I like to put it in stocks where I'm not going to get randomly blown out of proportions on that trade, like your Microsofts on Apples. I can happily hold Apple flush 50 cents, but I cannot hold a random Forza stock for 50 cent flush and be mentally okay with it. It's like a $4 stock, $5 stock, or at least that's where it's supposed to IPO at, and it's moving in ridiculous ranges, ridiculous prices, halts all over the spot. Getting fills on that for the exits is going to be a pain. You're going to have to chase your exit probably 10, 30 cents to the downside. So noticing all that, I took a trade for you guys on the show. Didn't work out. I'm hands off on it. I'll let Luca go ahead and be the low flow god that he has been.
So yeah, guys, this is I agree with everything that Prad said. It's like right now I'm talking whatever, but I'm staring at the tape here and I'm like, oh man, am I gonna get triggered out here? Is it gonna fill me? If we break 11.50, I'm out of the rest of my trade. Not sure if my screen is up here, but yeah, this thing's dancing around. Like there's like a 30-cent spread on this name, right? So it's like right out of the gate, IPO, there's a lot of volume. Anybody who's watching sees the volume. The volume dies down very, very quickly. And then it's just like, there's not really like, it's like, yeah, if you're good at holding these things, like great, all the power to you. But like as a day trader, it's like I'm out when it like moves against me because like it could be nasty, right? Like we saw the down moves. They were nasty, and I'm just going to make sure this fills if it happens. See, the thing is this, right? It's like the down moves are nasty, and I'm going off this halt open price of 11.50. Like if we break that, that's like an out, right? You should probably get out of that. Have the last piece of the trade on. I'm in the money, so wherever it prints me, I'll probably, okay, there we go. So that's the trade. That's the trade. Look at this. Not too bad. Take the long, part filled, got out, flushed down, came back, someone squeezed, take the long into a halt. And guys, watch this price, 11.24. That's where like the halt was. If it holds, maybe we bounce again. But if it doesn't hold, like we just broke the 11.50, right? So if we break this like 11.25 area, we're going right through 11 and we're going right back to 10. Like that's easily could be the case there. So that's basically my logic for covering the trade. Don't mind this. Like obviously we have, like with our company, internal fills, like that was like opening price. So this was a nice winner. I'll take it. Got some out here, got some out here, got some out here. And obviously you're seeing the speed of these moves, right? It's like it was up here for half a second. So I'm like, I got to get some out. Got it, and then we flushed, so I was like, okay, this is pretty bad. Let me get the rest out, and then hold a little piece for like, in case it goes. But now I'm out of the trade. I'm flat. It's a winning trade. Pretty solid. Like, but these things move quick. You got to be fast. You got to be locked in. I talk to a lot of traders, like around here. A lot of traders, overall in general, it's good to communicate with people. And people trading small caps, like a lot of people who are new to the game. They get offside very quickly, and they tend to get like destroyed, right? They get destroyed. They miss their orders. You get the tape teleportation action going on. So the thing is we're lucky at Day Trade the World because our platform is literally lightning fast. Like some of the fills that I get are incredible, and I'm looking at the fills, and I was like, no way. Like guys, look at this. I put my stop to get out if we break that price over here, and I got 97. I got 13.97. We went 13.97 into a halt. And then it opened down here. Like, there's got to be some people who missed the fill and then got stuck in the halt, and then if they were lucky, they got out 12.70. So, our platform, lightning fast. I got out $13.97, but if I didn't, I would have had to get out probably $12.71. So that saved me like $1.30. Pretty awesome in my books. But yeah, now the thing could easily like chop around. If we get back to 15, it's worth a look. And if we get back to 10, it's worth a look. But like diddling in the middle on this is a recipe for disaster. You either made the money or you didn't. You can't beat yourself up if you miss it. But I would say definitely do not chase.
LQDA. Kai is back in the chat. We thought she chopped off her hands because of a deal that she made with Luka. Yeah, we thought you retired and chopped your hands off based on that deal that you made with Luka. But Kai is indeed back in the chat talking about Forza, talking about LQDA. Look at this stock, man. 50% to the north side. LQDA absolutely launching today. Gotta love it. Not sure what the catalyst is. Maybe I can find it real quick over here. LQDA. Earnings catalyst. Okay, yeah, sweet. Earnings catalyst after hours yesterday or before market. Yeah, before market open yesterday. Today is the 12th, right? Today is the 12th. Yeah, so before market yesterday, didn't do much yesterday, but today really using that catalyst, I guess, to move around a little bit more. Let me see if here's another one. No, that's July 17. That's a long time ago. That catalyst. But yeah, LQDA, sorry, with the tons of positive direction moves coming in. But here's BEKE. BEKE now at 31 cents in the money, just keeps on going. Gotta love trades like these. Look at my 2 entries, and now the stock does not want to stop. Every single race, it just keeps on winning the race. BEKE just comes out of nowhere, takes out the range high. So #1 leaderboard over here. But LQDA is on that scanner too, and that's what Kai is talking about at the moment. Look at the stock trying to reclaim, well, not reclaim, trying to go to $9. We'll see if $9 comes into play at some point today.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at this order here very quickly. I'm glancing back at AMD. So yeah, the chips were strong overall. And obviously, you're not going to always have these psychological levels for so long. And guys, keep in mind that like we've been through 100 multiple times on AMD. So it's not like a super clean level, but it is still, in my books, somewhat of a level. And I think it's showing you that it is a level. We ran towards the 100. We broke above 100. Now we bounced. And we bounced 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times, and this is kind of consolidation, right? 4 times above VWAP holding for the next leg up. So the thing with these trades is like, if you're looking, okay, I'm long AMD, I like the trade, how am I going to structure this? Like, this is something that like maybe you could, like dip and rip action, but if you miss the move and you see the 100 level and you see it holding up, like let it show you that it's going to hold, and then you have like all these reasons to go long on the name. You have, it's the 100 level. It's a psychological level. It's holding above VWAP. It's strong on the day. The overall market is not selling off. It's holding up. It's moving up. So all these things come into play, and then you have 1, 2, 3, and you could take the long around 100 and basically risk off. Like I would not put a stop too close because again, AMD is a name that's going to touch a lot of prices. So this is something that you could play the long in front of 100 and be like, oh, okay, I'm going to risk like 20, 30 cents to the downside because it makes sense. If we break VWAP, like maybe we sell off hard, right? So you kind of say, okay, 30-cent risk, and then where's my reward? Maybe you go for like the dollar move, right? Because maybe realistically we could come towards 101. Quickly bringing up the daily on this, like yesterday's high, like yesterday you had that nice indecision candle, but yesterday's high was like 102.50. So on a not really strong day, you got to imagine that like it would take a lot to get to that 102.50, and even if we get there, it's probably not going to break and continue just based on the setup and the feel of it, right? So you could say, okay, where did this close? It closed at, it opened just below 100. It closed like just at like approximately like 98.33. So that's where like the opening closing volume was. Okay, this runs up to like 101. Where's like my previous levels? And if you can't find any levels, a good rule of thumb is like, okay, let me go for like a dollar move, and then take some off and then see where the rest goes from that. So kind of overall logic there on AMD. Obviously, I did not trade this today, super locked into to AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, and right now the Forza IPO, or it's not Forza, but FRZA.
Forza
IPO. Yeah, interesting. So now we're back at the 100 on AMD, and I don't really know if I love the long here. I'm just going to let it play itself out and then see what happens. Sean's saying he's going short. I don't know if he's short already or going short, not short already. Going short through 100 potentially. I mean, this is the thing. It's like a level for both sides, right? I don't hate the short through. And if you look where the market is right now, we're kind of like channeling here. And where is yesterday's high on this? Because I'm curious. Yeah, so yesterday's high, it topped out over here. Then we had the strength. Then we had the sell-off, right? So this is like the kind of I'm not going to say stop out zone, but it's above that 42.50. Maybe 42.50 seems like an okay level. So if we can't get above that, or if we like break above it for like a short period of time and then reverse, then like, you know, the AMD short through 100 might be good. And yeah, guys, Free Fall Friday, not in effect. You know, I listened to Free Falling for like 30 times last night. I was like, come to fruition, make my life easier. But no, you know, not Free Fall Friday, but, you know, maybe end of day sell-off. Who knows what happens? There's some bids here around the 100 level, so you know if those get cleared, like maybe there's some downside. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens.
I'm looking at DoorDash over here, down 1.4% today. Probably a little lighter on the relative volume side, though. I should have checked that before I enter into that position. Let me go check DoorDash. No, it's not awesome. I like it when, oh, it is a little bit lighter on the relative volume side. Only 0.82 relative volume, 2 million shares traded today, but at least it's pushing the downside and paying me because I am joining the trend. S&P 500 and NASDAQ are also pulling back at the moment. So if you're long anything, be very careful as the markets are getting ready to maybe come back to VWAP. Look for buyers as we continue this kangaroo market type of day. It's been up, it's been down. The Michigan number brought it down. We went back up. I don't think we ever got into the point in the market, though, where the numbers were actually red. Market was still positive the whole time, so I guess that's the note we can leave that on for the market. Couple stocks that we can mention, or honorable mentions for a couple stocks today. Jessica Alba's company, I think it's still her company unless she sold it. Honest company, it's still her company, right?
Which one?
I thought one of you answered it. Never mind. Honest company stock rose about 1.6% besides having losses. And we do know they had, not too long ago, they had their, I guess pretty long ago now, 6 months to a year ago, they had the fear of mislabeling and misrepresentation of products, labeling natural products, but they're not actually natural for baby products and so on. That kind of brought trouble for Honest Company. Today, a little bit absolutely doing nothing, honestly. Even though the earnings catalyst is here, we're stuck in the weeks range from last week and haven't been able to get above the 100-period EMA on the daily chart and haven't been able to get below the 50-period EMA on the daily chart also to the downside. So multiple reasons as to why the stock is actually doing nothing exciting for the day today with the catalyst behind it. Another stock that had earnings and actually is going in the wrong direction, if you ask me, is Rivian. So here's a stock that I tried going short on. Rivian didn't work out at the end of the day. A tiny loser on Rivian. Where's my Rivian losing stock? Yeah, I lost more on NVTA than I lost on Rivian. So obviously Rivian up 0.5%. For some reason wants to go to the north side. We know they have multiple issues in their company in terms of battery. Amazon struggled with their. Amazon's loss, or most of Amazon's loss on their books was Rivian. Right?
Yeah,
so
they took a huge loss.
They took a huge loss on their books just because of this one investment in their company, right? Obviously, maybe somewhere down the road eventually, technology will get better, the company will get better, their cars will get better, and they'll actually start making money. But right now, as we stand, they're not doing anything of those sorts. So I came into the game thinking about shorts. Honestly, the original flush on the short was probably the only short trade you could have taken, or getting back at the triple top on the back end of $40 near 40.40 is the second trade you could have taken. But the fact that the stock is even up 0.01% is just mind-boggling to me. This is the type of example where you know it's screw what you think. It's whatever the market does at the end of the day that works, right? So your biases don't matter. Throw your bias out the window. If your trades are not working based on your bias, just stop trading it. I'm done with Rivian. My bias is short side. I was even joking to Sharif, like I was saying, someone would have to hold my dog at gunpoint and tell me to go long Rivian, and even then, I don't know if I'll go wrong Rivian, right? But
did you have? So sorry, I just tuned in here, but the market went down, and you're like, I just jumped into a short. Was that today?
Yeah, just now. Yeah, Dash.
So, and the reason I'm bringing this up, it's actually funny because I remember you were either talking about Rivian or Affirm. and you're like, oh, here's the sell-off.
Affirm.
Affirm, yeah. You're like, oh, here's the sell-off. You're like, I have to short something. And it's kind of funny because it's like either Rivian or like Affirm have been like the pretty solid shorts to the downside for the most part. So,
I call it the WWND play. What would Neil do? And every time, I've heard Neil say this a couple times. You know, not every time. I've heard him say a couple times, market's coming off. Let me go see what Affirm's doing. And it ends up being a good trade.
Yeah.
It ends up being a good trade. So I was like, okay, now that's a setup right there.
Yeah.
That's a setup. WWND. Market's coming off. What is Affirm doing? But right now, market's not coming off. S&P 500 still hanging near the higher days, and NASDAQ trying to push back towards the higher day.
Yeah, guys, I'm just quickly glancing at AMC, wondering if it's going to give another opportunity today. I was looking at it over 26. Remember, yesterday, the high was 26, right? So that's kind of like area of interest. I doubt we're getting back to 27. It would be so savage if this closes above 27 today and the move is not done. The move is not done, and then that's it.
If
next
it closes above 27, I am actually going to
I don't even know what to say. I'm lost for words. But guys, I have my planned vacation, so obviously I'm not on the show anymore after this week. But you know, I'm like on vacation next week. But if AMC is above 30, I gotta come in. Like I gotta come in because these opportunities, you don't get them all the time, and that's trading.
Are you going anywhere for your vacay?
I have nothing planned, but like I was thinking, I don't know, maybe take a flight somewhere. But yeah,
oh yeah, buddy, take those millions, fly out to Cancun.
Well, I don't know. I have nothing planned, but yeah, we'll see. You know, I would love to get some sun or just kind of like get away. It's been a while.
Maybe you could fly with Cal to Portugal. You guys have been dying to do that for a long time. Portugal, go meet some.
I have not
Ronaldo.
been to Portugal, and I know it's a great place. You know, they got great food, great drinks for reasonable prices. So yeah, I'm super excited. Lots of my friends are Portuguese too, and they're like, man, you gotta go. So yeah, for sure. Someone's saying, what is FRZA doing? I don't think it's doing anything. I think it's done. And this is the thing, right? It's a nail and bail for these IPOs for me, unless it continues to show that it's going crazy, and you have to really be particular with your levels. So see right now how it's holding this kind of like pre-halt level, call it 1120-ish area. Like it opened at 1150, we had the run up, we came back down, we bounced off of the halt level, right? We bounced the second time, and now it looks like we're actually breaking through that level, right? So for me, like if I had to like kind of set expectations, my expectations is that it's gonna do a lot of chopping around, and I don't wanna diddle in the middle. I made a good amount of money on it. I'm pretty happy with how I made it, and I think the trade is done. If we get back down to 10, maybe it gets interesting, but you gotta remember, the 10 level was where we opened. So the bounce play long didn't work, right? Didn't work. Then we broke 10, it went down, it quickly reclaimed. So shorts over here are stuck, right? They're bagged. So that's causing the up move. Now that the shorts are now covered, maybe they're short again and we go into this level. So the short at 10 is not good because that's where shorts are gonna cover. The long at 10 is not good because this thing is just going down. There's no more buyers. 15 is the resistance zone. So like unless something comes back to show that, yes, this is gonna be a good trade, it's not gonna be a good trade. So I'm chilling. I'm probably not going to trade it for the rest of the day. You know, made my money. You guys saw this. That was pretty savage. Decent fills, and you know, when it's worth it, hold some for the dream. You know, hold some for the dream. So this is why, like, create the free trade, hold some. Okay, I stopped out. Like, I don't think stopping out here was the wrong idea because it could have easily just flushed from here, right? So, you know, got out over there. I got out from like at the top area, 12, going to VWAP. That made sense to me. And I'll just say be careful, like watch the tape because there's probably no volume on this thing. It's probably like really, really slowing down. And there's probably other names that are giving better opportunities. For example, AMD 100 is actually holding the 100 area. So yeah, kind of interesting. Like, is 100 going to hold here? And are we? The only thing is I just don't like the market setup. Maybe we come down and then bounce. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on AMD 100 and see what happens there.
We're going to send it over to Brendo for happening now at the big screen.
Hey guys, yeah, quick update for you as we head into lunchtime, lunch hour or so. S&P 500 still positive nicely, 0.85 top of the board here. The Dow 0.63, the Russell still relatively strong overall compared to the market. The 2,000 there leading the way. You can see 1.1, 1.14, the NASDAQ composite and the 100. So tech leading so far today. If you joined us pre-market, we were talking about Fisker up on some minor news. Comes down, breaks 9. But looking like it might want to roll over once again. It's worth noting the volume has been pretty disappointing right across the board today in the EV space. Lower than usual. TOST earnings name was higher after market yesterday. You can see was higher pre-market as well. Gave you a nice fade down to 20. See what happens the next time that comes into play for Toast. Guys, back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, Toast. That's a stock that had earnings today too. Food. What does it say again? Restaurant payment technology company. There you go. So I'm guessing a POS system, point of sale system company creator, surging about 12.9% in pre-market itself, and saying that they found a lot more locations using their services. So obviously good news for that. Someone in the chat talked about CAG. Well, not chat, sorry. We got a super chat coming in. Let me actually open up that super chat over here. And yo, Bears vs. Bull, man, you're doing the Lord's work by putting in these super chats in the Twitter DMs, because I know we keep missing them. So thank you for doing the Lord's work. Mr. Miyagi Luca sent you a super chat saying, good luck, Lucky Luciano. We wish you the best. Hayden Griffith, another $5 super chat saying, could you take a look at me? Yeah, for sure. We can take a look at you real quick. And out of today's IPO, I think CHG is the best, as it is Airbnb's competitor. Correct me if I'm wrong. I got 100 shares at the X and X price. So I'm actually Googling what CHG does. It looks like you are correct. They do look like a little bit of a Airbnb type of company, you know, rental, property management, and so on. But I also Googled right away, what are the top 20 competitors for Airbnb, and I didn't see their name pop up at all. So, I mean, there could be a competitor, but apparently they're not in the top 20 based on this article over here. Now it just depends on how much money they bring in, how much products are they selling, how many renters are actually listing their apartment on their website, and how many people are using their website or their application to to go and live in these places. Talking about competitors to Airbnb, I'm actually seeing a lot of ads from VRBO on now that I even said it out loud, stupid Google phone's gonna pick it up and show me their ads even more and more. Sorry, phone, I didn't mean stupid. I love you way too much. But you know, VRBO over here, I've been watching their ads a lot, and they actually look like one of the more up-and-coming competitors for Airbnb, for Expedia, and so on. So if you're investing in CHG, Airbnb owns Vrbo? Okay, even better then. So it doesn't even matter that that their ads are coming up. They're no problem if that's the case. Let me actually go confirm if they actually are owned by Airbnb. They're owned by Expedia. Who owns there's Airbnb own Expedia, or sorry, Expedia own Airbnb? Most likely not. ABNB stock or Wikipedia. Airbnb is owned by Airbnb.
Apple 171. So, and I just saw this in the chat.
Yeah.
Who's buying Apple 171? And I'm like, I know exactly. And I'm like, because it's at 169. And I look, I'm like, it's at 171. Okay, so you know what? Loving the short here. Thanks for the heads up there. I'm taking it short, and we shall see where this one goes. Gonna have to probably give it some breathing room, but I kind of like the idea. It's like you have the define, like look at this, right? It's like kind of like a wall here. It's like cannot get above this area, and the overall market is channeling. But what I expect, if it doesn't go straight down, I mean straight down, make my life easy. Why not? But maybe we get like a pop, and then a drop, and then a flush down, right? Because look at this, it didn't get that pop drop action. You get the flush, and then it quickly reclaims, and it's like back to 171, right? So if we go down, it's going to be a slow move down. But if we go up and then down, then we get like a faster move down. These are the moves that I like. So this is just like whatever starter position. If we go higher, I'm not going to cover it. And then if we come back down, I'm gonna add more, and then see if we can get a move back down. 50 cents, $1. You know the deal. Large caps go for 1 point. That's kind of my overall logic. So yeah, let's see if it sets up there. And somebody else in the chat saying, Luca, come to Jamaica, bro. I've never been to Jamaica, but I have some Jamaican friends, and they were telling me that KFC in Jamaica is amazing, and it's not compared to KFC over here. It's way better, and I was like, I totally believe that.
We're going now. We're going right now.
My plan is if I get to Jamaica, I gotta try it. I gotta try it.
We're going right now.
I don't know, but I know they're like it's better quality.
I'm gonna say it's one to one in Antigua, and
it's like. It's way way better.
Why?
So yeah,
what?
Guys, if anybody goes to Jamaica,
Why
you gotta
like
try.
that?
You gotta try the chicken. Supposedly the nightlife
it's
the nightlife is solid, and then everybody's at KFC, and it's like I love fried chicken too. So like for me, it's a must try if I get there. If I get there, There's so many places I want to go, and like obviously, you gotta kind of pick. You just can't go everywhere.
I remember when I was a kid, my dad used to take us. I mean, like in India, there weren't like McDonald's and KFCs back in the day when I was growing up, right? So the first KFC store opened up. It was quite a drive away. So our go-to like restaurant type of night would be, oh, we're gonna go to KFC, order a bucket of chicken, and eat it, because all of the restaurants are like normal Indian restaurants that you go to and stuff, right? So that go-to American night that we wanted to have would be a bucket of chicken at KFC. So many memories of that. And even Pizza Hut. Like we would celebrate Pizza Hut birthdays. There's only like one Pizza Hut back then. Now there's so many of those stores all over the place. That was a good memory about KFC there.
Nice. Yeah, now, so we're going to quickly switch this back to trading because I don't want to get too hungry. We got the pop drop on Apple here. This was the pop. Now we're getting the drop. It's not like when you get the candle close, this is like a vague example, but like when you get the candle closing above the level, it's going to be less of a drop. Like that's kind of like my anticipation. If we pop drop in the same 1 minute candle, oh man, you know it's going to be a good trade. Going back to the AMC example, because this is basically the same example, look at this. Same candle, pop, drop, right? So the wick off top is absolutely insane. Then you get the dollar flush, right? So, obviously two different names. They're going to trade completely differently. But the overall logic of approach to markets and how they look is the same. Pop, close the candle, drop. Not looking super, super good for the shorts, but still like the shorts. So I'm going to hold on to it. Maybe we get some kind of more action to the upside. Maybe it's slow, so it goes to like 171, 20-ish area. But yeah, I'm not convinced that we're actually going to break out and like run. So like I like the short here, but I'm not going to add to it unless it shows me some reason to. Give it a little bit of wiggle room, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it just kind of feels like another leg up and then consolidation maybe is possible. But probably come back down to 171 at one point. So yeah, hold on to that one, and see where it goes.
Chef Joe in our chat. What's up, Chef Joe from Sinners in New Jersey? Now that's a place I want to visit. I want to try some bomb steaks from Chef Joe's place. He said he actually uses toast in his restaurant. So for someone who knows more about that company and their products, you probably are long off of these levels over here. You're probably loving the scalps on these trades. Toast today up 11%, bumping up above 100 period EMA on the daily chart. Well, it did that yesterday actually. I'm noticing that yesterday we went above the 100 period EMA, and then we held above the 100 period EMA today, extending those moves a little bit further to the north side, but giving back a little bit of the pre-market gain. S&P 500 and the NASDAQ right now launching once again to the roof, baby. Let's go. NASDAQ not NASDAQ creating a new high yet, but S&P 500 creating a new high and finally getting to that 1% marker, whereas NASDAQ's already been up 1.25% all day. Gotta love those positions. I want to talk about Dash, which has moved down to 50 cents in the money, and now 30 cents in the money only. I did take profits when I was about 50, 60 cents in the money, but now pushing back to the 100 period EMA or the 50 period EMA is Dash. Just gotta wait patiently to see how high this one will pull up to before we can reload on that position. And BEKE, gotta love this trade. You gotta love this trade. If you don't like this trade, then I don't know what to say to you. But look at this move, still holding, still have relative strength behind it, and my scanner shows that it is still the #1 board on this races. So can't complain, no complaint. Thank you, BEKE, for continuously pouring in that money into my account. And S&P 500 futures, that's NASDAQ. S&P 500 futures creating a new high a day now puts me 18 points in the money on that side.
Yeah, somebody in the chat saying GBT ? So remember, this is the name that Pfizer is buying. So not too exciting, not really too exciting. It's not really doing anything, just basically channeling. So, for me, that's just like not really that exciting. But somebody else saying DBX, I think it was. Call it, hot chick of the day or whatever. This one, easy to borrow. This one's not SSR. Oh, no, not DBX. Where is it? UBX. UBX is the one I was looking at. UBX on the NASDAQ. Yeah. This one, second day SSR. Easy to borrow, SSR. It's going to be games. I was actually looking at the $2 level this morning. I was thinking, we popped. This is like, kind of a double top, and we did not break 2. And I was hoping that we would dip down to VWAP. And then get the run towards 2 for the $2 break to the upside. It actually broke 2 in the pre-market and then flushed back down. So I was saying, I'm like, this is what I'm looking at. If it does it the way that I want to see it, I'm going to hit it. But if it doesn't, it's dead. I'm not going to short this. It's going to be games. It's SSR, hard to get the fill. So obviously the short was good. But the real question is, unless you average into that on this flush, when you see these flushes and the name is SSR, you're probably not getting the fill because it's just going straight down. No one's really hitting the bid. It's pretty big volume to the downside. I think volume really picked up like around over here. So maybe it was like a cover zone or I don't know what's going on there. But, got to imagine that 170 to 180 level now will be resistance. So maybe we do get a pop. But I wouldn't expect this on a Friday. Volume really fell off here. Like, is this going to go and break 2? I mean, I'm not so sure. And I'm looking at the daily to see, is there any like particular levels like that? 2 level is like pretty, 2 to 220 is like real resistance there. So, if we do even get up
about
there.
SSR?
It is SSR, yeah.
And you didn't explain it?
No,
How
no.
dare you?
No, not this time.
How dare you?
I'm not going to, if you ask, somebody asks all the time.
Someone did ask, but they were
yeah.
just joking. But we'll explain it anyways. For those of you who are new, for those of you who don't know what SSR means, anytime a stock is down more than 10%, what stock were you looking at that was down more than 10?
UBX.
UBX. It's not down more than 10% now.
It's day 2 SSR. So yesterday
day
was
2.
SSR, and then now it has the run.
Got it, yeah. So UBX yesterday was on SSR. So SSR, anytime a stock goes down more than 10%, triggers the SSR system, which kind of makes it, it makes it a little bit harder to short the stock. Basically, if you want to short stocks, you either hit the bids or you wait on the ask, which is the right side of the book. You wait on the ask for the stock to go higher and fill you. That's the natural way to do it. So if you can't take the size off on the bids, you have to just wait for the stock to go up. That's the only way to now go short. That's what SSR does to you. It makes it harder to short. It does not allow people to just smash the bids, go short 145, go short 144. The only way, if you're trying to go short the stock, is by waiting at 146 or 147 or now 145. UBX though today off of the earnings catalyst, jumping up 70%, launching itself through the roof in pre-market, and also the SSR day 2 catalyst behind it, allowing buyers to not worry about this trade at all as it launches. But sadly, it did give back most of its move. Well, not most, but half of its pre-market gain towards the 100 period EMA on the 5-minute chart over here. Trying to see if I can find any other key catalyst behind the stock. It's above $1 now. It wasn't above $1 yesterday. I think we saw the stock a couple days ago pushing towards $1, if I remember. Luca was here too. So obviously that catalyst helping them out. Let's actually go check out what the earnings looks like. UBX earnings over here. What? How does that work out? Reported 0, estimated 0. I think that's bugged, but they did beat the earnings side. Just revenue's bugged for me on my platform.
Yeah, still holding, nursing this Apple short here, waiting for it to come to fruition. If it wants to trend up very, very slowly, I think my out. If we get above like 170, 150, then like it's not something that I would have a stop there, but I'm just going to keep a stop there just in case I'm not paying attention to it. And yeah, guys, let Jay Freezy saying SSR short Sean restriction. What does KFC stand for? Not too sure. You can
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Is AMC going to fade back to 10? This is a great question. Not today, but if it did today, that would be an awesome opportunity. The thing is AMC, and I'll say this again, AMC is a name that once volume picks up, it provides good opportunities. Clearly, look at that fade. This was an awesome fade down, 2-point fade. But the thing is now for the rest of the day, it's gonna probably just stay in this range. There's not really gonna be like A+ opportunities. And I was talking about this actually yesterday as well. So if we look back at yesterday, and let me just consolidate this. It's like yesterday it had the up move, it had the down move, and then it's just kind of like sideways, not really like giving, an opportunity on either direction. It's kind of tough. It's tough to like justify like a long at 25 or a short at 25 when you're in the middle, because maybe it goes $1 down, maybe it goes $1 up. Like you don't really know. So you definitely want to like play the bands. It's like that 26 area was resistance, and then we faded, but 24 held. It was the pre-market low. So it's a good spot to either go long or take profits, right? But for the rest of the day, it's really just challenging. Today, more of a crazy day, right? Opened up, shorts are bagged, lots of squeeze action taking place, but that over under 27, super solid. Now you have a $2 move, right? $2 range set into place. Is it really going to fall off very aggressively and break 25 today? I don't know, maybe, but maybe towards the end of the day. Maybe it just kind of stays and does that same pattern where it's like in the middle, sideways, it goes up, it goes back down, holds VWAP, goes down, goes back up, and then like slowly either grinds down or slowly grinds up. I said this yesterday, and I'll say it again today. I want this name to go higher. It went higher. It gave an awesome opportunity. So even though I didn't get it the way that I wanted to, the opportunity was there, and that's why we're traders, right? So I would love for this to grind up and close above 27, and then, you know, whatever, like butcher my vacation because this thing's above 30, and then 30, 32, 34, 37, like interesting areas. Thank you for the super chat. Coffee on me, Luca. I'm from Boston. Thank you so much for that. That'll, you know, inflation. Inflation is crazy. So that'll buy me a couple Spros, couple double Spros to go, me and Prad. And yeah, you know, definitely exciting. Thank you so much for that.
But thank you.
Oh yeah, you don't drink coffee?
I don't drink coffee, but I appreciate that a lot. You know, I'll probably just let Luca drink all the Spros. And what do you get from Aroma? You get something to eat from there?
I do not, but I like the
croissants, right?
They got, yeah, you could get a croissant.
Or was that some
good.
other place?
No, I just Spro.
You know what we gotta try? There's this croissant place at Bay Station, a brand new one. We gotta try that place.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good. Right next to that the Pico Pizza place that we go to get Super Sata and Olive's Pizza.
Yeah,
last weekend, us three, you, me, and Jacob walked in, and we got the exact same pizza. 3 different pizzas, exact same. And that's how much we like that pizza.
That's how good it is.
That's how much we love that pizza. I want to talk about Olo software maker. Down 32% on the day today. Earnings report catalyst. Missed their earnings, obviously dropped down, but forming a nice base in the pre-market ranges. They don't want to break too much to the downside. Look at this daily chart too. Let me expand this daily chart. Amazing consolidation sideways range for God knows how long now. I guess we could start from here. 25th of April 2022 all the way until now of August the 15th. So this bottom most likely about to go get retested sometime next week. I'm expecting Monday for this bottom to get retested and maybe even break that bottom to continue those losses. That's if the earnings report was that bad negative. If it's not that negative, which it looks like according to this move over here, then there's a possibility that we find support around the $7-8 area and once again continue trading in this range for OLO. Next stock I want to talk about is Poshmark. Posh on New York. I remember, okay, NASDAQ, never mind. I remember watching the IPO of this stock, and the IPO for this position was actually pretty good. I don't know if Luca remembers trading this, or maybe he wasn't here for Poshmark IPO.
I don't think it was, no.
But this was the IPO haven days where any stock that IPO'd would just absolutely launch to the north side. One of the setups that we would use on this one was as simple as just go long and forget about it. Let me quickly try to pull up that chart on the dailies to show you how clean of a long move it was on the IPO. That's not what it is. Here we go. Look at this, Luca. Opens up $91. Launches to 104.
Wow.
You just have a get in long order at the opening price. You're in the money multiple dollars, and then obviously the next year straight just launches to the downside, like almost every single IPO out there,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Almost every single IPO. But imagine the stock opening up at $90, man. Poshmark, if I remember correctly, you sell used luxury clothing on their application. If I'm wrong, please correct me. I don't know, something about me, I just can't find myself buying used, even high-end clothes. Like if I'm buying high-end clothes, I'd rather buy a new one. But I could see myself selling it. I just can't see myself buying somebody else's Versace underwear. You know, I just can't see that.
Yeah, wait, what?
They sell used luxury clothing.
Oh, but not underwears.
No, but like, you get my point. It's like a Versace
well, you never
underwear.
know in this world.
There's
nowadays,
a Versace underwear.
Things are crazy, and like
people
I'm not really,
might try to sell Versace underwear because
That's-
it probably resells for like almost the same value you got it for. I don't know. I don't own them.
That's
I'm rocking Manscaped one today.
That's oh yeah, shout out to Manscaped for sending those our way. Thank you so much for that. And I'm just seeing what everybody else, margin short, margin call, Apple. Yeah, still nursing the Apple trade. It's going to be a slow mover, but it's, I don't really know. Guys, AMD, actually, the bounce off 100 was pretty sick. Like, bounce off 100, it went to like 99. I don't think it broke 99.90. And like, to be honest, Sean was mentioning like the short, and I was like, I like the short. But I'm like, I don't know, because maybe you get the parabola action where it's like, it goes up. And I'm not going to call this like a head and shoulders, but it's like it's kind of that action where it's like you get the shoulder, you get the double top, comes down, right, stops everybody out, rips down, breaks VWAP. The short looks good, right? But look at that, just kind of like reverses and now back to the upside. So maybe this is the range. Maybe this is like the now definable range right here to like call it here. And like maybe we get some resistance like above this area, and maybe that 100 support is solid, right? So if we get back down there, let's see how the overall market is. Maybe it's a short the next time around. But yeah, that was pretty sick, and this thing is pretty clean today. Well, I shouldn't say clean. It's more of like robotic. It's like very robotic. Double top robot action, back down, bounce off VWAP, hold VWAP, break VWAP, double bottom, back up. So let's see if we get it like either like a double top or some sideways action for a reversal. Probably play the range on this. I don't know if I'm going to, just because like it's more of like a slow move. I kind of like the Apple move more for some reason. But yeah, we'll keep an eye there and see what happens. Yeah, AMC, somebody mentioned, yeah, AMC is above 26. I don't know if that was from before, but yeah, this has to get to like maybe it's good for a fade, but it is AMC. The volume is not there anymore, and you have to understand that like as soon as like, and this is like I'll say this is my speculation. These bots are savages, and they are reacting to you. So if you short and then it makes a high, and you're like, man, like it always makes a high every time. Like, yeah, it's gonna make a high every time because you short. If you don't short, it'll just go sideways and wait for somebody to short. If you go long, it'll stop you out to the downside. So these are the AMC bots. You have to understand they're savages. So like they are reacting to your order flow. And if you think you sound crazy, like I believe you. Maybe nobody else will. But
EMBK being called out in the chat, and even Neil put it in our work chat. EMBK going for a new high day, 111% up on the day for this stock. What's the float? EMBK flow is 74 million shares. Sorry, no, 216 million flow with the volume of 74. I just updated my trade ideas, so they moved the volume and the relative volume into this section. So that's why I'll get confused a little bit for a couple days. But yeah, the flow is 216, not 74 million. Sorry, the volume is 74 million. Started trading under a penny today, and now clearly well above a penny, 20 cents above a penny. Look at the size on the ask. This stock has done 70 million shares today. I don't think that size really matters. So we're going to chew through that size just like that. Look at that 120 orders. Just chew through that size, push to the north side, and now we get to really see where the levels come into play. 113 breaking. Let me pull back a little bit on the daily chart to see if I can find something. Looks like we had a little bit of a top coming in around these areas near $1.80, $1.70. Not sure if we have that move in the stock today, but most likely we'll see it try to go towards that area. And notice how these tops coincide or have confluence with the 100-period EMA on the daily chart, which is at $2.40, $2.50. So I think there is very much a possible move over here towards 250 somewhere down the road. But this is NFA. I don't trade these penny stocks, so I don't have too much experience on them. Maybe somewhere down the road, as I'm only 2 years down this road now, maybe somewhere down the road I'll be able to not be scared of penny stocks. But eventually, for now, sorry, I'm just giving you technical analysis. I could be wrong on this read. Please don't, trade my book over here. At the moment, I'm watching S&P 500 take out the high a day and NASDAQ take out the high a day also. So both of these markets are now actually up 1 full percent. S&P 500 was lagging a little bit, but now here's SPY's moving, which puts me 21 points in the money on the S&P 500 futures. And BEKE, still loving this position. It did pull back to the 50-period EMA, which happens to be my second entry, but not too worried about it as we are moving back towards the high a day on this stock.
Yeah, guys, maybe this is the push that I was thinking that we could see. And this is what I was referring to in that example. It's like you get the strong move to the upside. It's a lot of volume. It looks good. But if this candle now closes back within this range and we reverse, it's like a false breakout, right? Like you're not really, like taking breakouts in this market is not a good idea. And now if we kind of reverse from here, like the short is good because everybody who went long is now bagged, and we're going to go back down, test the 170, and maybe reverse. So you don't get those sharp reversals without the sharp move in one direction. Something I tend to see is it's not going to reverse until it squeezes everybody out, and then it'll reverse without everybody. The market doesn't care about you. It wants to take all your money, and it's going to go in the direction that it was always going to go after it stops everybody out. That's kind of my theory. So, I mean, look at this, right? It's like every time Apple made the high, it reversed. It made the high, it reversed. It made the high, it reversed. So continuous just, making the high and reversing.
The last bottom one.
So, making the high and reversing. So maybe it reverses, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to add to it yet, but now if we come back through 171, I probably will add to it there. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I took a short on AMC just to test my theory. I'm like, I'm gonna lose on this trade, but it's actually working for me. 5 cents in the money. I think we get a VWAP bounce, so I'm gonna hold that to VWAP there. And somebody mentioning, oh yeah, Luca doesn't trade. You missed the show. I came on in the first 10 minutes. I made all these trades on this FRZA IPO. This was pretty solid. I don't want to diddle in these areas that I'm gonna get destroyed on. That's not really the plan here. The plan is to make money. And then somebody, let me just see here. Tola, where do you think Tesla is going today? That's a great question, actually. I feel like. Yeah, the plan. Yeah. The surprising plan is that Sean's over here. What? The plan is to make money. The plan is to entertain everybody and make money along the way here. But obviously, taking good trades. Like I wanna take good trades, right? I don't want to really just jump into anything. Like imagine I just was like, yeah, let's pull up NEO here and go long. Like I don't even know where the price is. No, that's not the plan. But yeah, anyway, somebody asking about Tesla. Where do I think Tesla's going today? Where do in general is Tesla going? Like the thing is. Like Tesla's, unless it's it's holding, right? Like let me pull up the daily here. Like it's riding this line, right? It's inside days, it's chopping around. So the thing is with Tesla, like for me, like look at these levels, and these are probably some dark pools, so I'm not gonna rely on them too much, but you guys can look at your own charts. Like look at it like 896 and 840. It is literally ranging between this $50 range, call it. It is ranging, but it is riding this line. So unless there's like a reason or a catalyst that like Tesla's gonna like go down or go up, like maybe it just stays in these ranges, right? So basically like trade idea is like, okay, short it in front of like 890 and like risk off 900. If we break 900, maybe we run to like 905, 910. But in general, like I think like a really good opportunity like for me would be like if this can get to like if this can get above 900 today, then I'll look for like a fade play. I'll look for like a fade. But the thing is it might not get to above 900 because there's no catalyst. And if it does get there, like is somebody getting squeezed? And that's kind of the reason why it's going up. So for me, the levels are 900, 910, maybe 895 if you want to really take the risk, widen your risk. And then to the downside, obviously like 850, 840, and then like looking for the move to 800. But yeah, today it's tough to say. It's tough to say because this is really, it's kind of just, very, very slow. Yeah, if it gets to 900, I don't think it'll go above 900. I really don't. It just doesn't give me the feel. But I don't think it's going to go back down to like 850 either. So it's probably just going to, do its thing. I would not be going long over here or short. But yeah, if it does get to those levels, it'll be really interesting. And AMC, was a winner. Let's go. Okay, look at that fall off. That was pretty solid. I'm like, wait, why am I not in the AMC short anymore? Short 26 area, clean fall off. I did not expect this move, to be honest. But yeah, that was a nice fill there. You got to take profits on the move, right? Because the thing is, like, it'll give you the move, it'll bounce back. You're at the VWAP area. It tried to break, it didn't before. I'm cautious because it probably ranges in this area, right? So I'll take the win on that. Pretty satisfying win. Nice little clean flush. And now we're kind of moving back up, right? But the thing is you got to remember, like, 26 being the resistance of yesterday, we opened above 26, we flushed down, we rejected 26, and let me remove the fills just to kind of show everybody the kind of ideology. It's like we flushed through 26, we rejected once, twice, 3 times, 4 times below VWAP, then we had the next leg down. So now it's like it's covering, volume is done, it's running back to 26, it pops, but it's sort of still rejecting the 26 area. Like it's kind of rejecting that area. So like it's probably good for like a slow fade down, but like it's AMC too. So I'll take the win when I get it. And maybe it goes a little bit higher, 26.10, give another opportunity there. But if anybody is short this name, if you're one of those traders that like I'll just let it ride and do its thing, maybe it gets to 25. I say this every time, like all the power to you. I'm not that type of trader. I'll just take the win, scalp it out. Like pretty happy with that one. Hopefully provides another opportunity.
Got my Hexo lottery ticket. See you guys at $1. Yeah, we'll wait to see whatever the marijuana ETF will end up deciding to do eventually. Just gotta give it some time for those bills to pass or not pass, right? Dash moving back towards the north side, so time to reload on the Dash position. Hello. There we go. Time to reload on the dash position to see if we can bully the stock back to the downside, which has been bleeding for the most part of the day today. But the NASDAQ market and the S&P 500 does not want to stop going to the high side, man. That's the beauty thing we like to see. Markets are very, very green today. Talking about a very green market, let's send it to Brando at the big screen for Sector Watch.
Hey guys, yeah, an update for you. Nice way to wrap up a positive week. Here we go now. Yeah, full percent and then some for the S&P 500. So the entire board here nicely positive. This one in the pharmaceutical group of the healthcare sector overall. ILMN off of earnings, but still kind of grinding back to the upside as it's been all day long. Energy over in the corner there, a little bit negative at this point as well. Bit of a reversal for energy stocks. Consumer staples right beside that, also to the downside, so risk on a little bit today. Financials back to the upside, material and utility stocks over in the corner there, also in positive territory. It's the tech group that is leading though. Back to the upside. Healthcare stocks are actually noticeably strong outside of that one there, ILMN off earnings. Industrial and consumer discretionary names as well. Basically, the entire group here positive. That's Penn National up 6%, having a huge day. NCLH as well, 3%. Some of the cruise lines bouncing back. In the industrial group, Generac, GNRC back to the upside, along with some of the airlines and travel names. So yeah. Going to make it 4 in a row, it would appear, guys. 4 weeks in a row to the upside for stocks. Back over to you.
I see boards of green, red bubbles too. I see the market up for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful Friday. Right? So we got to love it. We got to love it. Markets are up. It's not Free Fall Friday, but it is a green, good move Friday. And we're enjoying it. That wasn't bad, right? That was pretty good, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll take a bow, I'll take a bow, I'll take a bow. But, you know, markets are green. Our portfolios are looking to come back to life. We are. Did Luca mention the Tesla comment? Okay, I thought Luca did this Tesla one. I left it for him because, you know, Tesla's his stock. But if he didn't, I'll address the Tesla super chat. 3% to the north side is Tesla today. I'm filtering the tape over here, not the tape, the level 2. Let me unfilter it so we can see the size on the book over here. Tesla green like the market, absolutely beautiful. Holding the 50-period EMA after holding VWAP for the most part. We kept bouncing VWAP. We rejected VWAP first off the opening swing and the market turned green. Tesla went above VWAP, held VWAP. And now we're holding the 50-period EMA. I think eventually there might be a little bit of a drop coming in if the market rejects the 13,500 area. And actually noticing that number right now on the NASDAQ market. Let me pull up to the NASDAQ market over here and take that short on the NASDAQ, give it that 10-point risk to the north side. And since I'm short NASDAQ, I might as well cover my futures long on the S&P 500, take that profits and walk away from there as this S&P 500 has also walked up to 4250, which is a nice even dollar number, I think, with this kangaroo market that we saw yesterday and a little bit of a kangaroo market off the open. I'm expecting this rejection to come in over here. Gonna let the markets play out, though. Obviously, we'll see where this one goes, as Lucas says. AMD 101 short scalp to 99 range. So let's go check out AMD. The fact that AMD is back above 100 today is all I need to be seeing for my long-term account, to be honest. But keep in mind, man, AMD still has a pretty high PE. Can't remember what it is off the fly, but still pretty high PE. Currently trading with the 3% move to the north side today. Holding VWAP for the most part, but rejected VWAP at one point. I would be very happy if AMD could find a way to not break 100, but notice where the 50-period EMA is and the 100-period EMA is on the daily. It's at the 100 is at the $100. I love that number. And the 50 is just below 100, around $93 to $94 is the 50-period EMA. So as long as AMD can keep on bouncing between these ranges, Whatever happened to my control circle thing? There you go. As long as AMD keeps on playing within these range and later on we get that nice breakout of 104, 105 to the north side, I think we have a great long move on AMD to 110, 111 whenever that move comes into play. We're not going to see that for maybe not next week. I'm not going to throw out ridiculous guesses like that, but I would love for those levels to come into play at some point to take advantage of. Yeah, you know, I just sang Louis Armstrong, but some reason, not sure why, last week when I had a red day on trading, I went home and I was listening to James Brown and I was watching James Brown just dance in his concerts. Yo, that guy's got moves. His feet was crazy. I'm just now discovering this. I knew his music, but I never saw his videos and his concerts, and I was like, why am I watching this first? I don't know why. Randomly just went home and just put him on. Made my day so much better, and watching him dance was like, whoa, dude, take it easy. You're about to break a leg. Yeah. Yeah. Insane moves on that side. The buddy is back in the hot seat right now. We'll give him a second to get a break after his washroom break, that is. But yeah, let's do the YouTube spiel. The YouTube spiel, which we haven't done all day. For those of you, real quick, my brain is so ADD'd out. Someone in sad chat said Versace doesn't make underwear. Here's your Versace men's boxers. They cost about $100 a pop. Right? So they're ridiculously overpriced. But the YouTube spiel is where we want to go to. 4.7 million people in the arena right now watching us and only 2 million likes. I think we can get that number elevated to the north side. Pump that like button, pump that subscribe button, pump that the notification bell. And for those of you who don't know what being a member is, that's when anyone in the chat has a green name next to them. They're a member of Trader TV Live. Click on the join button over here to see what Brendan has to say, because it's probably way more articulate, clear, and not stuttering when he's saying it. So click on that. You get cool little custom emojis, and you got a badge next to your name based on how long you've been supporting us. And last but not least, we have our merch store that you can go purchase merchandise from. Currently, it just says a hat, but maybe later on the other stuff will show up, or maybe we have to figure out something on that side. But if you want to go support us with the hat, you can do so by going directly to our YouTube homepage, going to the store, and then buying a hat.
BBBY is going nuts here, and I'm going to short it. I'm going to short this name. I don't know if this is the right call.
Mike.
Oh, Mike. Okay, yeah, BBBY is going nuts here. It's squeezing to the upside. What are my levels? 1250, 13. I really wanted to see this above 16 to hit it. I think if we flush, we could really flush. But yeah, clearly the squeeze is on. So let's see what happens here if this wants to run to 13. I don't know what's going to happen next here, but I'm going to try the short. We got free shorts, so I'm going to take a try. I'm going to take a try here. If we come back through 1250, let's see if we get a flush. If we don't, then I don't get the short, and it goes to 13. But I'm gonna see what happens here. Kind of wild move to the upside. Doing interesting amounts of volume. And I'm looking back. Yeah, Apple's not doing much. I'm just gonna hold that. If it stops me out, it stops me out. This thing is continuing to go to the upside. Wow, this is actually a pretty crazy move. And it's not SSR. And there's free shorts. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but this will be interesting. Let's see what happens next, if this wants to flush down or just quickly run to 13. This is wild. This is going to go to 13. It's probably getting to 13.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling up to read the comments about my my little song section over there. You know, a little mixed comments over there. People saying don't ever sing again. Some people saying that was beautiful. You know, I'll take both ends of those comments. I appreciate it. Thank you for those comments on either side of the spectrum, making me laugh right now. Actually, even thinking about it. People talking about FRZA and Dash and other stocks over there. Let's go check out what Forza is doing. Wow, these dark pool candles are gonna make it so hard for me to even look at this chart. But here's Forza. Forza under VWAP at the moment, trying to get back above VWAP. We'll see if it can successfully reclaim it. But right now, the obvious rejection of VWAP stands in our face. It's pretty hard not to see that playing out. Another stock that you guys are mentioning is DoorDash, which is 12 pennies out of the money for me. Not worried about it too much, as we are still under VWAP on this position. Slightly above my second average, but not worried, as I keep mentioning that stock to you. And the futures position is only 1 point out of the money, so that's good. BEKE is my only long on the board. Successfully holding 50-period EMA still. So until that 50-period EMA breaks, I don't really have a reason to exit out of this trade. So we're still holding on to this one. Luca, you still need to manage?
Yeah, no, so I stopped out of BBBY over here. I basically tried, this was kind of like a bad fill. I wanted like to fill up here, but I'm like, whatever, maybe I'll take the 50 breakdown. It literally like whipped me in and whipped back to the upside. I'm like, okay, I'm wrong here, but I'll just like wait and whatever, stop myself out. So that was like a 10-cent loss there. I'm not too upset about it. But yeah, this is good. Like go to 13. This will be amazing. Hopefully we can break the highs here and continue to the upside. And hopefully not just sell off from here, because then it's hard to justify the bigger short. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It's definitely exciting. I'm going to manage this one really quickly.
Yeah, go for it. I got you. I'm just writing down a couple of things over here. So yesterday, Sono was a stock that I had on my board. Let's go see what Sono is doing right now. I mean, on my watch list. I think I already talked about this, actually. Yeah, I already talked about this. We'll say it again. Sono SSR day 2 now, off of that earnings catalyst that it had. Big drop in the numbers that people were expecting it to be good. It didn't work out. I mean, every single company out there now is making Bluetooth speakers, right? Google has its own. Amazon has its own. Soon, Apple will have its own if they haven't already. Does Apple have they do have a speaker already. Apple Home speakers, so like every other company out there using it. All Sono does is makes their speakers and integrates their system within it. So, you know, look, why did Sean sell me his phone? He wants to be in the Apple ecosystem more like his family. Why did I buy his phone? I want to be in the Google ecosystem like I've been in Google system forever. So people like that with mentalities like that, you know, I did buy a Google Home on Prime Day for like $30. That was dirt cheap, right? So
the fade is on. Let's go.
Well, I bought it for $30 for on Prime Day. But the point is, you know, like I'm not buying Sono speakers. I'm buying Google speakers to keep it integrated in the Google family. Not that the Sono speakers are so hard to integrate it and so on. But the point is, you know, people like to be in the same realm, same basket of stocks. Sono got destroyed. Sonos is the company name, ticker Sono. Got destroyed yesterday off of that move. Today, trying to stay alive because of SSR day 2. The markets are green too, so it's staying alive based on that. Luca is managing some trades, so we'll give him some more time over there. But I know you guys hear him clapping and making noises. That's because Luca is in the money on one of the call-outs that you guys are giving him. I'm guessing it was a Bed Bath & Beyond. But let him manage, and you know, sadly, you guys have to listen to my voice for a little bit longer. When he's done managing this trade and doesn't have to worry about his position, then he'll jump on himself and explain that trade to you. I'm watching a couple of things in the chat right now. I saw FaZe Clan being mentioned in the chat. Okay, people still talking about FaZe. Up 2% on the day. Rejection of VWAP all the way throughout, no matter what. So that's going to stand out once again. The fact that we cannot manage to get above VWAP today with a positive day in the market and a positive day on the stock itself. So weakness in FAZE. MNQ shorts right now, 3 points in the money off of that 1350 level. So we gave it 10 points of risk on that trade. We didn't even have to watch it whip 10 points against us. It only whipped like a point or two against us, and now coming to the 50-period EMA on the daily chart, on the minute chart. Have I been trading on the 1-minute chart this whole time? That makes a lot of difference for me right now. So let's move that to the 5-minute chart. Here's the 5-minute chart on MNQ, pushing back to the downside. The fact that I'm just now realizing at halfway throughout the show is that I'm on a 1-minute chart is ridiculous. It goes to show you that I don't even use charts. It just goes to show. I also need to unfilter this one over here so you guys can see some size coming into the tape. Unfilter yourself. Thank you. Market trying to push down slightly, but not too much further to the downside. There we go. Now Dash is working for us too. Dash now 11 cents in the money. Before it was 11 cents out of the money. So don't have to scream about the stock being a little painful. Let's play Dota Prad. No, I don't play MOBAs anymore, man. I'm an FPS guy. I had a time period in my life where League of Legends took over my life. But the best thing that could have happened to me is being banned. Being permabanned on League of Legends was the best thing that could have happened to me, honestly. And now I'm just waiting to get permabanned on almost every single game out there because I'm not even having fun being a gamer anymore, man. I'm getting old. I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm getting beat by 13, 14-year-old kids. It's just not fun. It's just not fun going home and losing to 13-year-old kids. Banned for running it down mid? No, I got banned for toxicity. I was a very toxic kid, but you know, you learn, you grow up, and you don't be toxic anymore. I'm trying to get banned on League right now for the same reason, but no one reported me. Yo, give me your account. I'll report you. It's all good. I'll put in some things over there just to report you.
BBBY is going nuts, guys.
You like 21? No, I'm like 7 years older than 21. I that banned when I was probably like 17, 18. You ready to talk about your position, friend?
This is going insane. So let me just manage this quickly. But I'll say, wait a second. I was not muted there. I'll say very quickly, guys. BBBY going for that high day push again. This thing's crazy, man. I had the short, I tried it, I lost. I tried the short again with even more size, like a huge amount of size. And I covered half because I'm like, hold for the dream of the 12th test. And I stopped myself at a break even. And I'm like, darn it, I should have just. Why don't I cover the full amount when I know that's where I should be covering the full amount? Whatever. What are you gonna do? But maybe this thing now goes back down. Let's see what happens.
Just watching Dash over here while I grab something on my backpack. All right, we're good. Wow, futures pushed right back to the north side. So now we're 6 points out of the money on futures, but we did say we're going to give it up to 13,500. Let it move around a little bit. Let it move around, let it whip around, and we'll see where this one goes to. Bear market over now, says Godlicks. Is that Licks? Yeah, Godlicks. Yeah, it could be. You know, the articles that are floating around these days are saying that, NASDAQ has gone up 20% from that bear market number. It is now re-entering bull market. This is the longest bear market since like decades or whatever. All those theories are good, but if you do historical study, that some of these guys at work have helped me do that. It's the fact that when 2008 crash happened, even though the market whipped around 20% to the north side, it still managed to come back down and make a new low back in 2008 crash. So yes, the official terminology, we're re-entering bull market, but anything could happen. I mean, you saw what the Michigan number did. It broke the market for a good 15 minutes, I believe, and then the market successfully got back to being alive. The point is anything could happen. One catalyst, one bad news. But for now, we are seeing good catalysts pile in, right? Good catalyst yesterday, good catalyst the day before that. Based off of those two good catalysts, it is possible that the Fed starts slowing down their tightening on the interest rates and so on. If they slow down the tightening on that side, obviously the markets are going to like that. They're going to start going even more higher. We're going to make a new all-time high in the market at that point. The fact that the market is going to start reversing their interest rates, not that they are, but if they're going to start slowing it down, that's a big bullish indication. So lots of things over here in the market to figure out still. And once the market figures it out, we're going to be here rubbing our palms like Birdman Sandusky, rubbing our hands and straight making that young money. What's the other part? Cash money, moolah, baby. Luca's getting into position over there, so we're going to talk about BBBY for you guys as you guys keep talking about that in the chat. Bed Bath & Beyond still trying to launch up today. $13, not too far away from here. 30 pennies away from 13. We'll see if it actually managed to break 13. If BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, is doing wild stuff like this, is there a chance that AMC is doing something like that? And the answer is no. AMC still struggling today, around $26 at the moment. Maybe Jimmy is doing something fun for us. It just now broke the high day, created a new high at 41.40, but pulled back to 41 for support, and now we're trading in that 40-cent range to see if we can actually continue breaking out to the north side on GME, as these meme stocks have been catching some traction at the moment. LTRPA, I'm guessing that's on NASDAQ. Yay, it is on NASDAQ. LTRPA looks a little low on the volume end, though. I might have to go confirm that. Lieutenant RPA is doing 1 million shares with a relative volume of 1.6, so not bad at all. Liberty TripAdvisor Holdings? Doesn't TripAdvisor have their own ticker? Yeah, they have their own ticker. So what is LTRPA? What the? That's something that I'm learning. Maybe they're two different companies. Maybe it's Liberty, Media and then TripAdvisor joining together, Series A, or a completely different company? You know, I'm just making things up at the moment. I need to go confirm exactly what LTRPA is so I know more about it. But it says Liberty, TripAdvisor, clearly having decent volume inside of it. 1.6 times relative volume is not bad at all. Anytime more than 1 means the stock is in play. Anytime over 2, the stock is really in play. And if it's below 1, there's no point trading that stock. You just stay away from it and focus on other positions that maybe you can take advantage on. But yeah, here's LTRPA about to be 6.66% to the north side, and new high day at $1. No, not a new high day because the high day is at $1.48. Let me go confirm that also. LTRPA high day at $1.44, not 48. So yeah, new high day right now for LTRPA. That's a dark pool candle.
Thank you so much, Prad. And this is the thing, man. I'm going to miss doing the show, but Prad is an absolute legend because he sees me over here. Guys, I'm battling. Look at this. So have the short, miss it the first time. I think the short is good. There's a lot of selling, but the thing is now it's like chop. It kind of feels like chop area. I don't want to it's like you have the short, you kind of, for me, it's like a short and cover when I think I should cover. And then whatever, I didn't hold any, but maybe this gives an opportunity. But yeah, just explaining the logic here for anybody watching BBBY, this is like a super squeeze to the upside, right? I tried the short the first time. This was like a little bit of a smaller size, like a tester. I'm like, okay, let me see if I'm going to be right the first time. I don't think I will. And I was wrong, and I lost on this, so it was like 10 cents, whatever, is what it is. Then the second time, I was like, oh, now it's good. So I hit it for even more size, covered half, held the other half, covered the rest at break even, is what it is. You know, you're not going to, I thought we were going to go, but we didn't. But then we popped back up. So tried short again, lost on this one. Tried short again, covered because we had size that was following it down. And I was like, okay, if that size gets taken, maybe we whiplash back to the upside. So I was basically trailing my stop. It was something it's like a very quick trade, but it's like we're getting active size that's following it down. If it all gets taken, then maybe we whiplash back up. So I'll just get out on a stop order. So yeah, got myself out on a stop order over here. Don't hate the trade. I was thinking maybe take the break through the 50-cent area, but I think volumes this could chop around. This could really chop around. Keep in mind on these parabolic moves, you want to be short on the parabolic move. I don't average into the shorts, but you want to be short over here so that when it whiplashes back down, you catch the meat of the move. You don't want to and this isn't the middle obviously, but you don't want to diddle in the middle too much because look, now it's already back up, right? So even if I took that extra short breakdown through 12.50, it looked good for a sec, 12 cents in the money, but now it's back up and it feels like everybody's doing the same thing. And if these people all get squeezed and we make another high, then it's going to go above 13. So for me, it's a scalp trade. Hopefully you guys caught that. Hopefully somebody was long because obviously the long move, look at this, all the way to the upside. But now we're getting some crazy volume action on the high side here. So I like the fade. I'm going to keep hitting it if it sets itself up. Yeah, that was pretty clean. I covered here because it was moving average. I covered half. I was like, I have to cover half. But then I was like, watch me should have covered the whole thing. And then I was like, no, hold for the move. Maybe it comes back to 1190. It didn't. And that's trading, man. You can't be upset that you didn't make max profit every single time. But I'm gonna be bad. I'm always mad. Always mad. That's trading. Always mad.
Who is that lucky lady that will take place next to Prad after Lucas? Hey, you're gonna have to come in on Monday and find out, my friend. You're gonna have to come in on Monday to see who the lucky lady or the lucky guy is who's going to be sitting next to me and getting annoyed by my loud voice over here. The fact that Luca hasn't said anything about how loud my voice is pretty. I
think it's because I'm loud.
Yeah, fair enough.
Guys, I'm a really loud person. Maybe it's because I'm Italian. I speak very loud.
Yeah, but
you know what's funny? The first time I was in the office, which was way back, whatever. Sean and Neil were doing a recording, and Neil goes back. He goes, "Hey, Luca." I was like, "Hey, what's up?" He goes, "Can you just be quiet for a second?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." And I was talking to Greg, telling a story, whatever. So yeah, I'm never gonna say that you're loud because I think I'm just
oh man, the amount of times I get told that is maybe need to lower my voice down a little bit. But no, let's get the market going over here. Sean mentioned Tony. Sean, you ruined the fun already, bro. You're telling these viewers exactly who's coming on. Come on, man. You guys have to come in Monday. Oh, true. You guys are going to have to come in on Monday and you guys have to watch it. There's no point in ruining that fun, you know? It's the part of that mystery is what brings you guys back a little bit. So come in on Monday, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Maybe it's Steph, maybe it's Luca, maybe it's someone from the trading floor that you guys have never met yet. There's going to be so many maybes. And that's the beauty about the market too. There's so many maybes over here every single day that we're looking to hunt. We're hunting a possible scenario that we could trade in. For example, the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ right now. We're short the MNQ futures on the 13,500 level. Working for us are those very same futures pushing back to the downside right now. Let's see if the market can pull back, give us a healthy pullback in the market and capitalize on the short side also. We had a clean long today on the S&P 500 futures and now might just be able to get a clean long on the... I want to take out a little bit bigger chunk of my size on this trade. 34 cents coming down into money is Dash. I still have more than 75% of my size on Dash at the moment. So I just want to realize some profits on Dash as it's coming down so I don't give back some of that money if it pushes back up. DoorDash in the beautiful range all day, rejecting the 50-period EMA, so it's still sticking to that plan until that plan deviates for DoorDash. We keep taking advantage of that trade, almost as similar as BEKE, which has been holding the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. If you pull up the 1 minute, there you go, 50-period EMA holding on the 1-minute chart until that setup deviates. We're not worried about this trade.
Yeah, you know, all I heard was don't worry. And I'm like, yeah, man, don't worry, be happy. Stress-free Friday. Make it a stress-free Friday.
You know what we're missing today?
Friday. Who?
Your snippets.
There'll be one.
We're missing a snippet today.
I'll get one snippet action going here. Let me actually do a snippet of BBBY.
Let's see a snippet of Forza.
Well, Forza, I was gonna make a snippet. Someone's like, Forza at 13. I'm like, really? But I didn't pay. Wow, it goes into a halt. Are you kidding? Wow, that's crazy.
Snippet. Let's see, snippet.
Well, this is the thing. Look, somebody called Forza 13, and I was like, I don't know if you heard me in the back. I'm like, yeah, kind of slow. I didn't pay for shorts. The shorts are crazy expensive, so it's like off the table for me. But kind of makes the short a better trade, right? Because not a lot of people are involved here. So let's do some snippet action quickly here, which is like, I mean, it's not really too exciting, but you know, this thing is going to open. And I think it's just like, I think we're going back to 10. I think that's what we'll get. And then, you know, we're going to get some crazy action and just do nothing, do nothing. So not too much of an excitement there. But let me quickly share BBBY because this one is actually pretty interesting. So look at this, right? We got this here. And, you know, we topped out. You got the head and shoulders, right? Now we're going like this. Now maybe we get one more squeeze out, hold here, and then back down. And like the fade play is going to be nice. The fade play is going to be nice. That's why I'm pretty locked in right now. Waiting for it to come to fruition. Guys, there's a lot of selling in this area. There's a lot of aggressive selling into no size on the bid that I'm seeing. And I'll pull this up for you guys on this one as well. BBBY, no size on the bid. These are iceberg dark pool buyers that are sitting here, right? So there's a lot of aggressive selling and it's not going down. I don't know why, but I'm scalping this. I'm basically scalping this. I'm not like, I could probably like take the size that I'm taking, cover like 90% and then hold, or cover like 80% and then hold. But I get stressed out when I'm like holding that. And then if I want to add back the size, then I get, it's hard to do like to multitask, to do the math in my head. So that's basically why I just scalp in and out and I look for like the next opportunity. But I think this could easily hold, go for like another high and then reverse. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. And NVTA tape, thanks. Okay. NVTA.
We're going to send it to Brando over
here. Okay, we'll send it there and then we'll take a look.
Yeah, we're going to go to Brando over here to the big screen for volume leaderboards, which is going to have that stock that Luca wanted to cover anyway. So let's go to Brando.
Top of the list, in fact, guys. There it is, 112.6 for NVTA. About $6 right now, having quite the day. Back to the upside after an absolute collapse yesterday, if you remember, for that one. 10,774 listings, 7,346 in positive territory. So there you go, positive day right out of the gate. 2,347 in negative territory right now as far as U.S. listings are concerned, about 1,000 or so unchanged. 915 new lows currently, 107 new highs. So that gives you an indication we are coming off a bit, but still a positive day overall. As I said, Invitae Corporation, top of the list once again, 112 million. TTOO, 3 days, top of the list as well, 100 million for that one today. EMBK, a number of little ones on here. UBX, huge day as well. TQs, SQs, as they normally are. AMD is on this list. What a day for the chips. 48 million shares traded for AMD. Bottom end there, AMC, 43 million shares traded. Down here as far as the gainers are concerned, yeah, that boat builder IPO, 10 million shares. It's up huge, guys. Back over to you.
And NVTA, NVTA. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm gonna leave NVTA for Luca as he wanted to take a look at that. BEKE, I covered my long on this trade as it looks like the stock is done with its momentum to the north side, man. It just doesn't want to go anymore. We've been watching it for the past like an hour now. Lunchtime is officially coming to an end, and there we go. Lunchtime has officially ended. We're now at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The unofficial lunchtime still is gonna be out there for a little bit longer, so I'm just waiting patiently for the unofficial lunchtime to end so I can start looking for some positions to trade in. Looking back at the chat over here, I kind of agree with you, Trader. Anything can happen, but when a lot of traders expecting that this is a bear market, most likely it's going to turn and run to a bull. Yeah, I mean, that's not something that's also a very true statement. You know, when everyone's thinking one direction, big money just screws everyone over and goes the other direction. Very much possible. And like you mentioned too, you know, anything can happen. We just have to sit here and focus on the variables that the market is giving us on a day-to-day basis. At the moment, the variables that the market is giving me are profits, because DoorDash is now 42 cents in the money. Let's cover some more. I don't want to cover too much, but I just want to cover some more shares over here. That way I can still hold some for the bigger size move. I don't like that number. I'm going to cover some more just because I don't like that number that I'm looking at. I like that number better. So we covered some more of shares, and now we can hold on to that size. If it does whipsaw right back up, now that size doesn't matter. And, you know, we're making money while taking profits over here. So that's the number one thing that we're always focusing on. Pratt, is your mom home yet? No, she'll be home September 1st, I believe. But she's sick right now. Hopefully she's doing better. Dad mentioned that she was sick, so hopefully she gets well soon. And if she doesn't, that means she's gonna stay in India a little bit longer. So more free home time for me. And about that barbecue, Luca.
Yep,
I'm doing it next week. If you're not coming, delete my number. 32 cents on the money on DoorDash right now. I'm gonna quickly head over to a couple super chats that I missed out. King Kian coming in with the member for 3 months in a row now. Trader TV Live appreciates all the members, and we love you guys. You know that. Thank you for joining us for 3 months in a row. Orange Folius coming in with the super chat. Love you guys. Love what you do. Thank you, Orange Folius. You know, we do this for these comments like these kind words like these. You know, entertaining is also part of what I enjoy doing, but trading is also one half of that deal over there. So thank you for you guys for showing up on a day-to-day basis, hitting the like on a day-to-day basis, and also showering us with the money and all the memberships and so on. You know, without you guys, as corny as it may sound, we wouldn't be here. There would be no Trader TV Live without the members.
There would be no trade. Exactly, guys. This is like, you know, community. Love the community here. Always a fun time. I am locked in to BBBY right now. This is providing really, really good opportunities. The short, I think, is going to be a banger eventually. But there's a lot of soaking right now. There's a lot of soaking. There's a lot of people hitting the bids, aggressive selling, and it's just not going down. So you need the squeeze out to the upside to make the short good. The shorts need to get squeezed. So the shorts that are shorting here need to get squeezed for the short to be good. Because if the short is good now, then guess what? All those shorts are covering, making the short not good. So need the squeeze out, need the reversal. That's when you take the short, and it becomes a banger. Pretty surprising, actually, like why AMC is actually not moving up with BBBY. And here's the thing, like, sorry for talking about obviously the same name over and over again. This is the mover. Like, this is the opportunity right now at hand for me. And I think it's free shorts for us, so I'm assuming free shorts for everyone. So maybe this is the push that we're getting And we get the flush now, so let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a short, or if this wants to just hold and you know, maybe it just continues to hold. Could easily slow down, So if you're not getting that selling that you want to see right away, just be very cautious on the short side.
I almost called him Rivian. I almost said Rivian called out that Neil's tanking, but it's actually the other way around. Neil called out that Rivian's tanking based on relative weakness. So finally, Rivian decided to go back to the downside. Here's Rivian now bleeding 1.5% again. Under VWAP, 150 period EMA, under the 100 period EMA. Let's see if we can break the low a day now. As the NASDAQ, man, NASDAQ does not want to push too far to the downside. I'm 7 points in the money, but it's not really doing much over there for myself. Going to the chat real quick. Lehman Brothers t-shirt was watching Big Short and Margin Call yesterday. Great movies, both of them. I love Big Short. I love the Margin Call. Honestly, I think I like the Big Short more than a Margin Call because the acting, the direction, the storyline writing, everything about Big Short is just so much better. But the Margin Call is a great movie. There's so many good movies about trading. What was the Philip Seymour movie, if you remember that? Is that what's called, the Philip Seymour? I don't know if Lucas paying attention. We'll leave him alone there. But there's another
movie.
movie.
Me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm locked in right now.
Yeah, you're good. Focus on your thing. There's another movie from Philip Seymour that where he's acting as a rogue trader. That's a great movie. Boiler Room's a good movie. There's tons of great movies out there for trading. Quickly going back to chat over here to see what's going on. Brad, that was my troll for the day. You know I can't go a day without trolling you. Yeah, I'm just Joe. You know, but it's not just you. It's actually a lot of people out there who it seems like they focus in on the host and not the trades, which makes sense. You know, on a time period like this, when the S&P 500 is just hanging out at the high days and doing zilch, and NASDAQ doesn't want to go too far to the downside, still hanging out pretty close to the high day, not really much we can do at the moment. I mean, even my BEKE, I closed my long on that, and it's still hanging out. I thought it would flush. It didn't really flush, but I understand you guys not looking at the trades all day, but then you get these like funny comments like, oh, Brad, you got to go get a haircut. Your bald spots are showing. It's like, are you guys watching me or the trades? Like, what's going on over here? But, you know, it's all fun and games. Part of hosting is getting roasted by the viewers, and part of hosting is also being loved by the viewers. So both ends of the coin, I'm not complaining about any of it. I'm loving it. I'm loving the journey, loving the experience that I've been able to have with all of you beautiful faces so far. Talking about beautiful faces, though, where's Tyrone been? That guy's been missing a little bit. Anthony L. saying Aerotine. Sadly, I cannot pull up that stock anymore, but I do see your joke from earlier on in the day saying you lost your whole life savings in Aerotine. I hope that's a joke. I honestly hope that was a joke. Prediction, 12 months from now, still seeing I miss V in the chat. That's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Gold update. Yeah, let's head over to gold update. GOLD on Amex, or sorry, GLD on Amex. GOLD on New York, I believe, is Barrick Gold, which is also on TSX. Whoa, gold. What's going on over here with gold? We're taking out the high day. Some volume spikes are about to come into gold, looks like, based on these two small spikes that I'm seeing. So gold trying to start pushing to the upside over here. And trying to make a new, I mean, not trying, it is making a new high a day. Still not up 1 full percent though. NASDAQ, they're not NASDAQ. S&P 500 might just break out north side. So be careful if you're short. I'm talking to myself, that is. Be careful if you're short, because SPY looks like they want to break out the high over there. Is there any catalyst for gold that you guys see at the moment in chat for why you made me pull up gold? Maybe that would help me better form a trade over here. But going off the technicals, look at how yesterday's high is at 168.30. Today, sorry, not yesterday's, that day before that's high is 168.30. Yesterday's high is at 168, and we're pushing towards 168 right now. If it doesn't reject 168, then I think we have a good breakout move to 168.50, and then even further past 168.50. But if it rejects 168, then it looks like this pop and this little rise in volume we're seeing on gold, it has no real value behind it. BTC is tied to gold. In like a not like 100% way, but like there's a little relationship behind them, but they're not 100% related between each other, right? They're completely two different instruments. Gold used to be a currency at one point, not anymore. Bitcoin wants to be a currency. It is a currency, but not globally and wildly accepted anywhere you go. You can't go into any store you want and buy anything you want with crypto, right? So, I mean, you can't do that with gold now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But they are tied in some ways, but for the most ways, they're not tied. That was such a troll joke. Okay, so you got me. I thought you were just like being serious about that. You trolled me on that one. Gold is highly manipulated. Yeah, by Fort Knox. We know about that story. I bet you there's no gold inside that fort too. That's another tin hat conversation that we can go on for hours and hours about. We'll see what happens later on. S&P 500 actually makes a new high a day, so I think I'm going to close my future short. I don't want to be holding on to MNQ short. We'll take that 2-point loss instead of having to watch it move 6 points against us like this right now, and then take a 6-point loss. So minimize my loss on MNQ. We were in a winning position, but not big enough of a winning position for me to take profits on. So that's the end of that story over there. Yo, Micron breaking out. Let's go check out MU. When I first got into trading, MU on Reddit was an absolute joke. People on Reddit would just completely make fun of MU. They would be like, anything that happened bad to the market, they'd be like, oh, that's bad for MU. And anything good that would happen to the market, Reddit would be like, oh, that's bad for MU. So no matter what, everything apparently used to be bad for MU. But here's MU today, 4.3% to the north side. If I remember correctly, yesterday was a red day for MU. Maybe not yesterday, but a couple days ago was a pretty bad day for MU. It was the earnings day for them. But today, man, the chip sector once again back into play. You're watching your AMDs above 100. You're watching MU back to 65. If Intel is not green on the day, I'm really surprised at that point. So let's go check out Intel. It's green, it's doing Intel things, which is stay flat on the day, trade sideways and bounce around. It's doing Intel things. Still a pretty good company for chip making side, that is. I mean, I always say I like AMD, but honestly, I've never used an AMD chip in my PC, but I want to in the future. I've always been Intel my whole life. Even now, my last PC build 5 years ago uses Intel i7 or i9, I forget honestly. So maybe somewhere down the road we will go AMD, but off of this movement, Intel just bores me to death about the chart. I know Neil has Intel on his long term, and he likes Intel a lot over there. So maybe we could have a conversation or a debate at Brandon's desk one day, Intel versus AMD, where he like gets his points and I get my points, and we sit there and just go to war. Intel for the future foundry, and AMD for the better current chip. I love that answer. But no, you're going to have to pick a side because that's how debates work, Neil. Even if you don't want to, you have to pick a side. Okay. Oh, he said he used to debate back in the day. Okay, now I'm a little excited. Sir? I'm a little excited. Maybe we could pull this off on a YouTube segment or a TikTok segment, you know, AMD or Intel, and put it up there. We'll see. We'll work with something down the road. Right now, though, Dash, baby. Dash 30 cents in the money, once again pushing back down. And NASDAQ market pushing to 13,500. This is why I got out of the short that I was holding. I know originally I said I'll give it 10 points of room, but with S&P 500 breaking out the high a day, I don't want to give it that room. Blind Jedi, who's our Discord moderator, called out 4260 as a resistance to the upside. We're only 5 points away from 4260. Let me actually turn back over here. Steph, what is the resistance for the S&P 500 futures? So she's looking for a move up to 4270 if we are able to hold above 4255, and she's looking to fade that move. So that's Stephanie's point of view for her futures contracts, and I can't wait to see this move come into play for herself, that is. So let's push it up to there so she can fade that move and make millions, baby, milli. Luca, you good, or you still want me to go ahead? Go ahead and saying Luca. So let me continue going over here. Tesla crashing now, apparently. Let's go check out what Tesla's doing. TSLA, 2.9% on the day. You said crashing. I'm watching it go up. I'm watching NASDAQ break the high of day. I'm watching SPY break the high of day. How is Tesla crashing? It's not really crashing at any shape or form. It's going to get ready to actually take out the high of day along with the markets over here. So maybe be a little careful on the wording over there, my friends. Yo, tell her to step out. No, I'm not going to tell her to do anything she doesn't want to do. She's going to work at like 2:10, 2:30. She's going to be there. You can wait till 2:10 to 2:30 to sue her. If she wants to come up here, she's more than welcome to. But I'm not telling her to do anything she doesn't want to. Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY on NASDAQ, currently breaking $13, pushing to 13. Oh man, look at those volume spikes over here on Bed Bath & Beyond. Pretty sick volume coming in for this position. Let me go see what the relative volume is on this guy real quick. BBBY, relative volume of 3.10, total volume of around 42 million shares traded on the day, clearly breaking all levels. You see a level, they're coming for it, they're hunting for that level, and they're breaking those stops out. BBBY, there we go. That's what I'm trying to do. BBBY. Ooh, I actually like the shorts now on Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at these bottoms on Bed Bath & Beyond. Multiple day bottoms around $13, $13.20. I think there could be a possible short entry to come in. And also look at this day's high. This day's high on Bed Bath & Beyond at $13.34. We pushed up to $13.30 today, and then we dropped down 30 cents off of that level. So based off of all these variables over here that I just mapped out really quick, I think we see a drop coming on Bed Bath & Beyond anywhere from here up to $13.50. Maybe we go to $13.50 and then drop, but I do see that drop coming in. Dash.NY now 50 cents in the money, so time to take some more profits on that side while we have, hello, give me my profits, while we have another good, how much did I start with? I started with X amount of shares. I have X amount of shares on me. I think I have around 55 to 60% of my shares left on this trade for DORDASH. Please tell me Catherine is replacing Luca. Who's Catherine? Oh my goodness.
I needed a quick little break, so I thought I'd pop by and say hello, especially because obviously
And
as
give
you
me
guys
a heart attack while you're at it?
honestly and give you a little Friday scare.
Yeah.
So I thought, why not? I'll come in here as I'm patiently waiting to average into positions, fade NQ, ES. So why not? It's Friday, I needed a break from the screen. I've been sitting down in that little corner all day, so I thought I'd come say hello.
Right on, yeah. So people wanted you over here. How's your trading been going so far on the floor? I know you've been here for like what, 2 weeks now?
Yep.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Enjoying it?
Enjoying
Loving
it.
the process?
Just to let you guys know, I'm a little nervous. I'm not used to talking to the chat or talking on the camera, but of course, any questions, please keep it related to charting and technicals. I would love to look at anything you guys are curious about. Because as mentioned, I think my interview is going to be coming out on this weekend, so you guys can replay it, watch the video when it comes out, and then figure out any questions or concerns you may have with some stocks aside from futures. I'll be happy to look at. You might see me more coming next week. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm not making any promises, so don't hold me to it.
Right on. No, I'm excited. You know me. I'm excited to see a new host and come in. And guys, honestly, she was talking to me yesterday about being shy and nervous. Don't bully her. First day, be nice to her. Maybe the second day, bully her, but not the first day. Right? Be nice to her. Be kind to her. We're gonna have a great time Monday. Do you know exactly what time you're gonna be on for?
Probably in the afternoon, maybe around 1-ish.
Yeah, so in the afternoon, you got the update from her directly. We're going to have tons of fun. It's going to be an amazing Monday to party with. And Steph, once again, thank you for those levels on the futures. We appreciate that. Yes. We're going to have a lot more of those futures conversations when you're on here. Mm-hmm. Maybe you get to rub off some of your futures trading on me because I'm trying to learn how to trade futures. I'm not there yet. You know, I'm not there yet. Yeah. I'm not Arun, but you know, eventually we'll get to that level with your help and with Arun's help. So once again, welcome to the family, welcome to the team.
Thank you.
And I'm excited for Monday. I'm sure all of these guys are excited too.
I know, 100%.
Ciao.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Coming back over here to the S&P 500, and my backpack is stuck under my chair. Oh. Okay, there we go. Coming back to the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ still holding as a barrier at the 13,500 level, not able to break past the 13,500, still struggling. I think we see a breakout, or at least I'm praying for a breakout, but I'm not really seeing it yet, just yet. Just got to be patient and let it go. And Luca, please give me a break.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to battle for the short here. So, like, the past 20 minutes, I haven't heard anything. And somebody in the chat was like, Luca's not even aware of what's happening. Yeah, no, like, not at all. Like, I'm locked in. Like, this Bed Bath & Beyond is actually going nuts. And I'm trying to, like, manage it and not, like, you know, like, be distracted. But it's very difficult. And, yeah, kind of crazy, kind of sloppy action on my part. Like, whatever is what it is. But, yeah, it's over 13. Guys, this is crazy, right? I wanted the short. I missed it at like 13.20, and then I kind of chopped around. Yeah, not doing well now. But to whoever said Luca is completely checked out, like, no, I'm just locked into this trade here. Definitely my top priority. And it's like things are going nuts. But you know what? The higher the better. Keep going nuts. We'll see what happens next. But it's kind of crazy how it's holding up so well here. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening here, but definitely making my life difficult. But yeah, I don't know what to really do next. Maybe I'll just let this go for now, see what happens.
Yeah, people think that was bad acting. I honestly didn't know she was here, man. Trust me on that one. But if that was bad acting, then hey, I don't deserve an Oscar. Not like I was applying for it anyways. But this market now actually breaking 13,500. Here we go. Now my hands are under my feet. I'm sitting on my hands basically, so I don't FOMO into a trade over here. I want to focus on really if this market is gonna break out or if this is a fake breakout and we're start nosediving to the downside towards VWAP direction, right? Blind Jedi called out. That's the Discord moderator. He called out the 4,260 level, which we're still under by 4 points. Steph called out the 4,275 or 70 level, which we're still under by about a good 20, 30 points right here. Let's see if the market can push up a little bit more, taking the NASDAQ along with it. Where is Apple at the moment? I know Apple was struggling at 170 earlier on in the day, but here, a new high day for Apple, 171.40, baby. Ooh-wee, Apple. Can we see 180 before the end of August? If Bears versus Bull can do a poll, maybe that's a poll right there. Do you see Apple going to 180 before the end of August? Now that would be something to witness, right? But a new high day, markets wants to keep on launching. What is Microsoft, which is relatively weaker compared to its partners in crime? It's really slowly inching to the north side compared to like Apple's and your Teslas and so on. Microsoft today, 290 maybe coming into play very soon. We're only 50 cents shy off that 290 area. I mean, if we see 300 on Microsoft before the end of August, that's going to be another key metric on the market, I believe, because Microsoft and Apple, they are the number 1 and number 2 weighted stocks on the basket of S&P 500 and of NASDAQ. So if they start launching back to these beautiful numbers, I think that's going to help the market out very much. BTC did not make HH higher high, I'm guessing is what you're saying. They have been making a higher highs and higher lows for Bitcoin for a while now. Look at this, right? This whole pattern of higher highs, higher lows ever after making that bear move to the downside. According to my conversation with Brendo not too long ago, this is what traders look for and investors look for in terms of the market, you know, ending a bear market, higher highs, higher lows. But that being said, it could easily whipsaw right back to the downside. Inflation right now, it's still a bad number, right? It's not a good number. I think Anthony in chat was talking about him being alive when inflation was bad around these numbers. And if that is true and he's not joking around, based off my conversations with Greg and so on, he was telling me stories about how his parents, you know, had to go through this whole big inflationary period of the 8%, 9% periods and how the market was so bad and so on. So if you're not wrong on if you're not lying about that part, then yeah, this market still has a lot of fear left in it. market could really crumble itself if inflation keeps getting out of hand over here. But thankfully, the CPI number and what's the other number that came out yesterday? Wholesale number. The wholesale inflation number and the CPI number, both of them in the right direction at least. So we are happy about that. The number today, the Michigan number, was apparently in the wrong direction because we had a flush off of that number, but then we had a pop right after that. So maybe it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. Anyways.
Yo, one sec, Brad.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I just need to take a quick little breather over here before I start my next sentence. Johnny coming into the member side over there. Welcome to the family, Johnny. First time member looks like, and you know, any new members, we love seeing new faces, new people in the family. Make sure you're hitting smash the like button, the subscribe button, all the other buttons out there to help us out on the YouTube algorithm. I want to head over to my short on DoorDash at the moment. DoorDash pushing down even more, 56 cents in the money. Absolutely loving the fact that the stock keeps on working. Constant rejection of the 50-period EMA or VWAP, allowing us to scalp the crap out of DoorDash today. My number one stock on the day so far. Let's have a staring contest, Prad. I don't know if you're blinking on the other end though. You might be lying about it, and I'm just here crying with my eyes wide open. How do I know you're gonna hold up your end of the deal for that staring contest? How do I know? Veru moving pretty hard at the moment. Veru apparently launching to the north side still. Veru did have a big move to the north side yesterday off of that, the earnings catalyst, and they also had another catalyst in it. It was some sort of another news catalyst that I'm actually forgetting. You know, my memory's not 100%. You guys know why. But Veru over here, 13% to the north side today, taking out 18. If I remember correctly, the all-time high should be around 20. Am I wrong? I am wrong. When am I? Oh, I'm not wrong. Woo! So yeah, $24 all-time high. Actually, let's go confirm that again. 2020. There we go. That's why we double check. Always double check, right? All-time high at. I kill myself sometimes. All-time high at $27 flat, coming back down after the all-time high to $0. Whoa. That's not true. To pretty close to zero though. They got up to like 13 cents, 35 cents or so, and now back to $18 is Veru. Kind of stuck in this range over here. We got supports, obvious supports on the downside near $11, $10. Some resistance around 18.50 maybe, but I think we're gonna break out of that resistance sometime today or even sometime next week, and finally go play in these ranges instead, from 18 to 26 range instead on VERU. S&P 500 futures still rocking to the north side. Can't stop, won't stop. Not holding any size for this trade is this guy, but also made a very good calculated decision that if the S&P 500 are going to go to the north side and take out the highs, then I don't want to be holding my shorts on the futures on NASDAQ. I'm going to get out of that short, and I won't give it that 10-point move I was originally talking about. I'm in a simulation. It's confirmed. We're all in a simulation, my friend. You know, as that... for lack of a better word, idiot on YouTube says it, you know, Matrix and Morpheus. For those of you wondering who I'm talking about that really toxic guy, Andrew Tate. You know, but he's not wrong in a couple of his statements over there. You know, we're all in the Matrix at the end of the day. We're all stuck here looking at, you know, a bunch of numbers going on your screen, and you're trying to create a story out of it. What's that guy's name at the screen? Neil will probably know this answer. The guy who like reads the screen at Matrix. No, not the name. No, Morpheus is the main guy with Neo. Yeah, architect. So you're basically architect over here sitting and reading all these numbers on the screen, trying to make a story out of it, trying to make it make sense. But, you know, it takes some skill, some real skill. Not everyone can read the story like architect can.
Yeah, guys, you know, this BBBY 13 level is definitely interesting
Tank.
here. I think, his name's Tank?
His name's Tank. There you go.
Tank, yeah. Somebody in the chat was like, Tank, and I was like, I know, let's go. Is BBY going to tank? But no, that's Tank the character. I'm trying to catch this. I'm chopping myself up here, battling for it. I don't really care, though, because it's like a really, really good opportunity for the fade play. But I'm actually surprised that it's like holding up well. And again, guys, AMC is not above 26. So it's like, this is like individual. Like, this is like one specific outlier event. It is not like everything together. But yeah, kind of crazy. Like that 13 break, hopefully somebody had that to the upside because super clean break to the upside. Very, very clean. And, now just kind of dancing around, maybe get some over-under action on the 13 level. So, yeah, let's see if it wants to break 13 again, what it wants to do. Maybe this is the, if this wants to flush or, maybe I'll be wrong once again. We shall see what happens here. But, yeah, this is definitely exciting. Lots of volume coming in, and then it kind of just stops. You had that squeeze out. If you miss the moves, like, don't chase, right? Don't chase. I got caught a couple times chasing this. And it's not a good result, right? It's not a good result, but it's definitely a good opportunity there.
If you're in Canada and you're with Freedom Mobile, here's probably a bad news for us. And, I'm with Freedom Mobile. I've used Freedom Mobile ever since their existence, since they were Wind Mobile. And now Wind turned to Freedom after they got bought out by Shaw. And Shaw's getting bought out by Rogers. So that's going to be, once again, another monopoly clause coming into play because, the only big companies in Canada are Rogers and Bell. And they own every other company like Fido and everything else. So if Rogers is now going to meet up, or we know the buyout deal is happening. Rogers buying out Shaw, and Shaw owns Freedom. So apparently they have to now sell Freedom to a Quebec company. And that probably means my service is already pretty bad at home, probably going even more to the ground. But we'll wait and see. This is a bad news for any of your Freedom service users, such as myself over there. I think it's time for Yeah, it's we're gonna send it to Brando. My earpiece is still not working. We're gonna send it to Brando at the big screen for Money Talks.
Quick update for you guys on currency markets. We are seeing continued strength with the U.S. dollar. As I said, to start things off, it actually began late in the day yesterday. We got to bounce off that 104.5 area for the DXY. The move down, obviously following CPI earlier on. So bouncing back about halfway now, in fact, for the dollar overall versus everything else. So to the downside we go for most, 0.5% for the euro. The Canadian dollar was down about 0.5%. We have since bounced. Gold helping with that, back to the upside a little bit, 78.25 with the Canadian dollar right now. 121.4 for the British pound. 0.6 to the downside today. So a decent sized move. Bitcoin, Ethereum down here, back to flat. So we did retake 24,000 there late in the morning session, I guess you could say, for Bitcoin, guys. So back above. Back over to you.
Bitcoin, let's go Bitcoin. That's what we like to see. He's not talking. He's good. He's focusing on his trades over there. Bitcoin now, instead of being flat, pushing back towards the north side, 24K coming into Bitcoin. Let's go, baby. We like to see those type of moves. Couple of things that I got to talk about from the super chat sections over here. Orange Folio coming in again with another super chat. 5K likes to see Prad with just a mustache. You know what? I'll one-up you on that. 5K likes to see Prad blonde and with the mustache. Okay, how about that? There you go. 5K likes this time, and I'll go blonde again, and I'll go blonde mustache too. I think that's what Spencer said a couple days ago. Looks like they're all at the Firkin already. Good shit. Oh, sorry, good stuff. Sorry. Mauro Rodriguez, $1.99 super chat coming in. Can you check out SST? Let's go to SST. Luca over here having way too much fun. We'll let Luca have fun over there. Luca, let me mute your mic.
Yeah.
Mute your mic and we'll let you do what you're doing. SST, baby. SST absolutely launching to the north side also. 5% on the day today. Look at the volume candle. Highest volume candle before the opening drive candle also. Anytime we see candles like that, clearly something interesting is happening in this position. So let me pull up SST on my watch list. Not my watch list. On my scanner here to see what the relative volume is. What? How did this things go back over here? Are they changing the platform live while I'm on the show? That'd be pretty insane. These two columns used to be here just now, and they just moved back over here. Hi, Trade Ideas. If you're watching this and you're changing this live, I'm pretty shocked by that. But good job. They're back to where they used to be for me. SST with a volume of 300,000 shares right now, relative volume of 2.69. So anytime a stock has has good relative volume behind it. That means people are watching it, people are trading it. So let's see if SST can continue launching over here. Look at this day's high. Well, that's yesterday's high, but look at this consolidation highs around $9.30, $9.50, let's say. I think if we can get a breakout of these range highs, we can see a continuation, but I need to know exactly what the catalyst is for SST before I punch into this trade. You know, I never punch into positions without knowing the catalyst, but not too long ago, you guys saw me punch into a Boeing trade that way. I just want to say that Boeing trade, I knew what the catalyst was before the news even hit to our ears. You know, the news was at Brandon's screen, but we didn't know it. But the day before that, they were talking about the 787 resumption and the FAA, Federal Aviation, I think, yeah, so FAA, not FIA, FAA was also talking about being in talks with Boeing and so on. So when that news came out, or when Brando brought up the stock, I instantly punched first and asked questions later. I will never do stuff like that, but the reason why I did it on that is because it was an easy guess.
Okay, guys. Sorry for that. Sorry. And, you know, just to quickly comment here, and I could show my screen very quickly. Guys, this looks very, very sloppy. But here's the thing. When you get opportunities where you get these crazy extensions, you're going to get the flush, right? So you want to battle for price. I'm battling for price. I'm taking size. I'm locked in. I'm like, oh, man, if this even moves like 20 cents, like I'm rinsed. I'm like, I got to lock in. And so I was battling. Obviously, you saw that was a really good first short that I had. And then I got stopped out, kind of tilting, trying it, had another good short there, scalp. Then on the way up, you know, like a little bit less size, but like scalp. Then we go nuts. I missed the 1320 short. And I'm like, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And I'm like, Prad, thank you so much for continuing to talk. Like, you know, I'm just going to clap right there because the man is a legend. Because he just spoke for the last, like, what was it, like hour or so, or like even like, I don't even know. But like as I'm like battling for this trade here, and it's like I'm wrong. I'm getting stopped out. I'm making money. Then I lose it all. I'm like, okay, well that's kind of like pretty lame, but okay, whatever. Then I take the short through 13. It looks good. It's not good anymore. I'm like, and the thing is like I get like the patience. I do get it, but understand also that like I don't want this to like. I personally think that maybe it goes back above 13 and then goes for a high. Like, I've accepted that I don't know, and this is why I trade the way that I trade, because I don't really know. So I'm always going to, like, get out and get back in and just let things confirm themselves for me. And then if I'm in the money, I hold. So now I'm in the money. I covered basically the majority on the flush because who knows how high it goes. But I think it's done. I think we're now going back to 12 for a VWAP test. So, you know, the short is good. I'm holding this. I'm going to cover probably some. This is a bold statement, but I honestly think we could get to 11 by the end of today. Like if this was like a short squeeze, like we could probably get to 11 by the end of the day. So as much as I want to cover everything at VWAP, maybe I'm going to hold some for a potential move to 11. That'll be pretty sick. I'll be pretty happy about it. And this trade was awesome. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for this trade. I caught the trade, made everything back and more. It was a fun round trip, man. It was a crazy round trip. You know, like, but these are the trades, right? This is what I'm going for. So the worst thing is you know, getting chopped and then not getting the trade. So got the trade. Life is good. I'm happy. And yeah, you know, Stephanie was over here. They were chatting. I didn't really hear what they were saying, but I quickly looked at the chat and somebody was like, Luca has no idea what's going on. And I was like, yeah, like, no. I'm like so locked in. I was like, guys, this is like crazy right now. Are you seeing this move here? Like I'm battling, and I finally get the move. So like, you know, super, super happy. And now the selling's coming in and like maybe the squeeze is done. That's why like it just feels good. We're going for that VWAP test. Let's see it happen. We're probably going to get covers along the way. Lots of icebergs on the way down. But who's buying this, right? Who's buying this on a Friday after the short squeeze? You know, it kind of feels like this is the death candle. So now we're going down. As fast as we go up, we go back down. I didn't have the long, obviously. You saw that. So I'm like, well, I didn't have the long. So like at this point, let me get the short, you know? And yeah, the short is good. We're like 60 cents on the money on the rest of this position, and like it's a pretty good position. Pretty happy about it. What a great Friday. What a great Friday, man. Awesome day. You know what? Might as well just cover some more here. And now it's just basically trade management. So let me just see if I could see where I get some covers going. And this is just like I'm so in the money. Like I might as well cover some. You know. Cover some. It's going to have pops along the way, but I say cover some, and now everybody else covers and kind of runs this thing up here. Yeah, you know, No, it's good. The short is good. Yeah, I'm gonna let my orders kind of wick me out here. I don't even care because now it's like you're gonna get a lot of covers. But if this was like somebody getting extremely squeezed and like they had a huge order and now we finally failed, we're gonna get like the day trading covers. But this is the thing, right? As soon as the day trading covers stop, like we go back down. So it's like I'll cover here and then everybody else chases covers. But it's pretty done. Like it's pretty done. I think we're going to 12. So yeah, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna let it go for me. Whatever, see what happens here. And yeah, guys, hopefully everyone's having a great day, enjoying the day, enjoying the show. Hit that like button. Not sure how many likes we're at right now. Where are we sitting? We're at 2.3. We could definitely get that to 2.5. So hit that like button. Much appreciated. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. And again, huge shout out to Prad there for covering. The man literally spoke for like an hour straight. It's tough, man. It's really, really tough to do. And shout out to Stephanie as well. She came, I'm sure she said a lot of nice words. I wasn't really sure what she was saying, but she's a solid trader. So, she's an absolutely solid trader. I learned from her. Literally, I'm like, I don't trade futures, and you guys know that. And I'm like, oh, she was like talking whatever about futures, and I'm like, the first thing I do is I'm like, hey, Stephanie, how's it going? I'm Luca, and I gotta learn. You gotta learn. And honestly, we're in the business of do not have an ego. If somebody is good at something, learn from them, right? So huge shout out to her. Again, I was locked in, and that's trading, right? I'm locked in over here. But yeah, super exciting day. Having a great time here. We'll see if this trade wants to continue to work. Like, I'm so far in the money, I just can't see this coming back to my break even now. It's probably good. If it does, it is what it is. Things happen.
I'm never selling.
Yeah, I'm never leaving, and that's why you pay yourself, because then when it pops, you're like, well, whatever. It's popping because people are covering. But, I'm not convinced that we're going to go back to, like, the 13 level. But, yeah, if we do, that's a savage move. But, I want to try to hold for the targets. So hold for 12, hold for 1160 area. And, if it goes back to 13, I got to stop myself out because that means the rest of the shorts are squeezed too. And it's not a good look. This could definitely make new highs. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in the next 20 minutes. Maybe I do get stopped out. Actually, now that I'm saying that, it's like moving up. Whatever, it is what it is. Hopefully everyone enjoying the show, enjoying the day, and happy Friday.
What's the best ego killer?
Why?
Just losing on your trades, just taking L's and then realizing okay, I need to change things up. I am not who I thought I was, and I need to focus on being better, right? So anytime that happens, that just absolutely kills your ego. You go right back to who can I learn from, who can I leech from, and who can I... Are you good over there? This guy's moving my camera and confusing me. I was like, what are you looking at with that camera? But yeah, it's you got to stay humble in this business always. Sergio Campos with the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go, Sergio. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thank you for donating some memberships to the chat over here. Absolutely love it. And a lot of you people talking about my amazing hoodie. So yeah, thank you for that. This hoodie was from Wall Street Bets, I think. That's what the website. Lehman Brothers Risk Management Department, basically making fun of the joke that I used to be on their risk management floor, and then look what happened. And now I'm on Sean's risk management floor, and look what's going to happen soon. Look what's going to happen soon. But guess what? Before being on Sean's floor, I was on Archegos too. So Archegos went under. My boss is in the jail now. Bill Huang, if you want anything, commissary money, let me know. I got you. And I'm trying not to take this company under.
Yeah, well, that's this guy. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, guys, I think this is another. I'm not I have a nice average, but I think this is a good spot to actually short. You see these moves. You see the death candle. You see it kind of balance out around this it's below the. So the 80 level was the level, right? That was the breakdown level, and it seems to be popping to the 70s and rejecting. So the second time around rejecting again. This could easily go back down, and these are the moves that you see, right? It's you get this very extended move. It'll this liquidity vacuum, right? It will reverse half of the move, right? But the half move to the upside, the 50% retracement liquidity vacuum, it's not in my books. For this particular trade, for context, it's not real demand buying. I don't think it is. This is because it's very strong on the upside. But now it's backside. You're gonna get the chop action, whatever. But if you want to be able to hold, like if you want to be able to hold for like the bigger move, and this is like what I tell myself, right? And guys, keep this in mind. Look at BBBY. I was wrong. I was early, but I had that idea. I had the idea of like there's the flush coming, and boom, there's the flush. But you know, so just to kind of give context here and like show, I like the visualizations. It's like it goes down, it comes back up. It could just go sideways, right? And then it's just like slowly going down, whatever. Okay, that's not.
Oh, come on, no,
but slowly going down,
we need that
and then
redone.
it goes here, and then, yeah, no, let me just redo this here.
No, you
Quick.
need that redone.
That was a sloppy one. That was a sloppy one. So you know, you get that kind of sideways action, right? Then it's like does its thing. I think it could, you know, go back down as it.
Keep that going.
And then it's like it bounces, right? You're gonna get VWAP. It's gonna do its thing, and then I think done.
Yeah.
Like that's what I think, because this is the thing. This is my logic. As fast as these things go up, as fast as you get the parabolic moves to the upside, you can get the moves to the downside, right? So this is the move to the upside. This is the move to the downside. The run started at like just below 12. So I think the 12 area is like a profit taken area. And unless this runs back to like 1280s, like why would you cover, right? Why would you cover? Like I'm paying myself, right? Paying myself. But why would I cover now? Like or I should have just covered before, right? Like unless this goes to like 1280, 13, like you don't cover the trade. It makes no sense because it's gonna do the whiplash action. But if you want the bigger move, you have to wait, you have to let it go against you, let it float around. So you know how I trade. I'm in, I'm out, and then I let it ride. So let's let it ride. Let's see what happens. You know, we got 15 minutes left, but I'm sure, like, I mean, if this goes to 12 before in the next 15 minutes, then I'll be like, let's go. But yeah, maybe it'll just be like a rest of the day fade. It's Friday. I've seen it before. Yeah, guys, I punched out of my Apple trade because it was stressing me out because I was trying to do this BBBY thing. And I was like, wait, why isn't this in the money the way I think it should be? I punched out over here, and that was a great cover because now we're way higher. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, it would have triggered me out at like the 51 level anyway. So yeah, not too pissed off about that, guys. FRZA is at 8. Oh my God, another prediction coming to fruition. Yeah. It's at 836. So I did the chart where I draw it. I'm just telling Sean here. I went all the way down, and this thing went all the way down, guys. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. If only predictions, Luca looks more like a comedian than a trader. Yeah, absolutely. This is the thing, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally going to be in the back over there. I might be back on the show. It's something that I just want to I planned a vacation, take a break. I want to zone in as things go crazy. But yeah, no, I'm not going nowhere. And yeah, this is crazy. If only our bold predictions made us money, Prad. Yeah. Because it's
if calls made you money instead of execution, then I'd be the guy flying ships to rockets to Mars.
Yeah, if the paper shorts weren't over $1 and I actually put my money where my mouth is, would have made the money there. But guys, keep in mind, if you short 11 and you get 8, this is a crazy move to the downside. If you get 8, you paid $1 for pay for short, so you really only got $2. So this is why it doesn't make sense to pay for shorts in this scenario. And this is why the short is better, because there's less crowded people, right? So, for example, BBBY is super crowded.
I see
so it's as it tries to go down, you're getting people that are covering. Everybody's basically in the same trade. So it just sucks, right? It's an overcrowded trade. It's not as good. But that's why FRZA, it looks so good on paper, because there's no shorts that are involved. So it's only people that are selling. I doubt anybody. I mean, those are expensive, right? So who really paid for those? So keep this in mind. If things are easy to borrow, it's going to be more crowded. If pay for shorts are cheap, obviously everybody thinks the same. We're all the same. We're all humans. We all think the same. And Luca, you don't have the position, cut it out. Luca, you don't have that position, cut it out. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the FRZA position, but I'm happy because the call looked good, And I was like, oh yeah, I called that. And yeah, it didn't take much, man. Like any of you guys probably thought the same thing. I was basically saying what everybody's thinking. Yeah, I'm pretty happy now. Friday, good day. Good day overall. Keep it stress-free for the rest of the day, and I'm pretty excited for the weekend. Doing the tomatoes this weekend. Going to my grandparents. We make homemade sauce. We got the tomatoes. The tomatoes actually ran out in my area, and it was funny. I was in the backyard and I hear a bunch of honking, and my uncle's like, "Let's go!" He's like, "The tomatoes are in. We gotta get it." So yeah, it's kind of funny, but yeah, super excited. Homemade sauce.
The Italians love your tomatoes, eh?
Oh yeah, we make I'm ready to make 200 jars of sugo. So yeah, pretty excited. It'll be a lot of fun. Always fun to spend time with family.
I want to talk about Peloton here for a second. Peloton, about an hour ago, I got a push notification on my phone saying slashing 780 jobs, closing stores, and hiking prices. Obviously, we know a lot of companies around the board are freezing hiring and are slashing jobs. So Peloton, another bad catalyst for them. But they started going the upside instead. So I guess, for a company like Peloton, who's been beaten down so much off of their performance, a catalyst such as slashing jobs, raising hiking prices, and closing stores, all of them are basically pointing towards more ways to make money for this company, which was previously taken away from them. Less salaries to pay, less stores to pay rent for, raising prices for their iPads that are glued on a bicycle and their treadmills that, I'm not going to go anywhere with that statement. But you guys know what the story happened with the treadmills over there. But Peloton, man, obviously these catalysts looks like a positive news for them. So they are pushing to the upside over here with 12.43%, looking good. Currently at the high day of $13.41. High day at $13.50. Let's say maybe we get a retest of that level. Maybe we get a breakout off that level. But off of a first glance, when I got this notification, I thought it was negative. But then now that I'm seeing the chart and I get to think about it a little bit more and overthink about those, it looks like it's a positive statement for Peloton. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that, it's over. I was waiting for you to say the famous, it's an
iPad glued on a bike?
Yeah.
Well, what else is it?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
What else is it? It's a big
wrong.
iPad just glued on a bike, and they're like, oh, this is, and guess what? This catalyst too, they are getting sued now. Peloton is getting sued for false advertising, saying that you're gonna have new programs coming in every day and blah 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 blah. But they had to take down so many programs on their platform because they were streaming music while this platform had the exercise go left, go right, but they were blasting Drake and Lil Baby in the background. So those educational training videos got flagged for copyright, and they had to take down many of them. So Peloton over there struggling by false advertising their courses, by streaming copyrighted music in their educational content without the right licensing for it. Their bikes are just an iPad glued on top of it. So there were so many reasons for this company to just be a failure from the beginning, and now this catalyst helping them a little bit to the upside.
Yeah, somebody's saying AMC falling off as well. Guys, I think the AMC fade was probably way easier. This is the funniest thing. Last time AMC and BBBY went nuts, the Bed Bath & Beyond was the easier trade. And I was trading AMC. And I was like, why am I making my life difficult? Why don't I just trade BBBY at that day? And then this morning, I'm like, okay, I'm looking at AMC because it was good in the morning. And I literally said this. I said, guys, AMC is going nowhere and Bed Bath & Beyond is going up. But for some reason, that didn't click into my brain to say, oh, wait a second. That means when it goes down, AMC is going to go down and BBBY is going to be the more difficult trade. But, I obviously like to make my life difficult. I like the difficult trades. I like to get in there in the difficult trades, the difficult action, the overcrowded trades. It's like the Super Bowl, I'm like, yeah, guys, I'm battling with the best. Oh, how's your profits? Well, they could be better, but, there's easier trades out there. So for anybody that was watching, make note for next time, not sure there'll be a next time, but AMC, the fall was super clean, and it happened at the same time that BBBY went down. So this was the easier trade for sure. And I'm just quickly glancing. What did Neil say? I won't lie, I flipped short AMC. See, this is the thing, man. That's the difference between Legends and myself. It's it was probably so easy for Neil to be
but did you read the rest of the sentence?
What?
I flipped short when Luca started going crazy about Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, so it's, I don't know, man. I gotta work. I gotta get better. But that's trading, man. It's trial and error, learn by doing. Trial by fire, learn by doing. That's the quote that I like. Heard it from somebody else. And absolutely great quote. So let's nurse this trade for the rest of today. We're probably falling off. This thing's dead. Now it's just stress-free. So just basically pick areas where you want to cover if you're in this trade. And somebody from before, I remember I glanced at it and they were like, Luca, what is or they said, what is the logic with BBBY? Because you probably see the position board going in, out, in, out. And I was like, yeah, guys, the logic was this move. Now that the move happened, I can be like, yeah, guys, it happened. See, like this was the logic. But if it didn't happen, it looked really bad. So happy that it happened. Pretty solid. Wouldn't be possible without Prad. So thank you so much for that one.
Yeah, man. A lot of things in this office wouldn't be possible without this great human over here spinning an Allen wrench in his hand. So, thanks to Pratt for a lot of things. Okay, I'll stop. Volume picking up in the overall market. Yeah, I mean, market's clearly breaking out the highs over there. Volume coming back. It's going to be the official end of the unofficial lunchtime. Official lunchtime, 12 to 1. Unofficial lunchtime, according to Pratt, 12 to 2. I'll even say 12 to 2:30, right? And 2:30 to 4 o'clock is where the volume kind of comes back. Happy to see volume pouring back into the market right now. Peloton giving back some of its gains that we just saw it have. But let me head over to the S&P 500 chart. S&P 500 still finding resistance at the level that Blind Jedi called out, 4260. And Blind Jedi was also right on the levels yesterday. That's our Discord moderator. He's just throwing out free levels for you guys to use in the Discord chat every single day, bright and early in the morning. So if you're not signed up onto our Discord, you're missing out on some good levels over there being posted by a lot of your co-friends, or I guess co-workers, right? If this is a workplace and you guys are all the employees, then your co-workers are giving you some good trades over there that you're missing out. Shout out to Blind Jedi. That's the homie. Yesterday he was exactly to the cent perfect on the call out. He might just be to the cent to the perfect call out over here as the market's really struggling to go up. AMC absolutely going to the downside.
Breaking the lows. Guys, I am such a bad trader. Oh my God.
The one day I go long on AMC, this is what it does, and every other day I try to short AMC, it goes the other way. Like it's like they almost just wait for me to go enter into a position. They're like, oh, we found Pratt, let's go the other side now. But anyways, AMC going downside where I think it belongs in, to the downside, down 2% on this position. We'll see where AMC goes to from here on out. That $27, $28 has been somewhat of a barrier for the past few days now. Just waiting patiently for AMC to die off and maybe go down to 24, at which point we can think about the longs again. We know how AMC's 17s, 15s, and 13s are on that stock. We'll wait for that stock to go all the way back down there. Go long GME now? Heck no. Why would I go long GME when AMC is falling off like this? GME is most likely going to get ready to come off too, along with Bet and Beyond.
Am I really?
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, I'll take that. And you're seeing it live, folks. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hit the like button. I'm definitely enjoying the show. Things are crazy. Things are crazy. What a last day. Wow. What a last day. I'm excited. That was a battle, man. That was a battle. Still holding a piece, and yeah, we'll see where this one goes.
The top G on the floor on his last day. Let's go, top G.
Monday, and that should be your last day because every day.
Yeah?
Yeah. Every day. It's exciting, but again, guys, like, why didn't I short AMC? Why am I shorting BBY? Why am I in the more difficult trade? And then Neil's like, yeah, like I was short AMC. And I was like, yeah, of course you're short AMC because you're the better trader. And I'm over here like battling. Oh, you were long. Oh, okay. And reverse short, yeah. See that, and that's the thing. Like I gotta work on my game. I gotta get better. Like guys, look at AMC. Where is it? Look at AMC. Look at this. This is crazy. From like 26 to 24, it's like, and it's like I called it. I was right there. I knew it. I have the pay for shorts. I have the size, and you guys don't see any fills here for a reason because look at me on this one. Oh yeah, this is the one. I'm waiting, even though it looks good. Like, why did I have to do this? If I did this on AMC, it would have just been way easier. So yeah, that's trading for you. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I get serious amount of FOMO when I like see these trades, and now I'm like, okay, maybe the vacation will be put on hold. So if you see me in the back next week. It's because things are still going crazy. Great time to trade, great time to be a trader. Yeah, definitely exciting.
Luca, thank you.
I don't know. I didn't even do it, bro. I'm like...
I've been here for like a good 10 minutes. I'm like, is he going to dab me? Is he going to dab me? He's going to leave me hanging? Okay, I guess I'm going to dab myself. Whatever. Never. I see how it is. The money's getting to his head, guys. Look at him. He's about to be driving Ferraris tomorrow. The money's getting to his head. But nah, it's all fun and games over here. Can't wait to party a little bit at the end of the day today. Talking about end of the day, sadly, it's going to be the end of the show over here. Couple comments coming in about Luka. Where is he going? Is he leaving the company? No. If you're just joining the chat, he's not leaving the company. We'll have Luka come on whenever he feels free to come on. You know, we love this guy. You guys love this guy. So no doubt about that. He's going to be in the back. Sadly, this pillar is going to be blocking Luka's manic actions that he does when he's trading. He goes, wow, yes, all those crazy moves being blocked by that pillar. Maybe one day we put a camera there without knowing this guy, and then you get to see all of his excitement when he's trading. But man, yeah, Luka, I just want to throw this out there while we only have 2 more minutes. Thank you for joining once again. All the help that you've given to me after Valeria being gone has been immense, my friend, and all the education content you've been providing the chat with, myself with, and not just the people here, everybody else behind us. You're a valuable resource to us. I'm acting like you're dying or something, but
I'm gonna be here.
You're not dying. You're still gonna be over here. So you guys don't have to worry about it. Who's replacing Luka? A couple hints have been thrown out there. I'm not gonna tell you who exactly because I want it to be a reason for you to come back on Monday. If you want to know if it's 1 person, 2 people, or 7 people coming on Monday during the midday show, you're gonna have to come back Monday at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and watch us throughout the day. Maybe Steph's gonna come on. Maybe Steph's not gonna come on. Maybe it's my mom from streaming from India. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. You gotta come in on Monday to find out. Is this a setup, Prad? What are you talking about? Huh? Look at my monitor. That's whose setup is that? That is his setup. What the hell? We do have a camera in that corner. Yeah. That's hilarious. But man, come back Monday without a doubt. For today, if you have not hit the like button or the subscribe button, please do that, and make sure you're doing that on the closing show too, because the closing show starts fresh, the like counter starts fresh. So every time a new show starts and we keep getting the like counts for that, it helps with the YouTube algorithm. For those of you who've already hit it, thank you so much. In the last 1 minute over here, Luka, sign it off for us, my friend.
Yeah, guys, it's always been a pleasure coming on here. And again, I'm not going nowhere. I will be right back there. Hopefully provide enough value. I'm always happy to share information, kind of like give my experience and kind of what happened to me in the past and how my trades go. I'm going to be diamond hands on this BBBY short. If we get back to 13, obviously, things will be crazy and go wild. But I think we're going to 12. I'm excited. I'm diamond hands on the rest. Wasn't diamond hands on TGL yesterday, but the move to 20 was sick. Trading's awesome. Always having a great time. Hopefully you guys having a great time too. And thanks. I've always appreciated it. Much love in the chat. And I will see you guys soon. Maybe do a couple, trade of the days and mistake of the days, because it's not trading without those mistakes. Got to learn from it and just move on.
Thank you guys for coming in today. Obviously, closing show time with Neil, Sean, and Brendo. Do I need to continue a little bit longer? Because Sean's not here? No, okay, you guys are good. So go have fun on the closing show. Remember to smash the like button on that side too. See you guys Monday. Ciao.
Ciao.
Hey guys, 2 o'clock. Welcome back. A couple hours left on a Friday afternoon. It should be an exciting one, but also a little bit quiet right now. We'll take a look at where we're at as far as the markets are concerned. Currently, 1.16 for the S&P. It is the NASDAQ leading the way right now. 1.5% back to the upside as we end off, the 4th straight positive week for the market. 0.85 there for the Dow. TSX here in Toronto, positive on the day. Same story for Brazil. A little bit more negativity. Bottom end of the board, 2.2% for crude oil. Bitcoin did get back above 24,000 though, which is key, I think. Heading into the weekend, there's the board for you. Very green board right across the entire thing. This ILMN, if you're seeing it for the first time, was an earnings name down 8%.